You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Hello, beautiful people of the Lord. How are you? It's morning time and I'm inside the toilet and I'm doing the do, but something just occurred to me and so let me share it with you. You people are going to come and be saying things like, oh, people are depressed, check up on your friends, let them talk to you, depression is real. Can you cash it back on? I will cash it. We look keep short. Depression killed her. Oh, he killed herself out of depression. Shut your mouth. Shut up. 90% of you, if people call you and tell you the truth about their situation, instead of you to help, it's gossip that you will be gossiping, they'll be putting your long teeth inside, be acting like an unfortunate camel, like a stupid donkey. That is why people will rather die of depression than talk to you people. Because Amber be opening your mouth and be talking all the time. Better go and repent. Let person blood not be on your head.
But me, I be Calabar boy. I can cook. There was a time where we were always fighting because she was always buying food. It was when I came to Lagos. Let me know,
so
like
she can't cook.
I don't know, Baba.
She no cook for you
Once or twice. But the thing is, it was when I came to Lagos that I found out that they have what did that cook?
Mama put.
No, not Mama put.
Imports now.
In bowls.
Yes, it's when I came to Lagos that I found. I go to the market. I cook. I can cook. There was a time that we had issues in our marriage and we had to see a counselor or
Therapist.
something. Not a therapist, a counselor. When I told the counselor that this woman doesn't cook, she would beg, she would shout, in the midst of the counseling, she busted out crying, making me look like as if I was the bad person.
Hello, beautiful people of the Lord. How are you? It's morning time and I'm inside the toilet and I'm doing the do, but something just occurred to me and so let me share it with you. You people are going to come and be saying things like, oh, people are depressed, check up on your friends, let them talk to you, depression is real. Can you cash it back on? I will cash it. We look keep short. Depression killed her. Oh, he killed herself out of depression. Shut your mouth. Shut up. 90% of you, If people call you and tell you the truth about their situation, instead of you to help, is gossip that you will be gossiping, they'll be putting your long teeth inside, be acting like an unfortunate camel, like a stupid donkey. That is why people will rather die of depression than talk to you people. Because amebo be opening your mouth and be talking all the time. Better go and repent. Let person blood not be on your head.
I don't go fuck myself. 1 round, 2 round, don't do me. She wants more than 2 rounds. Baba, I got married at the age of 37. I'm going to be 48 this year. I don't be small boy. Forget tattoo, forget earring, and I don't look my age. I don't act my age. I'm 48 years old. I'm going to be 48 in August. Now fuck, kill yourself.
So she know the belly fool.
You won't look with the knack steady.
What do you mean by steady?
Baba, in a week I feel knock like maybe twice. I did alright.
But how much did she want?
Every day. I don't go fucking myself. 1 round, 2 round, don't.
Hello everybody. Good morning. I just came back from my morning workout, so forgive me. Now I want to tell you something real quick. I was just thinking, a lot of people, there are some people in your life that genuinely, I'm not talking about the one that their problem in life is just to be begging. I'm talking of genuine people that you know that there are some people in your life that when you have small problem, you can easily run to them and they're gonna help you. But all of a sudden, you go to them and there's no help coming. You know they're in the position to help, but they just refuse to help. Let me tell you people something. For reasonable people, I'm a babu, I live in the zoo. Now, sometimes God removes people that can help you from your life so that you will focus only on Him. For woman, when a husband has good sex with the wife, when you have constant sex with your wife, when you then knock your wife steady, it dey relieve frustration. Even if you no get money, even if things never arrange the way it's supposed to arrange, there's a certain happiness that comes with it. Oh, what? I don't know what they do this men. My wife, she too they nag, she too they complain, she too they this. Sometimes when we women are sex starved, we they accumulate and we they turn like nagging. We go they accumulate them. Nothing where you go do we go good for our eye. But woman where then they knock them well. My brother, he they release frustration. He they release frustration. So husbands, please, in the name of the Ovanisi Heshadai, any God that you serve, knock your wife. And not just any knocking.
Oh shit. Sorry guys. I didn't know that you can hear me. And I've been talking for a while. You see? Abby sees my microphone. Mhm. Okay. I'm gonna take you all on a journey. And this journey is about us getting to know who is Mayowa. I don't know if anybody has ever took their time to actually try to see or get to know who is this lady. You know, sometimes on this internet space, when people come up with their life stories or what they are dealing with, we tend to just go by what is in the open, or rather what is trending at the moment when their video is in the circulation. And we often don't take our time to dig deeper to really get to know who they are in person. So I'm going to take you on this journey of getting to know who is Mayowa. And I got to admit from the get-go that having took my time since yesterday to really get to know Mayowa, all I can say is her life and the life of this guy, her ex-husband, if we can call him ex-husband now, Roby, should serve as a lesson to many young folks out there and even the grown adults. So we're gonna walk through this journey together. I know some people may want to use this video later. You are free to use the video. Just give credits where it's due. So welcome everybody. Because we're gonna be talking about their lives in some kind of way, I would like to read our disclaimer first and foremost. So this is a disclaimer. The content you are about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news reports, public statements, social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also know that the Uncle Benno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and the views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other experts. Signed, UB. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me on today's show. Shout out to all my real fam, my sister Sue of the Most High, my own faith somness. How are you doing, sister? Sister Sue. I don't even know whether Sister Sue and I, whether we have settled our gbas. I never even know, self. That moment of 5, you welcome my lovely sister, Bill Bakay. The sweet Bill Bakay. You welcome, mommy. And of course, baby of the house is in attendance. Abby. My wahala girl, Abby. You're welcome. Mr. Martin, what's up, bro? You're welcome. Hopefully, you're going to call in today so I can really get to understand where you're coming from. And Sisi is in the building. Say, Sister Ngozi, how are you doing today? I hope everybody is having a good time. Shey una UK wahala not too much now with code. Effing girl, you're welcome. You're welcome. And of course, I'm so happy to see my baby girl, Zeno. Zeno used to be my paddy until Zeno want to take away my Gen Z uncle title. So now I'm also in battle with Zeno. And of course, Sister Yinkus in the building. Welcome everybody. All right. Please do me a favor. All the people that I've seen so far, they are mostly Real Fam members. So Real Fam, let's do what we do best. Let's get the likes up. Please, Ejo, get the likes up. Let's hit the like real quick. All right. I also understand there are many other topics to cover. What's her name? Blessing Sihoho is back again. But I got to be honest with you. I don't think I'm interested in whatever Blessing CEO got going on. It doesn't really interest me. We can touch up on it, but I think Tosin sent a content to me. I don't even know if I've shared it or not, but I'm going to post it for those who want to follow up with Blessing CEO. You can actually watch the video from Tosin. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I want to dive into Blessing CEO again. It doesn't make no sense. As far as I can tell, that is all bullshit. The authority were supposed to step in. They did not step in. Now, Blessing CEO came back again and saying, I want to apologize. Why she's actually not apologizing. She's just being stupid and dumb as usual. I'm so sorry. You know me, I never use negative terms or derogatory words on anybody we analyze their case. But this Blessing CEO situation is getting out of hand, and I think my time is more valuable than for me to talk about Blessing CEO when there are other relevant things that we can talk about. So for those who may be interested in Blessing CEO, please, I will post the compilation analysis done by Tosin. So please watch the video, but I don't think we have time to be discussing her right now. If she was to be arrested and they're doing something about it, we can say, okay, yes, the Nigerian authority, they are now stepping up their games, but seeing her coming back and saying all those, I'm sorry, I'm over it. So let's talk about Mayowa. All right.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Sometimes God wants you to know that he's your only source. Now, he's not going to share his glory with anybody. When situations like that comes where everybody can help you is refusing to help, go into your closet and talk to God. He's your only source. All right. So when people refuse to help, sometimes it's not always a bad thing. Sometimes it's God bringing you into a new season where he alone will take the glory. Okay. So don't be insulting people sometimes. Sometimes focus on God. After all, nobody owes you anything. Thanks.
2024, I sent her ₦1 million. ₦1 million no be anything, no. But I sent her ₦1 million. I did a job. I was paid 2.5 million. I sent her 1 million. She didn't even know that I sent her money. It isn't maybe 100K where I sent her, because I'd sent her 100K like a couple of hours before. And then I was like, I just sent her. And then when I didn't get a response, I was like, did you see what I sent you? He said, I saw it now. You've sent her journal, because usually she was the one that they send her journal to. I said, check your phone well. You will see another zero did that thing now. No be just 100K. Oh, I have the chat here. That's it. Oh, thank you. The evidence day here, bro. Because people are making it. I am paid. People are making it look like I'm a folk boy. I only got to find out that they say that she's footy. She was the one paying rent. The house that they were saying that she's paying rent. That the lifestyle I'm living, that she's the one footing my lifestyle. How? When I stopped sending money abroad, it took me 3 months to save and buy a car. I didn't have a car. I was driving to meet Akolo's car for over a year.
All right. I believe you have all watched that interview over and over again. We are not here to rewatch that interview. What I'm here to do, and hopefully, Real Fam, we understand and walk along with me, is to actually tell you what I think about these two and the lessons I think we can derive from all of this. You know, when this guy went to that podcast, so many people said, we should hear from Mayowa. We should hear from Mayowa. And the people who say we should hear from Mayowa, they are not wrong. But at this point, if you can take your time to go through Mayowa's Instagram page, and if you have the capacity to add 1+2 as you are watching each of our content, you will understand that Mayowa have already stated mostly what she got to say about this marriage. So when I watched the first couple of videos of Mayowa, it wasn't making sense to me. I don't know if anyone else feel like that. Her video, talking heads, what she was saying, if you were not patient, you will just conclude that maybe she's probably dealing with some form of mental illness or something. But as I was listening to some of her short clip, I have to go back into my Yoruba zone. And then suddenly I begin to realize that Mayowa was speaking in riddles. Everything she was saying, it sounds like, what is she say? Why is this woman at your age? You are just here talking. But because I've listened to Ekpo interview and everything that has been happening since this news broke, then I started adding 1+2. And then I see that, oh, Mayowa was actually telling her story indirectly. I'll give you a quick example. Listen to this video.
Sorry. So I'm just sitting here and I'm wondering, fine girl like me or more tongue, because I'm a fine girl. Let me just wear yellow. Yellow inside the sun against my skin. And my take is over till law. Final. Finishing. But sometimes, like today now, I just came out of my room. You know, I went to do the morning poop. So, only me was now thinking, babe, how can a fine girl like me and the smell of what I just discharged? Only me was not the Koda. All I'm talking about, God is great, because if all of us are walking around as the smell, and we have the smell of what comes out of us following us, none of us will marry. None of us in this life is gonna marry, both male and female. Tori! Sometimes when I'm sitting there as a boss lady, you know, when I just remember the things, the smell of what, last time I used toilet, I go say, I'll just humble.
Who understand what she's talking about here? Let's just start there real quick. Did anybody have an idea what she's talking about here? Oh yeah, let me check the comment real quick. I say you be your calculator, big rich VDM one. Do anybody have an idea what she's talking about here? Okay. Now, to understand everything Mayowa has been saying in her video, you have to go all the way back to 2015 when it all started. 2015. I did all that last night. And to help, for those of you who might really have time that you really want to catch up with her, the way you can understand when she posted each of those content on her Instagram is to look at the weeks. I was actually calculating the weeks and I was able to pinpoint when she shared each content and what was happening in her life at that time. When she shared this particular content right here was when she was working with her new husband and everything, and they were going to get married. And that's when I understand what she's saying, when she said, when you think about what come out of your body, in other words, what you have brought into your life, what you conceive, what you've been through and everything. And now when you look back to realize that, oh my God, is this what I have been through? Some of you will even disgust yourself. So in many of our video, it wasn't making sense at all what she was saying until you actually understand her journey so far. So, you know, she also spoke about depression, right? Let me play this one for you.
It's morning time and I'm inside the toilet and I'm doing the do, but something just occurred to me. I said, let me share it with you. You people are going to come and be saying things like, oh, people are depressed, check up on your friends, let them talk to you, depression is real. Can you cash it back on? I will cash it. We look keep short. Depression killed her. Oh, he killed herself out of depression. Shut your mouth. Shut up. 90% of you, if people call you and tell you the truth about their situation, instead of you to help, is gossip that you will be gossiping. They'll be putting your long teeth inside, be acting like an unfortunate camel, like a stupid donkey. That is why people will rather die of depression than talk to you people. Because I'm be opening your mouth and be talking all the time. Better go and repent. Let person blood not be on your head.
Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Welcome, sir. I think so far so good. Only one person really get what is going on with this lady. Sunday D, how are you doing, sir? Sunday say she's saying that she has made a mistake. Mayowa, I've gone through a lot. I don't know her. I haven't met her. In fact, when people started describing her as OAP and everything, I was just like, how come I never heard of this lady all this while? So when I was going through her journey, tracing her journey all the way back to 2015, that's when I get to understand that really this lady has been through a lot. And that is why sometimes it is wrong to judge people if you really don't know their story. I will make all of this make sense shortly. Now, Mayowa worked in Wazobia FM in Nigeria. And when I got to the point when she was sharing clips from her work days and things like that, I get to find out that the way she's acting right now, that is who she used to be way, way back. It's not new. The character she plays on radio is still the same character she's playing right on her faces on her Instagram page. Is who she is. A comedian, a fun person, somebody who speaks sarcastically and all of that. But that is not the story. Let's now go back to her issue with her husband. So they got married in 2015. December 2015 is when they got married. And at the time they got married, all the pictures and everything that I saw indicated that these people got married for love. They got married for love. Nothing anybody can tell me. Mayowa was deeply in love with Roby. And Roby was also in love with Mayowa. And as I was digging and digging more into the pictures and everything, you know, pictures tell story, while video tells another story too. As I was scrolling, digging, going through everything, it keeps on showing to me that these two were really, truly in love. And Mayowa did not marry Robin for money. And I don't think Robin married Mayowa for any other benefit other than they both love each other. So when I actually stopped at their wedding and I started tracing their journey back again from their wedding. And I discovered that they were creating content, like as you can see in this picture now. They were doing this couples content thing. And that was all the way back in 2016. What that tells me is that these two, especially Mayowa, can see the future. Because if you look back, if you examine the internet, especially social media in the past 4 years now, couples content has become a thing. It has become big. But they were doing couples content as far back as 2016. There are videos and lots of videos. I actually downloaded some. I don't know why my WhatsApp is not opening on my browser right now. If not, I will have shown you some of those videos. And what I saw was two young fellows who were in love. Now, as I continued the journey, I got to 2017. Yes, 2017 or 2019, thereabout. That is when I saw
But
this
woman,
video.
when a husband
This
has
video.
good sex with the wife, when you have constant sex with your wife, when you dey knock your wife steady, e dey relieve frustration. Even if you no get money, even if things never arrange the way e suppose arrange, there's a certain happiness that comes with it. Okwa. I don't know wetin dey do this men. My wife, she too dey nag, she too dey complain, she too dey this. Sometimes when we women are sex starved, we dey accumulate am, e dey turn like nagging. We go dey accumulate am. Nothing wey you go do wey go good for our eye. But woman wey dem dey knack am well, my brother, e dey release frustration.
Okay.
He dey release frustration. So husbands, please, in the name of the Ovanisi Heshadai, any God that you serve, knock your wife. And not just any knocking.
So when I got to this video, I was now thinking what was going on. I think she recorded this video during one of her show in Wazobia FM, and it's either 2017, I think it was 2017 or 2019 that she recorded this particular video. If you remember the text that Ekpo or Roby, I don't even know which one to call him. The text messages that Robin read on Honest Bunch podcast, that text was sent to Robin's friend in 2017. Everybody remember that? And then this video was recorded around 2019. It wasn't 2017 exactly, it was 2019. I don't know, this Instagram, they load slow. I wanted to go all the way back to show you. So when she complained about this sex thing, I then started paying attention to her body frame. And then I started opening up more of her posts and things like that. And there was a particular post that I saw where she was really, really skinny. Even as at the time when she got married to her husband, she was super, super skinny. Jesus. Like in Nigeria, we call people who are skinny like that, we call them lekpa. We go say lekpa shandy. And I'm going to say this for those who have experience with women. I don't want to talk about women body, but I'm just going to drop it like this. If you are a man and you've really, really been on the street, you've been around, you've been with all types of body shape, body type, you will understand something about skinny women when it comes to this bedroom thing. You will know that if that they say energy, now then really be energy. God help me. But anyway, when she made this video, it now begin to make sense what she was really craving and all of that. And it also makes sense for those who are experienced what it is like when you are starting out with a newfound love, especially somebody you love, somebody that gets you, somebody that you feel, okay, I think we have chemistry. It's usually fire for fire. First year is fire for fire all rounder. Second year, fire, continue. But towards the end of second year, especially if you get to see each other on almost everyday basis, when it's getting towards ending of second year, men usually, some men are usually not that motivated again about all of this bedroom thing. But as for a married woman who lives in Lagos and who have this guy who is tall, who's supposed to be doing everything, if the guy is not forthcoming, well, it's understandable why they can have issues. Now, this brings me to another aspect of what I discovered about her. This lady at the time was working in an industry with a lot of able-bodied, handsome men. Plenty able-bodied, handsome men all around her. They come to the studio every day. And you know, in the studio, you're going to see musicians, all kind of people will come in there. In other words, Mayowa is seeing handsome, well-built, in fact, plenty. Then I noticed the pictures she was taking with these people. The spaces, the posture, the closeness, and everything in those pictures are actually telling a different story. So when she said she was done in 2017, Mayowa was really, really done. But from 2017 to 2019, Roby was in Lagos. And Roby was beginning to see life in Lagos. But yet, he wasn't making much money. And in many of the posts Mayowa shared of herself and Robin between 2017 to 2019, in fact, from 2016 to 17, then 17 to 18, if you go down in the comment section, a lot of women are dying head over heel for Roby. plenty women are all over him. So that led me to believe that Robin stepped out on Mayowa in Lagos. And honestly speaking, I'm not trying to throw Lagos under the bus. If you live in Lagos, you will know that there are different breed of girls in Lagos. There are girls who will literally, if they say they want you, now only blood of Zachariah, now ain't go feel rescue you. So Robbie stepped out on Mayowa, and when Mayowa said she was done, Robbie hang on. Robbie did not let go. So in case if you go through her pages, you will see all of this. Now, let me quickly begin to extract the lessons, because I'm going to share the link right now for anybody who want to hop on. So first of all, yesterday, the long stream that I did yesterday, I promise you that we're going to address some talking points. Let me see if I can pull it up right now so we talk about it. All right. This is the first talking point. I did some work, especially about their situation, and this is some of the things that I came up with. So I prompted Bruno. I wanted to know if Mayowa took advantage of Roby Nekpo. So, and this is what Bruno came up with. Bruno actually said we have to look for evidence of Mayowa taking advantage of Robin. And number one, money. Was one person repeatedly receiving financial help, gift, housing, or support without honesty or reciprocity? So if I put that question to you now, do you think Mayowa is getting so much from Robin and she's not returning the favor? If your answer is yes, that is number one sign that from 2017 to 19, Mayowa was taking advantage of Robin. Number two, intent. Were there lies, hidden relationships, fake promises, or manipulation? I think this one, if you have to go by Mayowa history and what Robin said so far, you can tell that, of course, in their relationship, there are hidden relationships, multiple hidden relationships, and there are fake promises on both sides. And also, there was manipulation in the marriage. Number three, consent and clarity. Did both people understand the relationship the same way? If you ask me, I think after 2017, Robin believed he was still married and he was holding on to the marriage, while Mayowa believed she is now a single lady and ready to fly and mingle with anybody. The pictures on her Instagram will tell you a lot about this. Number four, pattern. Was it a one-time conflict or a repeated habit of using, ghosting, or exploiting? Check their stories. Check what's going on within these two. You will notice the pattern. There is this pattern of what's it now? There is this pattern of, first of all, not cooking. That one did there, but that is not a big deal. But as soon as after 2017, all the way to when Mayowa traveled, yes, these two have multiple conflict. Bas both is plenty for their matter, and it became repeated habit of using, ghosting, and exploiting. Remember when Robin said that he would call her 3-4 days, she will not reply and things like that. And then receipts. Are there messages, timelines, transfers, witness statements, and direct contradictions matter? So if you look into all of this, you can tell that yes, to some extent, we can say Mayowa took advantage of Robin. But if you ask me, I wouldn't say Mayowa took advantage of Robin. Mayowa actually told Robin she is no longer interested in this marriage. And she said it repeatedly on multiple occasions. And Roby himself said that on that interview. At least I heard it like 3 times. That's so many times Mayowa will say she's done. But when a woman tells you she's done and you insisted that this marriage is forever, what do you expect? So whatever you are doing, you are buying her gift, you are doing anything, she no force you. Now you still stay there. Say by fire, by force, you are still my wife. Now, where perhaps I can blame Mayowa a little bit is that Mayowa did not at any time expressly divorce this guy. Like, show us receipt of when you return dowry, when you make it public that, hey, as of now on, I am no longer Mrs. Ekpo, because that's what they used to call her. I think I even have, I hope I have not deleted this thing. Let me see. Yes, let me show you something. Mayowa at a point, even when she collect gigs and things like that, they do address her like this. Can you see the banner I have on the screen right now? Please like the show if you're here. We have 60 watching, and I don't even know how many likes we have so far. So if you look at the banner on the screen right now, this banner is in 2019. And they have this show that was going to be hosted by Mayowa. Did you see the name on the flyer? It says Mayowa Ekpo. Mayowa Ekpo. So there is just so much going on in this marriage. If that text was sent in 2017 and in 2019, Mayowa is still collecting gigs under the name Mayowa Ekpo, that means there was no time Mayowa expressly divorced Robin. Which to me, if you go back to my pointer, there is manipulation and there is dishonesty in this marriage. But Uncle Patrick is here. Let me hear you real quick, sir. Uncle Patrick, how are you doing, sir? You welcome.
I'm good, Ben.
Yes, sir.
Every other person, I'm just going to be quick. Thank you. Ben really did a really good analysis on this.
Thank you,
I'm going
sir.
to focus on those. You know, I posted 2 Bible passages. Okay, let's see 7:8. He said, better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. He said, the patient in spirit is better than the pride in spirit. I also posted Matthew 19:8. And the last passage of it said, in the beginning, it was not so. That was when Jesus was being queried about the issue of divorce. And Jesus said, Moses gave you permission to issue a divorce because of the hardening of your heart. And you know, he said in the beginning it was not so. From the beginning, Mayowa Ekpo, it was rosy. Mayowa slid into his DM, asked for brother number. And she was love bombing him. And this guy has to move from Calabar to Lagos, even though they have a good intention. But Ekpo has made a sacrifice. And this young couple is gonna be very rocky. Whether you are in the studio, you are seeing men, macho men, because of their man must knock your wife. You are married for God's sake. You should not be enticed by any other. You have made a vow. And Mayowa said when she's in love, her brain is scattered. Her brain is on the floor. If your brain is scattered for Ekpo, you can admire other men. And coming to Lagos, Uncle Ben, you said it, but Lagos is different. Coming from Calabar to Lagos, it's a different setting. If you are really interested in this marriage, if you have gone out to marry, you want to build this man, you want to build each other together. And that's why I quoted the verse. He said, better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. He said, the patient in spirit is better than the pride in spirit. Ekpo to has his own faults. Yes, you must stand as a man. He's coming to Wazobia, what's it called? Honest bones to cry. Why are you doing that at the age of 48? Is Daddy Free going to solve your problem? Bring in all the, and even when this lady is telling you it's all over, and you are sitting there, find your way. Mayowa should not come to Instagram and begin to claim to be saints, posting one your video, and she called herself Christian the way she was talking. And Ekpo said she was taking shisha, whatever they call it, and you call yourself Christian. You need to cut that down. Bury your head. You just got married. What will your in-law be looking? Why would they be looking at you? Who told you the man you got married to is the best, is better than Ekpo? No, she must also grow up. I don't expect her to be doing all this right now. She's creating, they are all creating content for Daddy Free. Those people are making money on top of them. Ekpo is coming to begin to cry. Go and build your career. Go and marry another woman. You are 48, for God's sake. You don't have a child. Let them all the crap.
Uncle Patrick, sorry, sir. Sorry to cut you in there. I see a question down here. The question is coming from Sisi. Please, everybody, this is a very serious matter. You can see that I took my time to do all of this research. In fact, I went to bed around 4 a.m. And although it's not the only thing I was doing, I was also editing video for my client. But I just want us to be serious because a lot of people are in this mess as we speak, and hopefully they can learn from it. Uncle, my Auntie B, how you doing, ma? Welcome, Auntie B. Auntie B, you did a fantastic job yesterday. Oh. I'm like, no, Auntie B is back. Auntie B is back. Anyway, Uncle Patrick Noves, CC asks a very valid question here, and I just want you to help us address it briefly. So if you have any question, please drop it. Those who want to come in, please don't hesitate. So CC said, Uncle Patrick, who forced him to move? He was doing well. Why move? When you said that he moved to Lagos, so CC is asking, why should Ekpo have moved to Lagos when he was doing well in Calabar?
Ekpo is in Ekpo, at the talking stage. Anybody can move to anywhere, in as much as it's in Nigeria. And you want to marry a babe at that period. Lagos is better, you have more opportunity. Ben, Uncle Ben, you said so. Everybody knew Lagos. This guy Ekpo said it was Lagos, he began to mail with all these top celebrity. You can say, man, you are doing well, but Lagos, you have more gigs, more money. It's not about begging. It's not about logistics. Why do people move from one state to Texas? Because Texas is an oil country, oil state. There are a lot of jobs there. During the meltdown, I can tell you, thousands of Nigerians have moved from Michigan to Texas, and they got fantastic job. So
Uncle Patrick, no advertise Texas. Made no complaint. He come here. We are still dealing with people from California. We never survive. I beg.
So
let them go to New York.
You can move
and
to
I go stay with
anywhere. In London, you can move to anywhere. If your wife said, well, Bible said 2 years are better than one. Let's move. We'll do things together. Is allowed?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just add this real quick, Uncle Patrick, sir. And I'm going to add this to answer Sisi's question. For those who really don't understand the dynamics of Nigeria. In Nigeria, Lagos is like the US to the rest of the world. Let me say that again. In Nigeria, Lagos is like US. It's like the United States to the rest of the world. Most people in Nigeria believed they have better chances when they migrate to Lagos State. And in most cases, it has always been like that. Myself, I moved to Lagos State. A lot of people do that. Now, that does not mean that we don't have thousands of Nigerians who do not even leave their state and they become more successful. But since you don't live in Nigeria, I just wanted to give you that context. So it makes sense for a man who married to a lady who lives in Lagos to actually migrate to Lagos as the economic hub of the country. But let me quickly bring
Ben, I'm going to be in my car.
No problem,
sir. I'm going to go also, you understand?
No problem, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. So let me bring something back to this conversation real quick. You remember that text that Ekpo read on Honest Bunch? Let me see if you can see my screen. Okay, good. Look at this line right here. Okay. where she said he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. Like I said, I think Mayowa have spoken variously. If she just come out now and start talking self, she just wanted to add fuel to fire. I don't think all that is needed again. And this is one thing I will advise women. If you happen to be on public space, when your marriage crash, watch what you put out there on the internet. These people on the internet, they are not your friends. They don't even know where you are coming from. That is why I said I took my time to go all the way back to really get to know her. She has said everything she needs to say. This guy is not energetic enough towards any goal. That is powerful. And because we're extracting lessons right now, I can only speak to my brotherhood. Listen, when you are at the talking stage with your woman, know who she is. Many ladies nowadays, they are super driven. A lot of them are so driven.
Uncle Beno, please,
Hey,
if you don't mind.
Sorry, let me welcome you formally. Wait, Auntie B, wait. I need to clap for you as you come in first. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome my one and only Auntie B. Welcome, my
high. Just see you. Clap.
No share TikTok, Lori YouTube.
TikTok, Thank you. I wanted to quickly just jump in and say something regarding this thing that you just said now. That particular line, because I had to look at the clip again, some parts of the clips again today, where you read that where Mayowa said he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. During the interview, when he was reading this and they were asking him questions, this is what my brother-in-law, Roby, said. He said that now they life, now they get what did he use? The passion or no, or vision? Yeah, something like that. Like now they life. This is directly what he said, though. You can miss it because he talks very fast. If you go and listen to that podcast again, he said, now they life, now they get goals. That when he gets his money, he likes to look good. Because remember, as part of the message, if you scroll up, there's somewhere Mayowa said that he only cares about looking good, chatting with small girls, right? Then he responded and said that now they life, now they get goals. Then he said, oh, he likes to look good. He likes shoes. He's always buying shoes. That whenever he gets money, he's always buying clothes for himself, buying goals for himself. So I think when Mayowa said he's not energetic towards any goal, that was his answer indirectly. You see, there was a mismatch there. That's just what I wanted to say.
Okay, man. Thank you very much, Auntie B. Please, if you feel out time, hang around, Auntie B, because
I'm listening.
I just want to focus on some of the things I found prominent, that some of the things that stand out for me in this day saga. Now, I promised my people yesterday that we are going to try to answer some questions regarding these folks, and I'm going to put it on the screen right now, but let me take this comment real quick. Sister Yinka said, Uncle B, not only did she speak, she made suggestions to him and he just didn't budge, and that's because they do not spend enough time to ask the right questions before locking in together. Thank you, Sister Yinka. That is very, very apt. One thing I said, I think I put in our backstage this morning. This backstage, people have really great conversation there. One thing I said when I was addressing it was that these two, I think they got married too fast. They got married way, way, way too fast. Because having known Mayowa through all the period she was working at Wazobia FM, through her clips and everything, Mayowa is a very bright lady. Then I went all the way back to 2015, and I'm like, Mayowa, why? I see her like a sister, honestly. I kept asking myself, why? Why the rush? What was it about this guy that pushed you to rush into this marriage? If these two actually got married in 2017, I swear to God, they will be the best couple. They will be together. I think their mistake was getting married at 2015. So, sisters, please, if you are below 30, I take God beg you, you are below 30, do not rush into marriage. Get to know your man, because in that text, like Auntie B, I'm happy that you caught it, Auntie B. By the time Mayowa discovered that this guy wasn't energetic towards any goal, it was already too late. This was 2017. She has been with this guy for 2 years.
And he couldn't knock too.
Auntie B, this will not be matter of knack. In the knack.
That's what she said.
In the knack.
That's,
Una
she
just
said
want
it
me
now.
with back
That's what Roby said now, Uncle Ben. No, it's not me that said it though.
No, you see, I think Ruby talks somehow like no, I think Mayowa talk like Ruby too, because in this text she packed a lot into the text messages. That if you are reading the text like, oh, it's just one text, you might miss all the point and context she's dropping. So, but Auntie B, help me address that part first. If these people met in 2015 and they caught each other and waited till 2017, I don't think they will find themselves where they are now, Auntie B. What are your thoughts?
No, it won't still work. They are not comparable in terms of their if you look at it broadly in terms of where they want to be, they are not compatible. Even if they met in 2017, it won't still have worked again, because the person that he is, Mayowa, and her personality and Ruby's own, they clash too much. So what they would do, both of them will try to be changing each other. And that's what Mayowa was trying to do. She will be trying to change him every day, and we both know how that works well. I'm being sarcastic now. When you are with someone and you are trying to change each other. So Mayowa was trying to change him, pulled him from Calabar to Lagos, was trying to pull him to another house, she's always moving like 10 steps ahead.
Yes.
And the guy is like, leave me, I'm okay, I'm here, feel me less. So I don't think they are a good match. Even if they met later on, I don't think it would have worked. Because Mayowa was already in America. In her mind, it was just a question of time. And with the distance, that one could dabaru everything.
I have a feeling that it seems like Mayowa was in competition with someone else in those early stages. I can't put my finger on it. The way she was too driven. She was too driven. And ladies like that who really want to accomplish so much, they usually don't take marriage as number one. I can't understand it at all. Mayowa is so good at her job. I won't lie to you. I did not listen to her when I was in Nigeria. I only get to see her by going through all the content between 2015 all the way to 2019. She was so good at her job. And then when I now saw the caliber of men that she was hanging around from 2017 to 2019, I kept asking myself again and again, why did you marry this guy? So as a brother, if I have to talk to my younger sister, who is super, super driven, I would say do not rush into marriage, because there are always better options out there. Because I also noticed a transition in Mayowa. She used to be somehow not too big on fashion, between the 2015 all the way to like 2018, she wasn't that big into fashion until 2019. And then I noticed a significant changes in her appearance and things like that. Jesus. I just right now I can't even criticize her. I just noticed that they made a lot of mistake anyway. Now, can we agree that this wedding was over in 2017? Auntie B, do you agree that this wedding was done and dusted by 2017? At least
Yes,
on the part of Mayowa.
absolutely. In fact, I saw a message today, Uncle Ben. No, I don't know if it's part of your research. I saw a message. Oh, it's on my phone because I'm joining on the phone. I would have read it out to you. She told him repeatedly that she's out. I think I saw, I didn't watch it, but Mom of Five did a video where she said, Mayowa has been speaking. This is a chat again, his WhatsApp chat. They were chatting quite a lot. But he kept begging her. He said, I would do anything. A guy did a reaction.
Oh,
Did you
in
see
that
that?
chat? No. I didn't see that.
Yes.
Oh wow.
There was a chat. I have it on my phone where he was saying, can we see? And she was like, no. There's no point. We are not together anymore. I'm done. I'm exhausted. He told her, but Robbie kept begging. So
See?
definitely the marriage was over. To her, the marriage was over. She said it. 2017 was over. I don't know why. I wish he moved on because trust me, I feel bad for him.
He can't move on. He can't move on from 2017. I think it takes a matured man to call it quit when their woman call it quit. That's why I always say that the way boys think at times, and I would tell ladies, you need to understand if there is a way to measure maturity in men, that should be some of the things you have to watch out for before you say, yes, I do to some guys. He can't move on. He can't because I also noticed that this guy was broke. Not like he was very broke, but not at the level of somebody who should be married from 2015 all the way to 2020. I'm sorry. Robbie, if you get to see this is not a shade on you. I just feel like you were not financially ready as at the time you got married. And that was a big deal because it seemed like Mayowa was carrying him. Since Mayowa was the one that initiated the move, the relocation from Calabar to Lagos, it seems that Mayowa was the one who was actually carrying him along. And he can't just let her go. I think at the beginning, Robbie seems like a prize to Mayowa because he was handsome, well spoken. A lot of people are like, oh, hey, Mayowa. They used to call Mayowa mayonnaise or something. Menace, but they call her mayonnaise or whatever. So some people in the comment were like, hey, Mayowa, ask now, does he have a twin brother, a younger brother or something? Yeah. So I think at the time, oh, thank you, Auntie B. I'll check it now. So I think at the time, he was the prize, but after he relocated to Lagos, Mayowa became the prize to him. And for men, I won't judge him. I was once at that level too, where money no day, and you have a girl that is doing absolutely fine financially, you won't let her go. You will hold her knee. May God forgive me. I remember I hold on to a girl from my JSS 1 to JSS 3. No matter what that girl can do, I won't let go. Even when other grown men were chasing her that I'm supposed to, I only me go lose my mind, only me go beg her bag. You know why? Now they give me provision, they give me pocket change when I go school. So I think Robbie cannot let go.
Uncle Beno, check your WhatsApp. I sent you the chat.
Okay, ma. Make I even. You want? Can I pull it up, ma?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay. So let me just switch to it right now. You come out now. All right. Oh wow. Let me Take care of that name. Okay, so this message, I'm just going to read it from here. It says, I'm not sure it's the best thing right now. However, I will be on the island this weekend. I will tell exactly when tomorrow.
Uncle Beno, start from the one before. Go up. Don't worry about the name. It's all over social media, so it's fine.
Mi ò wá wàhálà ni. Come on. So how dare you?
Start from the message before, the chat before. No. That's the message. You got it. Yeah, no. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this one. Yes. But start from the first chat that
Okay.
can we
see Mayowa?
Eba.
All right. Thank you, Auntie B. So it says, can we see Mayowa? I presume this is Roby texting Mayowa here. And he used a begging emoji. Abby, this emoji, is he begging or pray yourself? He said, please. He still put the hand. Anyway, so Mayowa now replied, I'm not sure it's the best thing right now. However, I will be on the island this weekend. I will tell exactly when tomorrow, only because I'm not sure when yet. Probably when I come. Then Robbie replied, so you ain't coming for Uncle Manny's then? Then she said, I would very much love to go, but I also cannot deny that we are not together at the moment. And I would. So she said, I would very much love to go, but I also cannot deny that we are not together at the moment, and I wouldn't want any misconceptions. Sincerely, we both don't need any complications right now, and I don't want to explain anything anymore. Hey. Then he said, babe, I want this to work. I'm willing to do anything possible. Trust me. Oh, my brother is in love. Oh. And then
I think he really loved her. He really, really loved her.
Seriously. And then Mayowa now replied, calling his name. Hey, Sino, Robert, please, let's not do this. I can't anymore. We both know this is a struggle, and I don't have any more strength or anything else to give. I cannot endure or manage a situation anymore. You know this has been on for a while. You know I have said this to you countless times that I am sincerely exhausted. I slowly lost every affection, and you know it's not the first time I have expressed this, but you didn't exactly do anything about it till there was absolutely nothing left. I am not blaming you, but we both know this is definitely not sudden. So please, I have given a lot of chances, and so have you, and I don't have the zeal, strength, nor willingness. No one deserves to be in an emotionless marriage. I don't feel secure either. Haven't been for the longest. Yeah, I choose me this time. So please let this be. You will be doing us a huge favor. Auntie B, I yield to you, ma.
Bouncing. Have you seen it?
Auntie B, help me make it make sense from a senior sister's perspective. If you have to talk to younger ladies and younger men, please, Auntie B, what would you tell them? When a lady expresses herself like this, what else is left? Auntie B, Ejo, help me out here.
I don't know why he was holding on, to be honest. She said it. She said it in chat. She said it. And she was already dating other people in America. By the time she was in America, for 4 years. But in fact, it's like he shot himself on the foot. Honestly. I can't blame him for being in love, but if a woman, if the other person doesn't want you, why you keep holding on? Because I think the reason why he's so broken now is because he stayed too long waiting and hoping that she will change her mind. Some people said maybe because he wants to go to America. Maybe Robbie wants to go to America because she kept saying, I will fight for you. Shebi, the house is for you. This is for you. But the babe was not into him a long time ago. She was done. It's not this message alone. She came to Nigeria and didn't hug you. She didn't hug you. Somebody you've not seen for many years in the airport, and that night she was too tired to have sex. Haba, Uncle Ben, no. He didn't have the strength to move on, but he should have. I wish he did. He would not be so broken. It's good to love, but you have to choose yourself as well. It's good to love, but choose yourself. I don't think Robbie really chose himself. He just kept holding on to a tiny thread that was not a marriage that did not exist anymore. I don't know why. He said it in the podcast, people were saying that a long distance marriage will not work, that he was bragging, his own will work. His own will work. How can you say your own will work when the woman has said all these things? Like you didn't know. You are literally begging him. And in the message here, he said to her that I'm ready to do anything.
I'm short of words at this point. Look, I think I can only speak to younger folks, especially younger brothers at this point. I don't know why. Honestly, I was editing that video yesterday. Then I turned on the second system in my office and I was going through that Instagram. Even at the point that I was scrolling, I remember when Abby said it's not easy to go over 5,000 plus posts. So I just like, okay, I have to bring the skills that I used when I was in Nigeria in researching. So I kept on going. Then after a while, I think around 3 a.m., I said to myself, what am I doing? I'm not being paid for this thing. What do they do? But I just feel like God just wanted me to get to know Mayowa. That's the way I see it. God just wanted me to get to really know her, to understand her journey.
Uncle Ben, another thing was that Mayowa, all those videos that are now surfacing, she was actually talking about her relationship or her marriage to Robbie. There's a video she shared where she said the way she loved, that she somersault into love. That when she loves with everything, but when she checks out completely. There's no in between. Robbie Lombasaro.
Auntie B, how do you want your bedroom?
Robbie was saying all this. She was making video and indirectly talking to you. I don't know whether it's low self-esteem. I don't know what to call it though, because I don't.
Walai. If I see Auntie B right now, I go hug Auntie B. Because if you go back to how I started today's show, I said all those videos Mayowa was publishing, it is not making no sense. I've been to her page ever since we start covering this thing. And I will play a video. It won't make sense. But then I kept saying to myself, this lady is intelligent. She's a very, very intelligent lady. She can't just be pushing content out like this that make her look like a terrible person who probably have something going on upstairs. So I kept digging, I kept going back, and now until I get to a point and I'm like, okay, let me just make sure I trace them all the way back to 2015. So I opened my Google and I was using the number of weeks on each Instagram post until I get to 2015, and then I started working my way back again. And that was when her video now began to make a lot of sense.
Uncle Beno, Shefegbo, that's why she's not bothered.
Exactly.
Have you seen? Charito Onjo, she's dancing. She's not bothered because to her, I've ended this marriage. It's you that still think that you have a wife in America.
God bless you.
You see, she didn't make her page private. She's just carrying on like Onjo. Every day she's posting video where she's dancing. She's not bothered because in her mind, she's feeling, mo ṣáà ti sọ fún ẹ pé mi ò ṣe láti jọ́ yìí.
Exactly. Man, Mayowa, I don't know you. I haven't met you, but I think I did my own part trying to get to know you through your post. As a brother, I just want you to know that I'm giving you virtual hug. People make mistakes in marriages. Auntie B, go on.
Somebody is asking a question that what should she have done as part of the lesson learned? What else could this lady have done to make it clear that the marriage was over? There was something she could have done. Two things, actually. Number one was stop collecting money from him. That was very, very mean. When you knew that you already moved on with other people, you were seeing other people, you told him you're not interested. Stop collecting the small change that the poor brother has in Nigeria. Nobody in Nigeria sends money to America. You are in America, for goodness sake. Why are you collecting the little money he has? Return it back and stop collecting money, number one. Number two, do the right thing by getting your family to return the bride price. They only did traditional marriage. In Nigeria, that's how traditional marriages are terminated. You return the bride price. Lobaton.
Good question. Good answer. Thank you, Auntie B. So, Havila, I hope you get that. And I think she should have made it public on time. And, oh, God bless Auntie B, man. I think the reason she did not make it public on time was because of that small money she was still getting from Roby in Nigeria. And I also understood why she continued to collect that money. From my own understanding, this might not be the case, but from my own understanding, Mayowa carried that marriage for maybe from 2015 all the way to 20. I think Abi said this guy began to make money now, maybe last 2 years ago. So it means Mayowa have carried that marriage from 2015 all the way to like when she traveled. And as a woman, when you spend too much, sometimes you go begin collect this money, you go say, well, look, Mayowa na Yoruba girl, and I'm a Yoruba boy, and I will say this is not like putting Yoruba girls or something down. As a Yoruba person, sometimes if we want you, we tell you, you keep shaking your head there. We go just tell you, say, go on, anything we won't happen, make it happen. Because I keep telling people, and I'm sorry to say this, I keep saying this about our people, especially in Nigeria. When some people are dealing with Yorubas, I don't know where they get this mentality from that Yorubas bimumu. I don't know. And I've said this here before. The Yorubas are one of the people you should be extremely careful when you are dealing with. Don't let our respectful, our hey, no wahala kind of style, don't let it fool you. For instance, the way I'm here now, every day, I laugh, I play, I joke with my sisters. Some people might come here now and just look at me and say, see the way the guy they talk, self. Everybody get it. Let me just throw jab at him or something. I may see your jab and just feel like, well, let me overlook it. But if you take that for granted, if you want to see the other side of me, wallahi, you go run. You don't want to see me again. So I think that's just what's going on here. When a Yoruba girl tell you, say, I know they do again. Why are you still there thinking, oh, he go walk? Maybe some of his friends are probably in his ear and say, no worry, one more, put her for work, give her this like, I don't know. We know Badun. A Yoruba girl that grew up in Lagos, if she just want to be kind and sweet to you, she just want to be sweet. If Yoruba girl for Lagos change her for you, you go to say, nah, Agbero jam you. Because I don't get it. This lady have told you consistently, time and time again, I am out of this marriage. I am out of this marriage. I am not even emotionally connected to you again. Since 2017, you just hang in there. And this is what is happening to many brothers. Even in marriages, your wife will tell you, honey, I don't like this thing you are doing, no. Honey, I don't like when you move like this. Oh. But your coconut head as a man, you're just what is she saying? You go back and do it again. Eh? You have an habit. Your wife will not tell you. The way you go out, you come back late. I don't like it. You just feel like, why would you tell me that? What are you saying? I'm the head of this family. How dare you challenge me? How dare you ask me where am I coming from? Bro, when woman they talk, listen. I think God beg you. If you really want to have a successful home, a successful marriage, when your woman begin talk small, open your ears, listen. By the time that woman stop talking, bro, you won't chop breakfast be that. You won't chop breakfast be that. Okay, me I go talk my own. Oh. I know say I go say, hey, this guy is local. I agree. Oh, I'm a local person. Oh, but I'm telling you the way this game works. Once you push your woman to the point that she stop talking, bros, she won't pull rug out of your leg be that. That is why you see men start moving mad. Shebi, now where this echo don't come out now. When I don't see a lot of brotherhood now doing showing brotherhood support. Dotu came out. Dotu said begin fight somebody. I think I be share that in on the backstage. Dotu begin the fight. I even see you Edo Shesef still come out. Come they talk. It's because you guys are not listening. You are not listening. For me, Mayowa, I wish you good luck. I wish you happy married life. You are human. There are so many ways I could have blamed you. So many things I would have said you did it. But now that I understand your journey, I'm not going to be part of the people that will blame you. Okay? Robin was the one who did not heed advice. He did not listen. And God bless you, my Auntie B, for sharing that chat. I don't even see that one at all. And let me address this thing that she said. Where is that video again? This one.
And Anton just came to my mind. I was like, Mayowa, you have to.
Hold on. Make I remove this one. Make una fix him.
Is either I am in love or I'm not. For somebody like me, falling in love can be hard. But when I do, I don't fall in love. I collapse. My brain shuts down. Complete downward. Boom. Everything dead. You know, I could even be in it and know that there are things I should walk away from. But I will still stay inside because I'm in love. Now, disrespect is a big thing for me. The moment you do something so disrespectful to the point where my brain just shifts, it's like a 360 switch. You see me that I was all the love has gone. And it's not like it will go, I'll still be peeping. No, I will completely completely gone. So I don't know, am I the only one that is like this, or are there people that are like me? Because it's either I love you or I don't. There's no middle ground.
Now, I have seen people reacted to this video right here. Some people say, this guy is this guy is that. You see, she kulu. How could you say this? Let me tell you now. I have to be vulnerable here. I am exactly like Mayowa when it comes to this thing called love. I don't know of other people out there, but I'm like Mayowa. In fact, this same thing of liking somebody extremely, and once the person piss you off, you just turn to the other side, man, you don't like him again. I even they beg God, say, God, help me with this thing. I have to overcome this thing. And do you know where that shit is coming from? It's coming from when you take people for granted. I am like that. You know, when I was vulnerable here and I spoke about my first girlfriend and what happened between her and my best friend, and many of my sisters are like, no, that is not normal. And they are all absolutely 100% correct. It's not normal. But you see me, if I fall out of love, le drag padao. But if I'm in love with you, you don't win jackpot. Wallahi talai. Now the person where I married to now make una ask. If I'm in love with you, you can hardly do any wrong. Go. Even when you are wrong, I'll look for a way to understand you're wrong. Are we not? Am I not those type of people like Mayowa that they describe as helpless? Is she not helpless in love or helplessly in love? What is the term? Hey, I'm missing my Abby. You pay me say Abby no get. Now Abby they borrow me grammar. Those who they describe as helplessly in love, make una no verse. We are like that. That's why I can relate to her to some extent. And that's why I always beg people around me, the people I have anything to do with. I always beg them. They always tell them, say, please, don't take me for granted. Please don't take me for granted. Don't look at me like, because you don't want to see the other side of me. I am terrible when it comes to shutting down. I'm bad gone. And many people are just like that. So when it comes to this thing about love and marriage, when you see people way off carry their heart, give you, don't play with it. Oh, hey, don't joke with it. Oh, that is why I get to understand the reason why Mayowa said when he touches her, she felt irritated. I'm so sorry, mom of five. You are not like Mayowa, no verse. Those of us who are like Mayowa, I can relate to her. I'm not saying it's the best approach. It's just that some of us are like zombie when it comes to these things. You know, zombie, like Fela sing, zombie or zombie. If you tell zombie to go, you go. You tell her come, he come. Some of us are like that when it comes to this thing about love. And it spread to other aspects of our life too. You know, because of this, Mayowa, we'll be having this conversation about sex lately. There are some people who are like me. I don't know, but let me share. Maybe it can help some people to understand other people. Some people who are like me, when it comes to this matter of sex, if we are not connected to you at emotional and affectionate level, we can't sleep with you. Please, if you are someone like that, I bet indicate. Maybe they no go think, say maybe something is wrong with our type. That is why it's hard for people who are like us to have quickie. You know that quickie where two people go say, we met, we ate our corner, we put it. People like us, we don't do that. Before we get to that level whereby we dey put pant or something. When I see you, my third leg must begin to respond first. That is how I take note. Say yes, I'm just, you know, I've been vulnerable here before. When I told you guys that I have spec, at the point I have to come clean and tell my madam that, hey, babe, if you see me with lady, way be like this, way be like this, way be like this, way be like, don't worry, don't even, no stress yourself at all. But when you see me around ladies, way be like this, be worried. And when I see ladies, way be like that, motisalo, I am gone. I can tell you this for free. If I'm ever going to have problem in marriage, cheating will be the last thing. I am not saying I can't cheat, but I mean, it can never be, I see Ben, they sleep with the girl. Because I already know waiting I must not chop. Once I see him, I'm gone. So I can relate with Mayowa to some extent. When we won't fall in love, we just fall yakata. And when we won't fall out like this, you go think say they take juju or shit rub your body, you. Me, I even worse. If I fall out with you, I don't even want to see you around me, self. Make no verse. I just want you to understand how some people move. If I can be like that, now imagine what it means for a woman. And I remember I said something right here on this platform. This is not all women, but the women that has been my friend, like really close friend, that we know a lot of things, they share things, and I've seen them move. I know this thing about decent women. They don't sleep with men anyhow. There are some women that, you see this thing where we call sex, where we say it's easy for some lady to just come, pam, the upper body. It gets some women where we say, even when you have done everything that you feel like, and even they give you the green light, when it still come to that point when they go put their pants, bro, you go beg. You go beg. Some of those women are typically the one where you go see man, they beg, say, I beg. If not just the cap, just the cap. I don't want too much. Make the cap just enter. Some women are like that. And women like that, when they finally give you their heart, brother, don't play with it. Don't joke with it. When they give you their heart, and you now turn around, you are moving like a madman. Now, those kind of women feel by you. Because sometimes when they give you their heart and you break that heart, it might take them 5-6 years to recover. That's why sometimes you will see them, even their family member go the vest for them. Say, kilo de, is it no man? That relationship, and just move on to the next one. For some women, it's hard to move on. Men go, they toast them. Sometimes they will even sleep with some of those men after a while, but it still can't replace that person when they genuinely carry that heart, give. The person can't break the heart. That's why you see at times when women went through divorce from a man that they've been with, they love him deeply. After that divorce, they struggle to connect with the next man. The next man has to go over and beyond to drag them out. I'm just saying from what I know from friends, so like I said, this is not applicable to all women. No, I just get to know this by observing my female friends, those that have been divorced, those that are in marriage, you know, that is just what I learn. So when I look at Mayowa, you know, like I told you, after I got to 2015, I start walking through her video back up to where she is right now. And I can tell you authoritatively, that marriage really damaged this sister to some extent. She may be with another man now, but she still needs to heal from whatever transpired between her and Roby. And if I have to, because I'm rounding up now, apparently Abby is not free today. If I have to advise Robin, I think you have to apologize to Mayowa. I know it's painful. I know you went through hell too. And I can tell that Roby genuinely loved Mayowa. From 2015, from all the things I saw about both of them, Roby truly, genuinely loved Mayowa. But brother, just stop. Don't even talk about this thing again. Don't even make an attempt to let her appear bad. No. This is not me covering for Mayowa. At least, real fam, you've rolled with me for a while. You know how I am. I'm just speaking from a place of a brother, and from my understanding and from everything I saw by tracing her journey so far. Mayowa married this guy too early. Mayowa married this guy so fast and too early. Mayowa was really into that marriage. She was expecting that marriage to be something. And I think Mayowa, contrary to what who was this guy? Robin. Contrary to what Robin said on Honest Bunch, that Mayowa was annihilating him from mixing up with people in her industry. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. Initially, I wanted to believe, but now, having gone back to go through her story, I don't believe Robbie on that. I think Mayowa was just operating at a level way higher than Robbie, a level that is above Robin pay grade. Mayowa was going to mold Robin into the man she desired. But I guess when Robin got to Lagos, Lagos happened to Robin. Those who don't live for Lagos, they will understand what I'm saying. I think Lagos happened to Robin. And Robbie did not really, Robbie no get him. Robbie did not understand the push that Mayowa was pushing. Mayowa, you need therapy. Go to therapy, please, my sister. If you ever get to see this video, you are not a bad woman. You are not a bad person. I think I understand you better now, but you are still dealing with the damage done in the past. And for those who will still blame Mayowa, please try to understand something. Because I saw a video of a lady that went to Daddy Free's channel and said Mayowa slept with her husband and so many things. I'm not saying Mayowa did not sleep with her husband, and I'm not saying she did it. I wasn't there. But this is one thing I can tell you. From what I know about people that migrated to America on B2B visa, America can be very, very lonely. Mayowa is a popular jingo in Nigeria. She was in an industry that is bubbling, an industry that every weekend, in fact, her job, na party job, now we they call her. She play music, she tell story, she gist in the studio. She is a bubbling lady. And at the point I tried to compare her experience with my experience. When I came over here, it was so lonely here. I miss my friends. I miss my family. I miss Lagos hustle and bustling. Even the orderliness here in America, at the point, the orderliness, they vex myself. You know, see person with they jump traffic, no noise. On your street, nobody, they do craze. Everywhere, quiet, calm. Everybody did their house. At the point, I started to hate it like, fuck. I miss Lagos, man. Now, imagine Mayowa that came over to America. And she came over. I can bet you, and I can tell you this, I don't know what happened in her life, but this is one thing I noticed mostly with women when they came over and their husband is back in Nigeria. Many of them don't even have sex for the first year. Maybe they can have toy or anything, but many of them, usually the first year, they won't even say, let me just take the edge off. Make I just do with this part. Many of them usually don't do it. Many of them. And you know what it's like? The loneliness in this country. That loneliness can drive you crazy. And as a woman, when you travel as a married woman, it's even more difficult for you to live your life because your husband is not here. You can't do what other women are doing. You go to party, you go to watch yourself. You do anything, you go to watch yourself. So I'm not saying you can't have your opinion of Mayowa, but please cut her some slack. That's how I'm gonna round up this show. Cut her some slack. She too, she got her own story. She too, she went through hell. As I was going through her Instagram, I was also paying attention to the houses that she had lived. I think Mayowa just started living in a very beautiful house now, maybe just about 3 years ago. Most of the houses where I saw her is usually apartment or something. She have her own story. But when it comes to this Mayowa versus Robin, please, Mayowa don't have to say anything. I usually don't want women to come on social media and start diving deep into what went down in their marriage, because at the end of the day, it's just going to become content for people like us. And many of the people that will say they are sympathizing, they really don't sympathize nothing. So sometimes I tell women, it's okay to announce my marriage is over. I'm now free. If you see better husband, hook me up, but don't give details. Don't give details. People will judge you by that in details at the end of the day, especially when you have moved on. Now, if your partner is now trying to tarnish your image, is making life difficult for you, then you can shut out. But if you are already in a better place as a woman, the internet don't really need that story. They're only gonna make a mockery of you at the end of the day. So, Robin, Mayowa, let us draw our conclusion now. Everybody, please, if you enjoy our show, we are still looking for support too. We never meet our monthly target to sustain this channel. So if God put down for your heart to help, please do not hesitate. Okay, use our paper, use our, what will be the other one, self? Zelle and Cash App. Okay. Let me also say this. The $430 to make this channel flowing is not a big deal for me. I give God the glory, but my thing is just that when you do things collectively, it kind of make it different, you know. I appreciate all the people that have donated to this channel ever since we lost our monetization. What your donation taught me was that we are friends, we are learning, and the channel is really giving value. That is why you can say, okay, let me support the channel with this. People donated $100, $50, $20, $10. So please, if God bless you, you feel like blessing us, use the information on the screen. Now, let us wrap up by answering the question I raised on last night's streaming. Hey, my time don't pass. So when I supposed to come on here. So these are the questions I raised last night. So let's start our voting, ladies and gentlemen. How many like they give this video? Say, make I check. If I no give this video like, I don't tell you that. Many of them na public transport now take on Bora Bora. If you don't like this video, you are coming to Bora Bora in public transport. And at the back seat now, go see then give you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, help me out with this. Do you agree that this wedding is over since 2017? If you, Sister Chiye, what's up, my lovely sis? You're welcome. And my eyes, thank you, my lovely sister. If you agree that this wedding was kind of over since 2017, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think the wedding isn't over until Mayowa returned bride price and publicly stated that she no longer married to Robin, drop a 2. Let's cast the vote real quick. Second, if you agree that Mayowa actually gave him multiple notice, if you agree that Mayowa gave Roby multiple notice that this marriage she wants out, also drop a 1. If you think that was not sending a text or chat to a man that you are no longer interested, is not the best way to notify a man you are not doing, you know they do it again, drop a 2. Number 3, do you think their plan to jackpot undocumented, which thereby leads to contract? You know, what's his name? Roby said he actually agreed that Mayowa should marry someone else in order for her to get papers. So if you think they were both wrong to have agreed to jackpot through that route, if you think they were both wrong, drop a 1. If you think that is the right thing to do, drop a 2. I see a lot of 1. Thank you, people. Sister Yinka already voted 1. Sister Ngozi voted 1. Mom of 5 is INEC. Mom of 5, you be Awopiton. Your one too long. Sister Ink also voted one for the other one, and Sister Ngozi and Sister Temilade also won. Uncle Dayo won. Fash voted 2. Sister Comfort Fash, my lovely sis. If you can just drop the reason why you opted for 2, just put it in the chat. I will read it. So as you can see, everybody is going for 1. All right. So do we agree that trying to jackpot through contractual marriage shouldn't be encouraged among Africans? If you think they made mistake, if you think Roby makes mistake by agreeing that his wife should marry someone else in order for the wife to get pali so that the wife can come back to pick him up. If you think Roby made a mistake, drop 1. If you think no, people do it all the time. Mayowa is just a bad lady that failed her husband. She didn't fulfill her promise. Drop a 2. Also, did you think Mayowa going back to Nigeria and actually furnishing Robin with her itinerary, her flight plan, and having Robbie to come and welcome her at the airport, and also going to the same house with Robin, knowing fully well that he is no longer married to him in her heart, whereby she did not hug him and she did not allow him to enter paradise? If you think Mayowa was wrong by doing that, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think no, that is the right thing to do, because since both of them are still communicating as husband and wife, as at the time Mayowa was going back to Nigeria, then Mayowa was not wrong to have go to the house. Drop a 2. Okay. Anybody that drop a 2, please drop a follow-up comment on why you choose 2. That way we can make it make sense. So I'm seeing some 2. Life is beautiful. I see your 2. Afolake. Okay, I just call you Afolake. I love that. Afolake also dropped 2. So please explain it. So Afolake said she's a bad person and a bad wife. She will never stay in any marriage. I think that's a very huge conclusion to draw, my sister. All right. Okay. Sister Ngozi also said, seeing the chat, the guy was pressuring and she was trying to be civil. I don't think she should have been civil with this one. Sister Lola, how are you doing, my lovely sister? My sweet voice, beautiful Sister Lola. How you day today, ma? Lola also voted 1. Sister Chinye said, those are strong words. Which one be strong words, Sister Chinye? You mean the person that says she's not going to stay in the marriage? Me too, if that is what you mean, Sister Chinye. I think those are very, very strong. I think she just need to heal. People who fall in love deeply, they usually stay in marriage. Okay? They usually stay in marriage. And I think talking about the sexual connotation in all of this, where this guy is saying that she wants sex every day, and let me tell you, when women get to a certain age, they even regulate how many sex they are having. You can quote me wrong. I agree. But some women, when they get to a certain age, what's on their mind is way different from this round the clock everyday sex or something. No, I think when they are younger, they are still bubbling. Yeah, they might be doing all of that. Go and ask wives or children or woman where they raise 2-3 children, and she go still go to work. And husband they work. To go ask them if they fit do everyday sex. I don't know about you guys, but me, I don't do that too. I have time where I don't use. Follow my picking, go to work, run business, come back. Auntie, we go regulate and now if sometimes you get our body go touch body, things go happen. I know they shine away from that, especially you see that money own. Yeah, it's very important. That one is importanter. Like my wife will say, now that one be Kickstarter, money coffee. I get that. But for people to now see that this exo is a must every day, auntie, if you are married to me, I go run. You no get future. I don't want to be part of that your future. All right. So finally, let me ask the last 4 questions and we'll wrap it up. Do you agree that Roby is a good man? Is Roby a good man? A lot of people we won't be able to figure this one out. If you think Roby is a good man, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think Roby, drop it 2. Let's cast the vote real quick. I may have to do a follow-up because I see a lot of chat now, but unfortunately I can't read all of them because of my time. But I may do a follow-up show whereby I will go through the chat, I will read them and respond. If you think Roby is a good man, drop a 1. If you think Robin is not a good man, drop a 2. Let's go. Misty. Misty must always be a lawyer. Eh? Misty. See the way Misty summarize him. Real quick. Eh? Misty say he's a good man, but slow to comprehend. Misty, you are lying. Misty, you are going to Bora Bora on a public bus. Now public transport go carry you reach Bora Bora, Misty. I assure you, Misty. Make I speak out for Buhari language. I assure you, you are coming to Bora Bora on public bus. All right. Let me count the vote real quick. Let me count the vote. Life is Beautiful said 1111. Sister Sue of the Most High said 111. Busy, how you doing? Busy said 1. Sister Chiye say he can be a good man all he wants, but lots of skills are needed and lots of mistakes were made. Absolutely. Comfort 5 said he's a vulnerable man and weak. I have to do a second show to react to this comment. There are so many things to learn here. Did you know that sometimes when a man is a good man, people usually misinterpret it to be a weak man? Do you all know that, right? Sister Yinka, you have a lot of video to create too. I beg. Sister Yinka, you have to tackle many of this topic. This is your area, Sister Yinka. You, man of prestige, now in area be this, and I need to tackle all of these things. Sometimes when some women are married to a good man, because the man is a good man with a good heart, the way he makes some decision, women usually misinterpret that or misconstrue that to mean that he's a weak man. Sister Comfort, I struggle with this one. No. I struggle with this one small. Okay. Princess Fola said, Roby is a good man. Mr. Martin said, a marriage premise on flesh will fail. Mr. Martin, I don't know your schedule. I really wanted to have you on my show so we can debate this thing. All your comments, I've been following your comments since you've been part of Real Farm. You link everything to religion. My brother, let me just be honest with you. You see, marriage, if you ask me, as somebody who has been in this thing for a while, marriage is 20% religion and 80% practical, what you do with it. I swear to God, I wish you can be free more have this conversation. You know how sometimes when we have conversation on this platform, and I will always say that, please, let's forget religion. Let's look at the practical aspect of it. People cover marriage with religion, Christian doctrine, and the whole thing is becoming a freaking mess. I don't want to brag, but I will tell you this. Majority of the people that I've seen that have fantastic marriage, they are people who don't carry religion for head. I'm telling you right now. So, Mr. Martin, let me know when you are free. I would like to bring you to the studio. Everything is not about religion. And I'm beginning to believe that, especially in Africa and Nigeria, religion, when it comes to marriage, is becoming a weapon fashioned against women. I'm sorry to say that. I'm a dad. I used to have this mindset too before I left Nigeria and come to the US. I used to have this mindset before I begin to watch my daughters growing. And as a loving father, I started noticing what I do not want my daughters to go through. And as a husband, I also noticed that most of the things my wife and I will do, we are Christian. No? My wife now fire prayer person. No? In fact, my wife will just they pray. At the time for the prayer thing at times, everything. Maybe my wife and Mr. Matty should be married when it comes to this religion thing. But when it comes to our marriage, now practical, now we they do. Everything is practical. You got to look at the person in front of you. Don't approach that person on the basis of one biblical principle. Those biblical principles were written thousands of years ago. And they were written on the basis of what was happening at the time, not the what we live now, not the economic condition we have now, not the social context that we have now. I'm sorry, sir. Because I've gone through many of your comments before, and all I see is religious-wise, it's not about this. If you don't follow God's pattern, bro, that is Nigerian bullshit. Religion is there to guide couples on how to make sure their marriage is patterned towards what God wants it to be. But religion shouldn't make us now feel that anytime your wife complains or something is not right, you carry Bible, throw upon the wife's face. See what Bible says. It shouldn't be like that. Because me as a man, if you throw Bible in front of me, when I see that the condition where you put me, you no work well with me, bros, I go tell you, keep that Bible down. Let's face what is right in front of us. So please, Mr. Martins, I've always enjoyed your take. You are giving me the energy of somebody who are deep into religion, just like my Uncle Dayo, my Uncle Patrick, and all of that. But please pay attention to Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil. Anytime they have time to call in on the show, you will see that they are using religion principles to guide how they advise people, not to suppress people. To say this is how the Bible says, no, bros, no. I am strong in submission. But as a dad right now, will I tell my two beautiful daughters to just submit to rubbish guy? Never. So please, let us understand that we have a long way to go, and hopefully God will help us. I have not seen anybody that said, both man and woman, that say, oh, I have a fantastic marriage, though, and it's because we read Bible from Genesis to Revelation. I never see. In fact, right now, a lot of mommy GOs are coming out to cry now. A lot of pastors' wives, they are crying, lamenting now. I just decided to stay away from those content because we have a lot of religious people on this platform. And me, I'm not too deep in let us use Bible kind of thing. So I don't want to offend that community of our religious people because now then they guide the platform. There are some issues we will address here that once they pass my hand, I don't they shift back with that. My leave on to Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, and our other senior people will have adequate knowledge of the Bible. When a good man know me, I remove my hand with that. So please, Mr. Martin, I would like you to come. Let us have conversation. Bring the biblical side. Maybe I'll bring practical side because I can tell you, say in marriage, what the Bible talk. One know wetin pastor talk, one know wetin husband want and wetin wife want. Now another different thing, you know. And if both husband and wife cannot make it work under the guidance of God, I don't see how it's gonna be. Abby Mami, how you doing?
Good evening, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, you're not asking for a conversation, you're asking for a debate.
I don't even know however we're gonna say it. Okay, maybe in a conversation I should call him.
You debate. You sound like you debate you want to do, not conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. My own thing is just that I wanted people who always think everything must follow wisdom, whether they call it kingdom marriage or kingdom waiting that they call that thing.
Yeah, kingdom
People
marriage.
believe everything must be kingdom. I want them to just come. Then make me they bring practical scenario. What did they happen between husband and wife? Then make them come take the kingdom approach, solve them. Then may we see if solution go day. That's just like what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah.
I was listening to it's still on this Honest Bosch podcast now. I think somebody shared the video, maybe in our backstage yesterday, or where I find that video itself. Where one man, that man is a man of God, and the man was saying that there are some women that all this fasting and prayer when they do for Nigeria, 100-day fasting and prayer, Redeem will just finish, Mountain of Fire will just start, another one just start. The man was saying that there is a woman that now so she they hop from one of these fasting and prayer. Sometimes almost half of the year she don't take her to fasting and prayer, and she was denying her husband sex. So now tell me, you want to tell me that woman wanted me saying get good marriage? A woman that is saying they say we should fast 100 days. Therefore, your husband must not enter paradise. You think say marriage still there?
Yeah,
But
but remember when
I go pack the woman bag. I go drop her in front of their church. Make the pastor marry her, enjoy her. We're going wife.
Uncle Ben, this could happen with anything. Remember when I said that there's nobody that's going to make a good candidate for marriage if they make one thing their personality. You cannot make one thing your personality. You have to do other things. So it could happen with not just even Christianity. It could happen with anything else that is lifestyle related. The cocoa here, right? The conclusion is you cannot make one thing your personality in this life, right? Where there's nothing else that you care about or are into.
Exactly.
However, it's very important to remember that at least if you're Christian, I can't speak for anybody else, that God has to be at the center of everything, right? But yeah, so I don't have anything else to say. It's not me that I want to do debates with Uncle Ben. So I don't have anything else to say.
I not debate you. I'm just saying so that people can begin to open their eyes and see, Abby. That's just my point. Okay, imagine a husband that you spend all your time at church because they make you deacon.
Yeah,
when you are supposed to be working, you dey church. When you're there, I need your room. We have this night vigil. May God forgive me. They cut people off because of church. If you are too involved in church that you don't go and work, you know they work.
It is problematic, and I don't even think
and you can come to me and say, hey Ben, your might be no verse. This school fees. Even when I ask you, bros, what are you doing? And you say, oh no, shall my help? Look, I have a brother right now. We also grew up together from my town. When I came, it was a very good friend of mine. When I came to this US, anytime when he reach out to me, I will try my best. Then I can notice, he get one time where I want to do one business for Nigeria. And I called this guy up. I say, hey, dude, this business where I want to do, the van where I buy, this van will only work twice a week. Only when they want to go do distribution. After that, they pack and down. So I told him, instead of you calling me all the time, why don't you come and pick this van? They can go they work. So that the van no go they idle. At least that way, you go they get money there. My guy tell me all kind of story. The thing pay me well. So when that business wrapped up, he go come reach out to me. I'll just shut down and say, sorry, bro. Even me self at the beg or shishi I no get. He go come say, he come begin they say till now, and every day they send me prayer for WhatsApp. One day he send me prayer. I tell him, I say, dude, now the past where we get, now make me no one block you. This prayer where they send every day, it won't make me give you a dime because you did not work. You no one work. There are many of them now in church. Manu, church. Now they go carry all this church. Now they go put up for head. We have camp. Hey, we have this thing. I come they ask myself, say, what time do you have to even walk as a man? And this same Bible told us, you cannot be so religious
without action, you won't get result. Until I see pastor will go tell me, say, you go pray, you go do fast. Money go begin fall on top of your table. Then I will give up. So that's the point I'm making. Nigeria, we've mixed religions with every goddamn thing. Things that we can correct. Not lie. Now to just use religion, cover them up, anything, cover them. If woman complain, you carry Bible. Man complain, you carry Bible. That is why when husband and wife have issue, they go to this your mainly some of your pastors. Some of them don't know what to tell them because they don't even understand the practicalities of what is going on around the marriage. All they do is, according to the book of Zechariah, a woman shall listen to her husband. A husband shall go to the temple of the Lord. They will just be quoting rubbish instead of looking at what exactly is going on with this couple. What is the psychological aspect of what is happening to this couple? Socially, what is going on with them? What actually is their primary need? Now, lie. So that's just why I just go on this period. I'm so sorry for those who are religious people. Please forgive me. I'm not like that. I'm just trying to tell you that sometimes just understand what you are facing so that you know exactly what you even want to pray, carry the type of prayer where you want to go pray to God. Yes. I was vulnerable here. I told you guys, I used to have hot temper. When I reached this US, now I begin to see how my hot temper can actually lead to bigger problem. Because some things will be saying, we can just have conversation and it's done. As soon as you measure that, it didn't no go well with me. Bam, I don't flare up. But after a while, I start looking at myself like, wait. No, something is wrong. Until I realize that my temper too is part of the problem. Then I start praying along that line. Say, God, I beg, I need wisdom. God, help me. I need to know how to manage this temper. And then I started studying more about. Then I discover anger management. Who does anger management in Nigeria? Maybe they introduce her now. Many of the men will be 50 years plus or 40 something years plus in Nigeria. They don't understand anger management. It's not part of our this thing. Until I start studying about anger management, I start seeing how anger can literally destroy your entire life. Then I started learning. I started using another approach. Let me even be vulnerable to you again. You know, I've told you guys, my madam, Auntie Sev Nadagbana. Until I switch my approach, that I stop yelling, I stop going ganga, I stop parrying. I noticed the changing in my wife too. Now, my wife knows. Sometimes if you be doing pillow talk, I will just touch on some things and say, babe, I'm thinking the way this person they behave, this way they piss me off. But I just think about them. Or it could be me and my look, you know how strong I've been on this platform when I talk about food. Say I know you take food play. When are they para in those early years when I come to this US? When are they para because of food? Hunger won't kill me. Hunger won't kill me. Food where my wife go easily don't cook. Before I go even say I want hungry. Now that time when the hunger won't start, now that time my wife go begin cook the food. Okay, what did I want to do? Until I calm down and I explain to her, I say, babe, see, this is America. We need a lot of money. And two, personally, you know, I don't like eating outside. I'm not just comfortable eating outside. I enjoy when I eat at home. And you cooking means so much to me because I know how you cook. Please, nothing where you feel do if you make me vex. But anytime I come back home and there is no food, my brain is scattered already. It makes me feel like, why am I the husband? If I have to be the one to go to work, come back and fetch my own food, why am I the husband? Am I stressing you financially? Is there anything that I'm doing that is really choking you? And if you look around, am I not doing even too much? Even you tell me make I dey slow down. For me, anytime I come back, and I will now begin to be the one to sort out my food, it drives me crazy. Then I now told her the story of how my mom used to prepare food. I grew up with we having 3 different type of soup in the house. There will be stew, then there will be 2 different type of soup. It can be egusi, it can be draw. I explained all of those things to my mom, but it was in a very calm voice and a very serious. And since then, I think we had that conversation when I was in nursing school around 2016. Since then till now, there has never been a day in my house that there is no food. And if my wife is cooking, sometimes they pay me, because you need to pay attention to what women are doing for you to appreciate them. Before she go cook vegetable, cook, if now ulubu, come begin cook. In fact, I think for the past like 4 years, na me volunteer, na me they cut meat for our house. Before I go to work, my wife go tell me, babe, turkey day inside freezer. Oh, that chicken, can you cut it? This one. I go cut. Because when I see how they cook, like sometimes it takes like 5 hours, 6 hours to cook all of these things. So now, once she start cooking, if I'm off, myself, I don't push it. We they go, we they come. Sometimes she get gas cooker, all those ways she did 2K catering. Sometimes she go cook inside the garage, sometimes in the backyard. Now, so she they go at the full on, up and down, up and down. But I'm just saying, can any religious doctrine, do you think a religious doctrine can get my madam to volunteer in doing this for how many years now? So we just have to let brothers understand that, look, the things we require practical approach, keep it practical. Don't mix it up. Thank you. I hope people learn 1 or 2 things from today. Faith said, Uncle Ben, as a new subscriber, I also relate to all your thoughts on a lot of discussions on your platform, even on story you related on long distance relationship, on your own experience. I can relate. It is by grace of God. Thank you, my sister. All right, Abby is here. For those who want to participate in discussion and conversation, I'm going to yield to Abby now. So Abby will take control from here on. Abby.
Uncle Ben, I'm only staying if we have panelists though. Otherwise, I've run out of.
No, you can run your own thought. There are so many things you were sharing at the backstage. You can dive into them.
I'm just saying I've run out of energy and English for these people. I'm just waiting for my hours. Tomorrow, are you coming to talk or not? Honestly, I've run out of. I feel like we've gone over the same thing over and over again, over how many episodes. So except we
All
have
right. Don't worry. When you are done, just shut it down. Make her the run. Okay.
Okay. Bye, Uncle
I will
Ben.
join you back if the discussion is still ongoing. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Bye. So are we going to have panelists or not? Because personally, is enough. Like, what haven't we said? What else is there to say? Right? Anyway, I wasn't here throughout, wasn't only here maybe the first 20 minutes. So I don't know what has been covered so far. But I'm going to, where's that list Uncle Ben just put up? There's a list that I just saw.
I will even send it to you so you can replace it.
Okay, sir. And let me just replace the thumbnail real quick. Sis AY, she didn't say anything. She hasn't come out to talk. I'm saying that I feel like I would have more thoughts when and if she comes out to talk. But I feel like I've exhausted my thoughts at this point. What else is there to say? Where I left. Okay, I've gotten the list. Let me post it. Maybe I can get talking points from the list. Where I left was when I think Cece asked a question about why he moved to Lagos. That's where I left. That's the last thing I remember. Why he moved to Lagos if he didn't have a job lined up in Lagos. And I was trying to explain that in the comment section that unfortunately, when you're in this sort of industry, it's not just about getting a job. It's not like moving from one state to the other when you're a banker. You probably want to secure a job first before you move to that state. But when you're in a creative industry or in media, you're most likely going to get a job by mingling with people, by being in industry. What you have is social currency. Social currency will get you a job faster. So I can see why it was a better idea for him to move to Lagos. And then when you have a wife who was on that level as an OAP, that was she was moving with Daddy Freeze and them lots now normally. So it was supposed to be easy in quotes for him to land a job, but we heard what he said that she did. Guys, I know what I want to talk about. I'm coming. Let me pull it up. I want to talk about a couple of things. The problem now is I need to find it on our real fam group chat and upload this. Bear with me, guys. So, does anybody know Jade Oshiberu? Jade Oshiberu is a filmmaker. She's like a director producer, right? Um, she had a little debate with Dotun. Remember Dotun? Dotun is also an OAP. Dotun is that guy. So first of all, Jade Sola Oshiberu, right? She's a Nigerian writer, director, and producer. She did Christmas, you know, that Christmas in Lagos film, Isoken, Gangs of Lagos. She's done quite a lot of good films, the films that we consider good films. Is that why I say, did you see DF's life last night? I didn't watch most of it. I thought it was a bit boring. That's the one on this matter, Abby. I saw one which we can also talk about, which is the woman. Is it the one? Since I talk about the one where the ex-wife came on, the ex-wife that has 3 children. Is that the part you're talking about? Anyway, so Jade, if that's what we're talking about, then we can address it afterwards. So Jade Oshiberu had like a yes, Sister Chinye. She had like a back and forth with Dotun. You guys know Dotun now. Dotun is an OAP as well. Dotun is the guy that was married to Dibanji's younger sister, right? And they had this whole child custody battle, this whole issue, and somehow through, I don't know, according to him, he said with the help of the Banj kind of relocated his sister and their child away to the US, and he hasn't seen his child. He's not been allowed to see his child. So Dotun has consistently cried. He's cried on X and the social media in general about that issue, asking to see his child and all of that stuff. So of course, in my head, I'm like, if I have to be honest, Dotun is a bit pained about this issue. Of course, he knows Robbie as well. Robbie is his colleague. They are all OAPs in the same industry, so they are friends, I guess. So I feel like for him, in my own opinion, I feel like in a way, it kind of hits home for him, if that makes sense. It makes sense that he feels bad about it, like men are being suppressed by women, because that is his experience, according to him. Remember that besides that one time that the woman claimed that they were in a DV relationship, we haven't really heard much about it, to be honest, from the woman. So me, I don't really know what's going on. Anyway, Jade was of the opinion that the problem I have is that I don't know how to, I don't really know if I can log into my Twitter from this my laptop, because I don't really use Twitter enough. So I don't really know. But that would be the easiest way. So we can just go through the thread. But anyway, let me see if I can do that, and then we'll go through the thread. I think it'll be easier that way. Let's see. Of course, he was going to say that the thing is not correct. And the thing about Twitter, it's one of those ones where you have to you have to log in to view it. Or X, sorry, I keep saying Twitter, but it's actually X. Okay. Sorry guys, bear with me. Let me just log in and then we can see it. Oh, we had a successful login. Wow. Okay, so we're going to go to her profile and see what she says. And I'm going to share my screen with everybody. How do you search here? Jade Oshiberu. Okay, found her. Let me share my screen. Oh, Uncle Dayo is here. Hi, Uncle Dayo. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Abby. How are you? How's your day
Fine,
been?
thank you. I'm good. How are you?
Just coming in. I've been listening in the background while I was in transit, so I was just coming in when you entered the studio. So I said, let me quickly jump
Amazing.
in because as soul of God, as soul of Almighty was like challenging me to jump in into what Uncle Beno was saying about marriage and all, and I was like, no, Uncle Beno was actually on point because we have had this argument before on this platform. So I think when we get to that, I will say one or two things, but let me not derail your thoughts. Let's start with what we are doing now so that we can take it from there. Thank you.
Okay. So this is where she started. Can you see my screen okay? It's probably small. Let me try and zoom in. So this is where she started. She said, this Roby guy, his friends are not good people. Are not good people, oh. Why did anyone allow this guy go on on this show? I know his intentions was to come off as a victim, but bro, co, right? And then obviously there's different kinds of comments and all of that. So what's going on? I don't want to quote anything, no. I want to. These are the issue view quotes. That's it. I can't remember last time I was on X on a laptop. So you can see I even like this comment, right? So somebody says, but when women speak up, we cheer them and feel sorry for them. It's a man's turn and it is suddenly a bad idea. And then she went on to even say, the same Jade went on to say, cringe, Joe, the secondhand embarrassment wants to finish me. Now, I'm going to be very honest and say that I don't like stuff like this because I feel like when you're a public figure, you need to be very careful about the things that you say. Even when you have opinions, of course, by all means, have an opinion. You have to have an opinion. Good evening, sis Temilade. I'm fine, thank you. Hope you're good too, sis. Sister Chinye, good evening, sis. So have an opinion, but I felt like there was no real reason for her, knowing that you're a public figure, you're a known person within the same media industry. Why would you say it's cringe and you have secondhand embarrassment? For me, it was not a necessary statements to make. You've already said, even this whole idea of this Robbie, his friends are not good people. You know, some of his friends are popular people in your industry. So who exactly are you calling out? Are you calling out Timi Dakolo? Or are you calling out this Dotsun guy? Or who are you calling out Gongo? Do you understand? So for her to say that, this is what I would have said if I absolutely have to say something, because I don't believe that I will be a celebrity and I'll be choking my mouth up and down, personally, right? But if I had to say something with, along the lines of what Jade is saying, I would probably say, this Robbie guy, I wish his friend stopped him more. I know that his intentions were good, but blah, blah, blah. Do you understand? But not to say his friends are not good people, because now, who are you talking about? Your same industry people that you probably have to see from time to time at movie premieres and all sorts of events. Very unnecessary comments, in my opinion, but let me know what you think in the comment section. And then she now went on to say, in fact, double down and said, cringe, oh, the secondhand embarrassment wants to finish me. Oh. Do you understand? I just thought, Auntie Jade, please calm down on a straight line. Very unnecessary. You're not just anybody, you're a known person. Uncle Daya, please let me know what you think about that while I look for Dotsun's comments and their back and forth.
Yeah, actually, on this particular point, I noticed something. People sometimes they talk just for talking sake, and then the diction sometimes that they use always betray their motives. Okay, now how can you use the word like cringe when you're trying to like address something like that? But to me, when you shared it at the backstage earlier on, and I was reading through it, and I was seeing the banter between Dotun and her and all, and I was like, what are they trying to even defend? Both of them are trying to prove a point, but I want to lean more towards the ladies' zone compared to the guys' zone, because what she was actually saying is that, well, maybe they did not advise him very well, but Robbie came out and said that his friends actually, maybe they gave him the right advice, but he chose to come out because he said that they will not be happy with what he has come to do. That means definitely they must have warned him. Because one thing, Uncle Beno said it, and anybody can pick it also, is that the guy was not prepared for that interview. He was not composed. Throughout that interview, he never was able to analyze any one of his thoughts from beginning to the end. He just start with a thought before he jump. He jump into another thought, and before he ends it, he jump into another thought. That shows a clear case of somebody that's not composed, that's not ready, that's not prepared for that interview. He just jump on air just to come and speak, and just to speak and speak. And the whole thing that was speaking was more like complicated thing for himself. So it's a pity.
Do you know what it is? I was actually meant to do Recap Central today. We have a lot of topics to cover on Recap Central, guys. Oh my god, I think I'm going to try and do it tomorrow. But do you know what I wanted to say? Let me quickly upload this thing. It's easier this way. I'm sorry. Let me see. So the first thing that where is it? Oh, so this is the first thing that I said. It's easier for me to do this. I don't really understand X on web. So Dotun says, keep the same energy on both fronts. This was after she said, cringe, oh, the secondhand embarrassment wants to finish me. And then Jade replied him with, my darling Dotun, which I thought was patronizing. You're not talking to a child. What the heck is wrong with this woman? I'm sorry. She was behaving like an agbaya to me. My darling Dotun, I do keep the same energy. The internet is not therapy, and strangers are not your confidants. As his friend, you should have been his shoulder to cry on. You shouldn't have sent him to ratings vultures on a podcast at the height of his vulnerability. Again, so you knew that Dawson was his friend, yet you came out to say his friends are not good people. Are you seeing the issues here? Anyway, so Dawson now replied her again. My darling Jade, I want to believe you keep the same energy as you've implied. Again, a friend have different forms they play in people's lives, especially when you stand in the gap for them no matter what. He needed a let out. If that's his let out, I will support him. Again, I would rather he finds closure over choosing a more sinister path, right? He is here and I am glad he is. When there is life, there is a way. You are a movie maker. Please use your platform to as an avenue to project mental health amongst people. Your comment was a little cringe, knowing you could have either suggested what would have been a better option over the use of mockery. Again, Jade, let's find a better way of beating people when they are down. When they are down, even if we need to beat them. Sorry, it's very tiny. Can barely read it. So somebody now replied again. No, where did I reply you? Then the reply from Jade and somebody else. Oh, I have to remove something from the studio. Uncle Ben, remove these things, please. Oh, where's Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben, you need to remove some things from your end. I can't remove them. Studio is full. So Jade replied again. I have already suggested what is better, even in my first message. I said, thank you, Uncle Ben. I said he should never have gone on the podcast and should find friends and confidence to lean on. So this is you posturing and trying to villainize me unnecessarily. I'm not the problem here, my dear. Laugh aloud. This woman's tone is very annoying. Neither of the parties involved needs to have details of their personal lives in the press. Feeling secondhand embarrassment is a human response to seeing details of a person's personal life that should not be in the public. It's important that we all learn about healthy boundaries to protect ourselves, my dear. Perhaps it's a lesson you have to learn as well. The audacity of this lady. She said, perhaps it's a lesson you have to learn as well. Some random person, I don't know the person, called Trips and Fits Design says, thank you, Dotun, for standing for your friend and brother. It doesn't matter the approach one takes to air out his opinion, as far as it isn't a criminal offense. I will stand by my friend and brother till the end. You guys expect Dotun to come out publicly to say, Roby, you F up. Oh. Gosh, I think there's one last one, and that's it.
Abby,
Oh my God, Uncle. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
the lady was throwing some diplomatic jabs underneath. She knows what she was doing. She was actually insulting the two, but she was not making it obvious. She was putting them in words. But Dottie too could read in between the lines. She knew exactly what he knew exactly what she was doing. It's just a pathetic story. The lady is very, very mean.
Honestly. But the woman, I think she's right for someone that no, I do like her and I've had a lot of respect for her. But I do think that this thing that she did is very unfair. Her answer, could not enter at all. Very rude, very patronizing, very somehow. And Dotun also says, I'm sure there are things you share that are necessary to the public that are equally necessary to you. You don't have the Bible to what works, neither are you a therapist. We are all getting through life with how we were taught or who taught us. Your comments were equally cringing. I guess he said it means cringy. And if that's your way to teach people, then you equally need to learn from what you preach. If you have it figured out, good for you. You just caught up quick, not because you are smarter than everyone else. The ones that lost their lives to their woes, what will you have preferred? He has done it, and we are on two ends of agreeing if it was the best option. Okay, let's move forward. If we are not the best friends, like you said, then maybe we will try again next time. Thanks for the teachings. Amazing. I love his response. Let me read comments and then we go to my next issue. Sister Milade is saying, I remember Dotto and his wala with his ex-wife, that is the Banji sister. Yes, sis. I think that is why he also feels very strongly about this because he's been there. He knows how it feels. Isachinye is saying, I'm sure they told him not to go. Even Robbie said himself that his friends won't be happy with him. Thank you. Absolutely. But I want everybody to remember that technically, depending on how you see it, husband material and Daddy Freeze are not strangers to him. Because people are saying, why honest bunch? They are not strangers to him. Oh. There are people that are in his industry. They all started from OAP, what's his name? Husband Material was also on Wazobia FM, Nigerian Info. All of them know each other. All of these companies are under Cool FM. For those that don't know. So they are not strangers to each other. Oh. So maybe that's why I also feel like, okay, maybe. Do you understand? Uncle Dio, do you understand what I'm trying to say? They're not strangers, though. So I don't
I
know.
know for a fact both Roby was working at Wazobia at some point in the sports section.
Yeah.
He was doing their sports all their sport news every morning by 7:30 in the morning. He did it before he and Mayowa finally got married. In fact, the first time that I will hear about their marriage, I was shocked that how could Mayowa be married a young guy from the sports section? That was way back then. Because Mayowa was like on top of her game there as a prime presenter and all. And this guy would just come for about 10 to 15 minutes talk on the sports section. I don't know, maybe he was doing some other stuff in the background, but that was what normally he was doing on Wazobe FM then. But when they got married, I was happy for them. It was a wonderful one. Never knew that it would come out like this in the end. So
Yeah.
that's the way it is.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. To be honest, we're going to start closing out. So, and I'm going to tell you what I want to talk about on Recap Central. I have to do Recap Central this week because there's a lot of things that I must talk about. So, Sis Bimpe is saying, why is she embarrassed for somebody else's story? So, because he's a man, he should cry in silence. Nonsense. I agree. There's embarrassed for what, and why is she using those choice of words? I just feel like even if she wanted to give her thoughts, there were better, classier, more mature way that come from a place of concern, because she was trying to sound like she was coming from a place of concern, but ended up coming across as mockery, in my humble opinion. And it's disappointing for someone that a lot of people respect. You know, Sizimba is also saying, I have said it that most of these so-called Nigerian celebrities don't have emotional intelligence. They are just fortunate to be popular, but no data. So I agree with you. At the end of the day, they are normal people with platforms. So they are going to get terrible people within them too. If we're going to be honest. What's so special about them besides the fact that they have numbers and are publicly known? You know? Cece was saying, but it was embarrassing if we're being honest. Robbie shot himself in that podcast. You revealed this woman has expressed she was done, Yes, it was, but it's the way that she said it. When you're a public figure, I can get away with the things that she said. She can't. Even I know that I can't even get away with it. And I'm not anybody popular in comparison to her. Do you understand? But these are the issues. Sometimes it's not even the message, it's the messenger. Some people are not. Yeah, I'm sure you know what I mean, sis. The only thing he was able to pin on Mayowa was that she was collecting his money. So it was even that. I don't need afterwards, yeah. I cannot be embarrassed for somebody else's story. It's his experience and he can say it. We can argue that he could have been more accountable, but his story and his feelings valid. Absolutely. He was trying to buy her love back and it backfired. Absolutely. Maybe going to Honest Bunch wasn't a good idea, but that's his choice. It wasn't a great idea. Beef like is saying Dawson's reply, classy. I agree. The jabs were blows, honestly. She's been saying Abby, she's showing the kind of person she is. Absolutely. But Dotsu's closing response was maturity. I love it. I love this one. I can't even fault Dotsu. It was Carlos. It wasn't nice. Yes, she was mocking him indirectly. Yes. I'm not opposed to people giving opinions because not everybody is, going to stay away and not talk. But just be, tact. Let's apply some tact while at it. So what I want to say, which I feel like nobody has really said, and this is actually from what his AY also said, right? So and what even Jade was trying to say. So nobody is saying that he shouldn't have expressed his feelings or his hurt, right? But I feel like we've said this before. You're going on a podcast to speak publicly. Somehow you're the perfect person. The person that you married is such a villain. Is there anything good that came out from that relationship, right? Was she just all bad? So when you try to portray yourself as the victim and the other person is the villain, where do you understand? I think you end up even doing worse for yourself, right? This man went on this podcast, right? He went to share his wife's private bedroom life, right? I don't think that is vulnerability. I think that he was also trying to control the narrative and embarrass her publicly. Now, the worst part about that is that it even got worse. He now admitted that she wasn't even satisfied. You know, and this is what we're trying to say to Uncle Ben, that nobody is saying that 2 times a week is not okay or 10 times a week. That's not even the point. It's the fact that his response was, oh, I no go kill myself, right? Which shows that he had no interest in learning, in growing, or even meeting her halfway. And then you're not acting shocked that she left. A lot of the things that he said was just coming from a place of nonchalance, in my opinion. Maybe that's how he speaks. I don't know. But when you now put everything together, like I was trying to say to Uncle Ben yesterday on our group chat, right? Nobody is mad at him about that Kerewa situation. The problem is he just showed willingness to not meet her halfway, to not be a part. He was not a willing participant in his marriage. From when he talked about the house issue, she wanted to move to a bigger house. You cannot say, oh, yeah, okay, with a small place, blah, 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 blah. He was not a willing participant, in my own opinion, to what was meant to be fulfilling. In my opinion, no. Do you understand? Nobody asked you. You came out of nowhere, told us you are a broke man. You are not a bright man. You are an accomplice to a crime. Immigration fraud. Only you borrow cars. You are horrible in bed. You don't have stamina. Nobody asked you question, no. You just came. I started telling us unprovoked. Are you seeing?
No.
We dare
Do you know why I'm laughing at you?
We dare
Do you know why I'm laughing? No, the guy came out defending. Remember, he came out with a message where Mayowa said everything that he was responding to against him. He's not caring. He's not taking care of me. He's not satisfying me sexually. He's not spoiling me. He's a good for nothing guy. He does not want to move his way. He came out to come and defend all those things. It's not as if he came out to come and watch his own destiny outside. He came out because that narrative has already been published by Mayowa, sent to his friend. So he came out with that message to come and attack those points raised by Mayowa as per why she left the marriage. So the guy did not come out to come and arrest. The guy came out to come and defend based on what Mayowa have told the friends, thinking that that's what the lady used as a basis to dump him. So that's why everything he was saying was just to defend. If you're going to defend something, You must be good at it. He was even worse at it. He was not nonchalant, as you have rightly said. He was not even answering the questions. He was not even showing that those things that were being said about him were wrong. He was like holding them. I mean, he was taking them with his full chest. So everything that Mayowa said actually was true. He didn't come to rebuff any. Rather, he came to even emphasize them. So that shows that the guy lacked emotional intelligence. It's a pity.
Honestly. But I want to also say something. Oh, sorry. Nobody should be angry. Oh. But I'm the sort of person that outside of the actual story that you're telling us, I really think about the bigger picture of the sort of person that you are. Remember Uncle Dai when I was talking about even that whole thing of trying to say throw her under the bus where her colleagues are concerned as well. And at the free, she said I should avoid you. This person she said this so that person she said this so. Do you understand? Right? But I want people to also remember something. And this is what was very obvious to me, right? You cannot tell me. And Uncle Dayo, I said this the other day. You said that wisdom is not by age. Yes, wisdom is not by age, but there's still an expectation that we can have of a 30-something year, a man that is way in his late 30s, almost 40, not an 18-year-old man, someone that is almost 40 years old, right? You just sat down, right? And you were a passenger in your own life and your own destiny. That is not a virtue. And it is crazy because even Auntie B was saying it yesterday how you'll be surprised there's many women in his comment section. There's many women in his DMs right now. In fact, when that life was premiering, was anybody not? We watched it now as a collective on Real Fam. We're chatting as it was going on, right? If you're on the backstage. And a lot of girls were pitching there, whether they were joking or not, I don't know. But you just sit down and you're a passenger. As in, you let somebody else take the driver's seat. That is not a virtue. And I have to really be honest about it and think about it across the board. What kind of person is this? And I don't know if I'm being too critical, but I really had to think about it. When you now really think about it, okay, you are the victim at almost 40 years old. In fact, coming up until your 40s, almost 50. I mean, and I said it before, I've defended him as well. I said we cannot say that women women can come and cry, women go through a lot, men go through a lot as well. But in the same breath, this thing happens every day now. Every weekend, women are going through this. It's not even a big deal. Why are we talking about it this much? We said we have done 4 episodes on this. Why? Because a man came to cry. Women cry about the same thing every week. Shabi, we said it. How many women would their husbands go abroad, not come back, marry 6 years, 7? I even knew one auntie in my area that time when I was growing up. That was her case. Her husband there, America. Oh, her husband there, America. I was there. I grew up. I was 6 years old. The next time I was 13. I left Nigeria. I still don't know where her husband is. So it is just unfortunate. I feel for him, but you cannot just sit down. That is the lesson we need to take as we move forward, as we're ending this live stream. You cannot just sit down and be a passenger in your own destiny, in your own life, and allow somebody else drive be in the driver's seats. It does not make any sense, right?
Maybe he's too weak to lead, and then somebody must always be a driver's seat, and the wife took over. That's what I mean. I say it. He's
Uncle
too
Ben,
weak
that is for their
to be able to
marriage,
lead.
his own life, Unko. You are saying it as per marriage, his own life, Unko. She said I will move to America. Okay, so you now pause your life. He said, like, come on. Uncle Ben, I say Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, I've never seen this in my life before. It's a bit too much for his age and everything. It's too gao. It's too much. Let me read comments. Sis Olivia, you should have started with us first and then gone back later. Oh. Sis AY say he pain he couldn't cajole her into bringing him to America. He even said he knows how much his fellow MCs are making in the US. The move was contrary narrative for sure. Like sis, I think it was Honeybabe. Honeybabe said the only reason he's speaking up and this angry is because he did not end up in America. If he ended up in America, he would not be this angry. And that is true. Because like I said, the reason why I know for a fact that he's not, because when somebody just opens their mouth, imagine first of all, someone just opens their mouth unprovoked, say, I'm a good man, no. Okay, thank you for the information. Okay, if you insist, okay. Okay. One. Two, like I said on I think the live stream yesterday, what we're missing is the fact that that podcast was all over the place, right? In the same breath, he did not want her to travel in America. Yes, he was looking forward to it. Yes, he was there and involved when she was doing arranged marriage. Yes, he knew how much his fellow MCs there earned. Like, yes, you were sending money. Like, it's too many things to just know that he was a willing participant in the mess up. Willing participant in the mess up, in my opinion. Sorry. Is it why I'm saying, yup, he was there to come across as a vixen because important questions he no answer. He realized he fumbled even the pali because she stood on business. This is the woe is me narrative. Absolutely. It's similar you say Mayowa wanted a hustler and a fine man, but Robbie is not a natural hustler. He's very laid back man. Absolutely. I talk him if Mayowa was to open her mouth, this ish goes funny. Yeah. You're not being critical, my dear. I know a guy like that, so nonchalant with his life, money and relationship are like at 40 plus. I don't get it. Yeah, he was too complacent to so many things. Unfortunately, Abby, why you shouting my name? Uncle Ben, you shout my name way more. I have earned it. He's not too weak to leave. I did tell you he was waiting fast. Yes, I actually agree. Yes, he could not satisfy the wife he has at home. It's true. It's well, oh, that's true too. He was going to get to America before showing her shaggy. Hey, exactly what I said. And sis Olivia, have you joined us now? I see you in the beginning. He fumbled having a kid with her and coming to America. Yup, I be good man, no mean jack shit if your actions do not align. Sorry, please. Plus, I also find it quite corny for people to say I'm a good person. Let other people that have experienced you testify. Eh? Nobody will just come and say I'm the best thing that happens. Come on, who says that? Unprovoked, or no be say we're talking, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. This wedding, so let me see if there's anything I can pick up from this as a closing. This wedding was over in 2017. Yes. Mayowa told him she wants out. She told him so many times he was holding on. Both planned to jackpot undocumented. Absolutely. Mayowa came back from the US to Robbie as a wife. Is Robbie a good man? Is this a contract marriage? Did Mayowa use Robbie? Did Robbie and Mayowa's marriage start on a faulty foundation? Let me start from Uncle Ben, Uncle Dio. Let's start from number 8. Did Robbie and Mayowa's marriage start on a faulty foundation? Uncle Dio, what do you think?
Definitely. Definitely, because the time for courtship was too short. They didn't get to know each other better. See, that's why we normally advise young couples before you get married, spend time in courtship, at least 12 to 18 months minimum. So that no matter what, there are some of these things will have, now if they have spent time in the in courtship, I can bet you my wife would have gone ahead with the marriage because she will have been a smart woman. She will have seen some of these traits in him. But because of the time, just about 5 months after they met, they were already married. Come on, it's too short. So she thought she has found the man of her dreams. She thought she has found the man that will make her visions to come true. But if they spend time in their courtship, she will have seen, because I'm sure she will have introduced some kind of a positive move for them to do. And she will have seen that the guy is always laid back. Then she will have known that, oh, this is a red flag. She will have checked that, but it's not. So that's why they fell into it and she realized it's too late. But immediately she realized it in the marriage, she trying to ginger the guy, trying to work on him and all, but the guy was just too laid back. So what can she do? She has to check out. So sad.
Absolutely. But Uncle Dayo, you see, the gist that we heard is that they met on Instagram. She DM'd him, ha ha hi. The next thing she went to Calabar. They started with Kerewa, you know. So I wonder if I don't really subscribe, even as a younger person, I don't subscribe with starting out any relationship with Kerewa under any circumstances. You go on dates, you get to know each other, you get to know that you guys even vibe together, you can laugh, you can, do you understand? And just the point of dating or dates. But if you start to carry well, the next thing all your dates are in the bedroom. So what are you knowing about each other? Are you playful? Do you take jokes? Do you understand? Our sense of humor, do they match? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Abby,
So I think that's even a
I
faulty
get your
foundation.
point, too. I get your point, but the truth of the matter is this, individual to individual, priorities are different.
Ah.
Some people, what is paramount to them is sexual compatibility. So that's why they're going to focus their strength on first when they meet a partner. They want to know if this man or this woman can satisfy me in the other room. Are you getting me? So I think that was what happened to Mayowa. Mayowa was more focused on that. So she thought that every other thing will be fine, thinking that at least so far we are a bit okay, Abi, we are perfectly matched in this area. Every other thing will be fine. That was why it was Kerewa that they faced first. Then after 5 months, they were married. But one thing about Kerewa is that a lot of things determines the outcome of it all. I don't want to go into that. So sooner than later, she found out that she has missed a lot of things that she's supposed to have considered. But they were already married, so it was too late for her. But as per whether they should be, not every dating goes on with, no, let us get to know ourselves. What are your likes? What are your dislikes? What do you like to do? What's your sexual ambition? How was your past? Blah, blah, blah. Not many people does that, but that is the ideal way to start a relationship. But I don't think they did that. That's why they are where they are now. Thank you.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how you be in your 30s, and even if it's career as your priority, can you not multitask? Can't you be career wine and be asking questions? Maybe you eat. You can ask questions while you're eating. Is it only career? Even during career, I can be whispering questions and will be whispering answers back. Ah, oh god, these people were not teenagers, so I don't get it. Anyway, number 7, did Mayowa use Robbie? Did Mayowa use Robbie? No, I don't think she did use Robbie. I think did Mayowa use Robbie? No, I agree with Uncle Beno that she started out loving him. She started out wanting things to go well, all of that stuff. But again, I think that he did not grow with her, right? He did not evolve with her, and she left him behind. That's my opinion. I think that she probably even also saw, and I can see what she saw. He's a good looking guy, come to Lagos, maybe you have a great voice, you will go far because you'll be, people will like you. Because I don't think their industry, looks sell, personality sells. And from what I can see with Robbie, he has a great personality as well, very energetic. Even all his dancing and all. Like he even said, I'm almost 50, you wouldn't know because of how goofy I am and all. So really, Robbie should be a good package for that industry. Let's be honest. He should be, and she probably saw it. Come to Lagos, we'll make it, then we'll do couple content. Like Uncle Ben said, she was even ahead of her peers because they started couple content way before it became popular as well. So she saw something, but he wasn't laid back. Even him saying there was a part he said something where she's domineering. And the example he gave was when they do their content, and the way she even tell him, do like this, do like that. It was very controlling. It now made me, I mean, now that I think about it, I'm like, yes, there's ways that you can talk to your husband, but it also made me realize that she's the one that had the vision. She had a vision on what a perfect couple should look like on social media, what should have been done, and he did not have any ideas. From that one statement, that's what one of the things I got from that. He didn't have as many ideas on how they could be successful and move forward as the way she did. And that's why she was always in control, even of that on that matter of content and how we should do leg, why they should do hand that he was complaining about. So yeah, Uncle Dad, do you have anything to add there before we move to the next one?
No, no,
Can I
no.
add
I'm good.
something?
No, Uncle Ben. You have said your piece for 3 hours.
Modaro.
Oh yeah, add. What do you want to say, sir? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that I think one of the challenges Robbie had was he did not understand the woman he got married to. In terms of her passion, in terms of her vision, he didn't know the woman he got married to. And another thing that I think affected him, especially when he moved to Lagos, was his inability to see opportunity around what he was in Lagos to do. Let me explain. Lagos has multiple opportunities for people who really know why they are in Lagos. I think he moved to Lagos for love. He moved to Lagos for all the fun and exciting things that Lagos offer, but he failed to understand that Lagos is a place where you can actually, in fact, you can even transition into a different career completely in
I
Lagos.
see.
It's
Should
just
have
like
been a
this abroad
model.
where we come.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like this abroad where we they come. So sometimes you come to this abroad, you see other opportunities and you just jump on it and boom, you made it. So for him, it was way into that boyish thing that he can't keep up with the woman he got married to. I think Mayowa could have shaped him into one of these fantastic men who would have
Yeah,
been
I agree.
super, super rich by now. But he failed to see it, and that is why I like to encourage parents that look, it's okay, we want all our children to go to school, be doctor, lawyer, and everything. But at the same time, encourage your children to look into some other things, entrepreneurship, many other things that they can do beyond their profession.
Explore their talents.
What
Yeah.
what if you got fired? Then you become stranded. So a lot of things were going down, were going wrong with them, both professionally and in their career and in their life. You know. So, for
Yeah.
instance, now Robin have this picture of the man she thought she got married to, where the man's supposed to be,
Mayowa. Yeah.
and 2 years, yes, Mayowa, 2 years into the marriage, she already knew that this guy no one go anywhere. Oh.
No, it's
That's why
true.
I was surprised that they got married 2015, and by 2017, she's already sending that text messages
Mm-hmm.
that you are not energetic, you are not chasing any goal or something. That is a brilliant woman right there. You know how I do say that as a man, you can marry any lady. It's just a matter of you understanding her and how she moves, and then see how you can turn her into an asset. There are many young couples in Nigeria now that are doing exceedingly well. There is this guy that create content on Facebook, Crystal or something. Is that Dark Crystal? That's what they call their channel.
Mm.
Anytime I look at their content, I can see that this is the wife in action. The wife is the one who is probably the most creative between both of them. But because
Yeah.
the guy can quickly pick up to see that, this guy in asset, let
And
me
there's
just
money
calm
here.
down. Exactly, money day. Let me just kind of calm down and follow her lead. That's why I said that some of our elderly ones, they need to train our young men on how to know when to lead and when to yield that lead to your woman. Especially when it comes to this thing about finance, career, and everything.
Yeah. Women
Your
are good
woman can look
builders.
at you,
Yeah.
honestly, your woman can look at you and see where you fit in the best. But if
Mm.
you know, calm down. If it has to be, no, 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 I'm the man. They say man is the leader. Bro, you go lead the rich where you go lead yourself, enter where you don't even understand where you did. So that's just what I wanted to add, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. A couple live streams ago, I was even saying to Uncle Ben how I dated somebody briefly for like maybe 6, 7 months. And this was one of the things that I saw. I said no. Because even Mayowa kept, I say Mayowa, Robbie kept saying this thing on the thing I, where I've been living since I came to Lagos, I'm still living there. It's a small place, but it's perfect because those kind of things, they will package it as simplicity, right? And make it seem like you're more ambitious, you're materialistic. Meanwhile, look at someone like what's her name? What does she wear? Which wig does she wear? Is that materialism? No, it's not. It's just someone that's even saying, oh, okay, we can have a bigger house. What did he do when she came and pitched for a bigger house? No, we don't need it. Why? We're the same ones that are trying for children, and we cannot even build towards that. Okay, as we're trying for children are not coming, so we'll start expanding here and there. So I know that trait because I experienced it briefly where someone is just saying that they're happy. Okay, there's other openings where you can increase your salary by 10,000 pounds. No, this one is okay, it's comfortable. Comfort does not get you anywhere. You will like your colleagues if you're comfortable, but we all know that in this country, I don't know about America, I don't know about Nigeria, this UK, depending on the kind of job you have, except you're very specific or maybe government job or whatever, but generally in many industries, to continue to increase your salary, you need to move every couple years. There's no reason to stay anywhere for more than 3 years. I don't care how close you are to your colleagues. No, your colleagues don't even care about you anyway. In this country, that I can see your colleague on a Saturday in Tesco, they will not greet you. This country, and you'll be wondering, it's not me and you that are always in the office Monday to Friday. Why are you acting like we're strangers? That's the only way to increase your salary in this country, to be moving. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Can you highlight that comment from Sister Temilade? I think she said Uncle Ben, Uncle Dayo, it's not easy to lift a man up. Sister Temi, I think I see where you're coming from, but I think it's easy to lift a man up if the man is cool-headed. If the man actually understands SWOT analysis, if you understand his strengths, his weakness, and of course, opportunities and the threats around it, it's easy to lift a man up. Where it becomes difficult to lift a man up is when the man is super stubborn and egoistic. And that is
Also,
usually
Uncle
one of the
Ben,
bigger problems we have in our community. Yes, ma'am.
it's not even just that. A man has to be a visionary. Some men, people have to be visionary. And that's why there's the whole idea of two heads are better than one. If two good heads come together, both of you have vision. One person will have one idea, that person will have another idea. If a man is already a visionary, you now, if you have idea, you push. That is all. That is all. That's what I find, or that's what I've actually seen, even with marriages around me, even with my own experiences. And that's why I know. That's why even Uncle Ben, you see that example that I gave with this person I dated briefly. I knew immediately because I had an ex before then, and I could see the difference straight away. I said, this one is so small-minded. People, I just want to do this. You just earn your 36K, you have one mortgage, 3-bedroom house, you keep it moving, your children will go to that's as in okay, but we can buy other houses for investment, we can invest in stock. No, it's not necessary. And then they will end this with things like at the end of the day, we're all going to buy anyway. Okay, so my mindset should be, since I'm going to buy, I cannot there's no point in building anything, because either way we're not going to heaven with anything. Oh God.
They will tell you vanity upon vanity.
Eh. They will not be making you feel crazy, like you want these things for the wrong reasons. I'm telling you that I can see that in this man from when he said talking about. I didn't know it's mad about people like this. I know
I
people like
think,
Roby everywhere. They like good
I,
life, oh, because you see how he
Mhm.
said he does not want big, he don't want to move house, so he don't want to do this, so but he likes to dress up. Oga, which money are we going to use to fund your wardrobe if you no work? Which money are we going to use to fund your wardrobe if you no work?
Abby, take
Oga,
your time. Oh. Don't come for my guys. Oh. Take
Oga.
your time.
No, Uncle Ben, I'm telling you, they like nice. Oh, I like Formula One. Oga, which money are we going to use to go and watch Formula One? Lewis Hamilton, if you no work. So how do you want this thing to happen? You like nice things, but you don't want to work for it. When they now want to advise you to work or push you to work, you will not say, I like simple life. Okay, yesterday, you did not like simple life. You don't like simple
Yeah.
life. You're just lazy and you lack ambition. That is what is going on here. Period.
And another thing I observe with younger folks these days, especially young men, many of them they are running other people's races.
Hmm.
Many of them they set their clock to other people's clock. They just imagine themselves living the life of other people. And that is where they seems to get it wrong when it comes to actual growing up and growing in finances, growing in everything. You can't run other people's race. Now, when I look at Mayowa and everything he said on that podcast, I said, Mayowa, Robin, I appreciate his sincerity. That guy was kind of like vulnerable all through. He was pouring out his mind, but he couldn't see his own fault. And that's why a lot of people identified the fact that he wasn't taking accountability, which is common with a lot of young men these days. Now, when you are running other people's, or when you are running on other people's clock, you start looking at it, see this one, you don't buy motor. I suppose buy the motor. See this one, you don't do this one. I suppose do them. And now you are stuck in the same industry as these people, and it's not working for you. Which to me is just like when young people come to me and they start asking me about their career choices when they want to go to the university. I usually tell them, don't go and study any discipline whereby you don't see anyhow you can make money outside of that industry. You will
Yeah.
get stuck. If you are
Okay.
going, if you're going to study anything at all, look for something that, first of all,
Is
if I am not
applicable.
gainfully employed, can I create something on my own? That's
Is
the first
applicable
thing
in other
you
industries.
have to look at. Exactly. So they run on other people's clock. And when you have people like that, it's so hard to motivate them. It's so hard to give them that extra push, that extra boost, because they are looking at their mates. When I go do this one, I'll be like my mate. And we have an epidemic in Nigeria right now, which is quick money syndrome. Many of these young folks, they don't believe in building from scratch. And be patient enough to water whatever you build so that it will begin to yield in later years. Many younger men in Nigeria right now, they have not taught themselves what we call this thing now. Um, the word just escaped me now. You know, a situation whereby you wait, self gratification. You wait, say, okay, let me just keep on laying the foundation, keep on watering this plant. Then
Mm.
later, I will get to where I want to be. And I noticed that in Robbie's words. When he said, me, when I get a good gig, I always like to buy something from it. I'm just
Eh.
like, boy, you are so stupid, man. You really don't understand the principle of money and investment. So
Uncle Ben,
anytime you go and work, you have to
you
spend the
buy
money
something.
because you have programmed your mindset now that so they give me this gig. You give me maybe the gig was supposed to be 1 million, then they give it to you 2 million. So now you have to waste that extra
1 million.
1 million. Let me tell you, if you are with a woman who is a visionary, if you are with a woman who is a go-getter, you will run into big problem with that woman. And at the end of the day, if the woman tries to advise you, you will begin to castigate her. You will say she wants to control your finances. You will say, she's controlling. She won't even make me. Some women who are really into you, they will not keep silence when they say that you are making stupid decisions. You feel me? So those are some of the things I noticed with Robin. The guy,
Uncle
no,
Ben,
in fact,
another one that hits me was when this man said he was driving Simi Dakolo's car and he did not give the car back until the sister insisted on collecting it. Ah. So
Abby
somebody
does
gives
that.
you car. No, Uncle Ben, check this thing. You just arrive at America. Somebody gives you house to stay. You will not stay. You will not say, okay, my goal is to stay here for 3 months. I'm going to save for my own.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how the human beings behave? Or somebody gives you car to use, you not say, okay, my goal is to use it for 5 months, 8 months, 6 months. Even tell that, thank you very much for this cow. I'm planning to buy my own in 8 months. Oga was
See,
using
Abby,
it.
Abby, those are some of the things that piss Mayowa off. I am not a woman, but from my small experience with ladies, many of them who are my friends and things like that, I noticed that women hate it when their husband depends on another man things to shine. Maybe I'm wrong. Sisters in the chat can tell me.
No,
I think women
Uncle
don't
Ben,
like it.
it irritates me because what are you, a houseboy? Oga, get up. You're a man. You're my man. Uncle Ben, you are borrowing car with no indefinitely. Indefinitely. That's not how they do things now. Hey, God, I
Not
beg
blame, not
you. God,
blame,
I
not
beg
blame
you.
Robin. You know, back then when we were younger in Nigeria, as a young boy, uh, we know they get money to buy some things. So sometimes, if our friend buy one shoe, we feel they rotate the shoe among us. Sometimes clothes. You
Uncle
know
Ben,
what
that one
I'm
is
talking
different
about, Abby.
now. No. Uncle Ben, we're not saying
It's-
the same thing. If you are rotating shoes, maybe you two you have shirts. No, wait, Uncle Ben. There was when I was at uni. When I was
I'm
at
a
uni.
boo
No,
Only
it's
you two
true
go
now.
have
If
shit.
you have shirts, everybody's rotating something. So
Abby, I'm done with you.
it's mutually beneficial. No, Uncle Ben now. Uncle Ben is mutually beneficial now. It's not that only
Not
you
in a
go for
bad
this
picky.
shoe. Okay, but imagine you collect for all this shoe, you no return now. 3 months, yeah. When the shoe. That no. That one is different.
I be
That one is
Mona no
different.
laugh me. Oh. You know, he got this time, I think back in around, was it 20? No, I think it's like 1995, 96. He get
I'm
these
not
clothes will come out that time. The clothes, na wool, wool. And it was raining at that time. It did very, very expensive. So me and my friends
I
at
know
that
what
time
you
were
want
like
to
four.
say.
We were
Uncle
like four
Ben.
living together. So all of us we can't struggle. We go drive the speedboat. Now speedboat with the for where we did for Boko that now speedboat with the drive. So all of us drive. We save money. We bought one PS. So we can begin to rotate them.
I knew that's what to say. That you
Ah,
contributed money,
God.
Abi.
I bought my own, the rest of my guys, they bought their own, but with the rotator, we did now ourselves because we're almost like same age grade, same height, everything. And I remember my girlfriend at the time one day, he get the one where I like well. That one they fit me well. But now my friend get them. So my girlfriend don't see my friend wear them, and they see me wear them. But she don't know until when she come, they come our house. Now she comes, she say, now only 4 pairs of big clothes, now in day here. Now my girlfriend asked me that, they say, this particular one, go, who get them? Now I tell her, say, don't worry about that. We are friends. We share. Love day here. We wear everything together. She said, no, she just want to say, who buy this one? Go. The one where I like, Pastor, not be me get them. Now I tell her, I confess that. I tell her, I say, okay, now Bolaji, now I actually get that one. Bolaji is my friend anyway. I think he's a DPO or something now in Nigeria police. So I got to say, now Bolaji, now you get that one. They say, eh? So all this time when they wear them, now your friend clothes now they wear. Now I say, you don't understand. All of us they share. I can't show her my own, but my own no fine like that, but like you, you know. This girl, she said, Laila, I must not wear them again. No, she said I not go wear them again. So because I like it, now she can carry money go buy my own for me, so I can't get two. And as since that time now, I don't begin to notice it almost. It be like say women know they really like this, but I don't
No, it's
understand
really
that like that
different.
at the time. I was just like, why was she so concerned about it? The same thing with room. Many of us, when we started doing boys, we not get money to rent our own room. So sometimes now two people now you go contribute money, take rent one room. So we go to share the room, we'll come begin to do rotation. If you carry your girlfriend come, the other person go come out.
Um, no, Uncle Ben, those things, and I'm not Uncle Ben. See, I understand, but it's not the same thing as Robbie because these are still young bachelors. Well, this is a married man. You not came. I've not bought a car since I came to Lagos. It's the
Abi,
car. In
you too
fact,
say it dey easy to buy car. Make
no,
I
Uncle
defend my
Ben,
guy. You go make
let
me
me
do
tell you.
brotherhood now. You too
No,
say it
Uncle
dey
Ben,
easy to
let me
buy
tell you
car.
what paid me. Uncle Ben, it's not the car. What paid me is that he did not think to return the car or have any issue with that until Timmy desperately needed the car back for his sister. Ah, some things I'm just saying. If it was anybody else, this might not matter. But I'm just putting everything together where this Robbie is concerned. Where you join, cut and join. The picture that is paints,
Abby,
it's not very cute. Yes, Uncle Dio.
Abby,
Yes, Uncle
it is
Dio.
obvious that this guy is just too laid back. Do you know why? In fact, what you just said is another example of is being laid back. Until Timmy had to use his car, that's when he started saving to buy his own car. He could have started saving to buy his own car maybe more than a year ago. But
Thank you.
because he was enjoying somebody else's car, he doesn't even think of buying his own. He said it shamelessly
Uncle
himself.
Dayo, no forget to. In saying they send money to America, oh. And if you they send money to
Ah,
America, you feel no get money to buy car. Oh.
Uncle
Uncle,
Beno, hold
Uncle Ben,
on,
but these
hold
are
on, Uncle
the
Beno, hold on. He said that, but he also said when Timmy's sister came to collect the car, that's when he started
okay, sis,
saving.
good to see you. Can let me drop the link for you.
Are you getting me,
Go
Uncle Ben?
ahead, sir.
So this shows that even though you're sending money to your wife, so to say, in abroad, he has enough to save. At least, see, saving does not have to do with you getting abundance. You have to wait until you get abundance before you save, then you are not a serious person. The little that you get, save from it.
Exactly.
People that are saving don't have extra. They don't have abundance. They're always sacrificing because they have a goal. They have a vision. And they have a focus that they're trying to work towards. Deny yourself pleasure of today so that you can achieve your purpose for tomorrow. That's why they save. But he didn't have
Mind
that. It's
you,
just called that this guy is just a visionless. I'm sorry, he's a brother like me, but it shows that he's just a visionless guy. All what was in his mind was just to look good, appear well, smell
no,
nice,
God
and
bless
that's all,
you.
nothing more.
Uncle Dio, if you want to even bring that into perspective, right? With the way Lagos is set up, the job that he has, because obviously he has all of these shows, he has to come back at night. Was it not more of a priority for him to even have a car than to be buying clothes every week, every time he gets a job? Do you understand? Because this is someone that you MC. Maybe clearly it makes more sense for you to have a car based off of the kind of job that you have and the timings as well. So the guy just no. Sis, peace, Daniel. I'll come to you in a sec. Sis Dupsy, please go ahead. Ah,
Hi, Abby.
hi, sis. Good
Hi,
evening.
how are you? Hi, Uncle Dayo. Hi, Uncle Beno.
Hey,
Everyone.
Sister Dupsy, how are
Yes,
you, my
sir.
sister?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me just say
Nice to hear your
something
voice again.
quickly.
No
And
wahala.
I like the train of thoughts that we're all going, but I would like us to consider something. Just one thing. I feel like what happened to this guy, a part of it, I think, yes, I feel like he's lazy and, no, he kind of lost his way along the way. I think another thing that happened to him was that he plateaued. It was like, because one of the things I listened to his story is like, okay, he was a big guy in Cross River. People knew him. So it's like when he was in Cross River, or is it Calabar or Cross River? Yeah, Calabar. When he was there, he had ambition. He was doing things. He was feeding off, oh yeah, people know me here, people know me here, you know. But the moment when he made that shift to Lagos, something happened. He plateaued. He stopped dreaming. He stopped being, okay, I want to do this thing again. Maybe because, there's a syndrome, when some people, when they made it when they were younger, and now they are probably struggling when they are older. They used to say things like, I used to be this person, I used to be like that, I used to be like that. But you are not like that now, but you'll be using your I used to be as bragging rights. And I think that's maybe what could have happened to this guy, because by the time he got married to Mayowa, he realized where where
Okay.
he didn't have what it took. So that's my take. I have to go.
Oh, you have to go. Okay, I wanted to
Yes,
challenge.
I do. I do. I just wanted to jump in on
Sister
the call.
Dupsy, I would
I
have
All
have
liked
right.
to
to.
respond to what you said, yo, but you are going.
Okay.
Kai.
Okay. Hold on. I'll stay on. Let me put myself on mute. Hold on.
Okay, I want to
Okay.
say something. Does anybody catch where this man has said a couple? Me, I think he was coddled as a child up until adulthood. This man, at his 30s, when he married Mayowa, he said that he wasn't paying any bills. The only thing that he was doing, because he was living in his family house, the only thing he was doing was paying fuel and little bits here and there. He was not paying any bills at 30 something years old. So that means, when have you paid bills? You have never paid bills. My grandmother is Margaret Ekpo. Does anybody know who Margaret Ekpo is? Margaret Ekpo is a Nigerian woman's rights activist, right? She was a female politician and the country's first republic and leading member of class of traditional Nigerian women's rights. In fact, the airport is in their village in Calabar is called Margaret Ekpo Airport. So he was doing.
Abby, take time.
Uncle
Don't go
Ben,
after my guy.
Uncle Ben, don't interrupt me. I'm headed somewhere. This man has been coddled his whole life. And this is what we're saying about boy moms. Boy moms, know what you are doing, though, because you may not always be there to cuddle your son. You will not leave your son for somebody else's daughter. a princess, a beautiful princess, to continue the hard work, and you will not stress somebody's
Abi, you
son.
are spraying bullet to na bullet you dey spray
You
so.
will not stress somebody's daughter up with your spoiled little baby that you have been cuddling all his life. How can you say that in your 40s you were not paying bills? You were living at home. All you need to do was flexing and paying for fuel. You will buy Dominoes. You do. He said it now. And my grandmother is Margaret Echo. We know what has happened there. No be anything. No. No
Do
be
you
no.
know what killed it for me, Abby? Do you know what killed it for me?
Yes, sir.
Abby, do you know what killed it for me?
What's
At
that?
his age, 40 plus, he's still reading Tintin. Tintin comic book.
No.
Oh my God. No, Uncle, no. Abby, wait. Do you know this Tintin of the thing of the comic book? I read it over 40 years ago. As a kid, when I was growing up, Tintin is an adventurous book, comic book that they've been doing. I read this book, that's so-called this comic something over 40 years ago. And this man said that anytime somebody is traveling from abroad, he normally asks them to buy them for him. He never want to grow up from his past. That's number one. Let me quickly explain. I want to answer my sister Dupsy. When he said that, what really failed him was that when he moved from Calabar to Lagos, that that was doing well in Calabar. There is something that Auntie B said, which I quite agree with. He said, big fish in a small pond. That's narrative. It's a small fish in a big pond, whatever. I don't know, because over there, Calabar is not that big. Calabar is not that exposed, and he was doing well because of where he was. But coming to Lagos, whereby it's supposed to blow, and I can give you an example of people that were formerly in some states, but they came to Lagos and they blew. And some of them don't even have to come to Lagos. From where they are, their fame spread down to Lagos and to every part of the country. For example, let me even start with the one that you know very well. VDM has always been in Abuja, but VDM is all over the country now. AY, do you know where AY started his comedy? Most of them started from Warri, but they're all over Nigeria now. So it's not about where you start, it's about what is in you. When it came to Lagos, you that you're already in the craft. Because now, one thing that I'd like about this Nigerian radio station is that, particularly Wasobia, Cool FM, and all these stations that they were underneath them, they normally post their stuff. I can tell you about 3 or 4 staff that were posted from that Cross River, Wasobia, wherever there in Calabar, down to Lagos, and they were not unknown; they were known, and they were still maintaining that standard that they were. So it's not about that. To me, it is when you take an unambitious guy from where he's being petted, he's being kind of taken care of, he doesn't have any worries, and come and put him in a city like Lagos, whereby everybody is hustling, it will be obvious he can't survive. Uncle Ben was saying that Lagos happened to him. Lagos did not happen to him. He happened to Lagos.
Hey, well.
It was not that happened to Lagos, because in Lagos, his real self was shown. What he really is, or what he really was now manifested. Over there in Cross River State, he was there among families. He said he was driving a car when he was there. Obviously, he was not the owner of that car, because he said that the very first car that he was able to buy was one that he just bought in 2025.
So
these are the issues.
After 10 years.
These are the issues. So when we want to carry a microscope and look at Roby Ekpo, I'm telling you, we are just going to be like diffusing him one after the other, just removing points from him, because he has a lot of points to be surely removed, because he has not been a man even before he met Mayowa, and even after he has met her, he's still not a man yet. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Thank you, Uncle Bai. You can see that even for me, my points have been reducing, because I was not too bad now. Your first day 2. Just with every day it's reducing. Sorry, sis, go ahead if you have anything to say.
I mean, I get what Uncle Daya just said, and I agree. I actually agree to what he said. too. Like I see that, but it's just like I maybe it's just like I'm just trying to understand why
And
and
it's mean
how
that
he got
multiple
here.
things can exist as well,
Yeah,
Sha.
yeah, yeah. That's the way I'm coming from. Is like, okay, yeah, I know. I feel like even when you talked about how he was owing TV Dakolo that car for how many years, like, I used to say now, if you don't give them back the car, like Chef
Z
did not catch you to return back the car, like so he got very comfortable and complacent.
complacent.
And possibly he has always been like that, but just because he's a fine boy, when I look at his younger pictures, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, now he looks a bit, I'm like, guy, this guy's been through a lot. But his younger pictures, I was like, okay, see, he could pull a couple of people. Like maybe that was what he was riding on. He didn't have to do too much. He didn't have to
He's
hustle
a
like
fine
that. So
boy. Yeah.
people just kept giving him opportunities. But when he got to Lagos, he was like, oh more fine boy or not, you must hustle. So I
Plus,
think he
people do
just
not really
lost.
understand that there's levels to this
Yeah,
type of baby stuff. You
yeah,
go to Calabar, you've
yeah,
come to go and meet maybe your Koyas
yeah,
in Lagos. Nobody send
yeah,
your, do you understand? Your grandmommy from
yeah.
1972.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you want what I'm saying makes
Oh,
sense because I'm one of
yeah,
those people
yeah.
where my
Yeah,
grandmother
nobody
is
know.
something. My
Yeah.
grandfather is something, but I know that I cannot go anywhere to go and say my grandfather is something, something. That's past. It don't
Ah, yeah, not Lagos. Like
it has
that.
actually passed.
Like,
It is
that far.
over.
Old glory,
No, old money, all this old money, all
first
this
for
things,
old
it
glory,
has
old
gone.
one.
Sorry.
Chai.
It's if
Ah,
you know, and not everybody knows, so we need to move on.
mm-hmm,
So many people,
mm-hmm.
all them Mbadiwe, Ozumbada
Yes,
children, even
yes.
Abiola children. So
Yeah,
we
when
have
they
acted
sometimes when those people even talk about their who they are, I'm just like, okay, good,
it.
congratulations. What are you doing? So sometimes you can't really even rely on the old money and stuff like that. You just
Cannot.
have the name, you have the legacy. So
You cannot. You have to. It doesn't mean anything. Anyway,
yeah.
thank you, sis.
Thank you
Let me
so much
go.
for having me. I gotta get off.
All
Thank
right.
you
See you
so much.
later.
Bye
Bye.
everyone. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I wanted to. Uncle Ben, why did you scatter my comments? Uncle Ben, why would you scatter my comments that I was reading? You see, Uncle Ben has scattered my comments, so I don't know where I am again. And since AY is saying, Abby, shame catch me for Robbie, please. He's not laid back really, but I know go talk with I won't talk. I hope he gets a hold of his life now that his anchor don't drop. I don't know if okay, no, it was on the backstage that I said that he's gained around 40,000 followers now. So I don't know if he's going to if he can create a wave for him. Because these days followers don't mean anything, no. Anybody can have followers. So I don't know what he's really going to use this period of his life to do. I think that he can do a lot more, in my opinion. Even I saw one of these OG Nollywood actors. I don't know his name, but he usually acts all these like thug, hard guy, cultist kind of roles. And he posted a picture that he's moving to America because he's realized that over the years Nollywood hasn't paid him. This guy will probably be in his 50s old. This man I'm talking about. Did you see that post on Instablog or something? And this is an example of people that even look back and realize that, oh, more, I may have to get on with life because I can't continue like this. So that OAP gone safe. The Mayowa that moved now, she's a fraud analyst. She's a fraud analyst. You think that she doesn't know what people move on? I think a lot of Nollywood actresses that go to America start a whole new pathway, become
And she
nurses.
even has a salon. Oh. She has a salon.
Exactly. She has a salon. I've seen people that they've joined military, American military, and all sorts. Are you still there saying you're doing OAP 200K gig? Oh girl, in this economy with your lifestyle of buying cloth every day.
So,
You
Abby,
200K cannot help you. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Abby, if you don't mind, now that we've been able to establish, at least shine light on some of the things that went down between them, if you don't mind, can we go back and read those text messages now? I even have it, I can highlight it. Maybe it will now
Yeah,
make sense to other people.
do you have
Should
them?
I?
Oh yeah, I have them. So I send them to you, Abby. I have them. I'm coming. Okay, so let me quickly read in comments. Let me download it from our chat.
No, I have it. I will highlight it from the chat.
So you put it
Make it
here.
easier
Okay.
to put it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So no
But
be
go ahead with the comment.
but I need to also read it. I can't see it on the screen, so I'll read it from our chat anyway. No be laugh aloud. He was a Nepo mindset, but he no work for Lagos. Lagos humbled Robbie and the competition was too much for him. I agree. Uncle Meka said in Nigeria, they say I get time before no be property. Uncle Meka, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I cannot carry my grandfather's name anywhere and anything is going to happen for me. I'm sorry. I no disrespect, but I have to do what I have to do.
Abi,
Robert,
wait to everybody is giving you credit up and down, left, right, and center. Nobody give me no credit to.
because you're
Una
always
don't they
shouting.
do partial?
Because you're always shouting, Uncle Ben. If you calm down, make
I'm
your
not
voice.
shouting. Now I dey see comments. See everybody just they say happy. See, even sister AY itself. Whoa, fight go just start now. I must give me my own credit, self. I be
When you
clearly
took over my show
everything that they
yesterday,
take do sister.
Uncle Ben, when you took over my show yesterday, and people were saying, "Oh God, Uncle Ben, we are preaching." If someone even came and said, "Uncle Ben, because of you, I want to go and marry. Because of you, I want to go and give birth to children." Did I complain? Did I complain?
See, Robert Michael say my sister come and take malt. Sister Temila they say preach it happy. Una don't they do ojoro. No be so that they do show. Una no boost my confidence. Now una they lower my drive. Or if until I'm no longer driven now, una go turn me to Robbie.
Uncle
I'm
Ben, don't
demotivated.
be jealous. Dare said, when you say unprovoked Abby, I misunderstand what you mean. Mr. Dare, it's Gen Z language, oh. Don't be angry, oh. Unprovoked basically, it doesn't even mean anything. It's not even necessary English. But what it means pretty much is when like an action or comment is there for no reason. Like when I said that unprovoked here, I was talking about how we did not ask Robbie to go on a podcast. He went there unprovoked for no reason to tell on himself. That I think that is when I used the word unprovoked. So it doesn't really have a meaning. It's not like literal. It's just Gen Z language to say you came to disturb us with information that no one cared for. Do you know what I mean? That's what it means, sir. I misunderstand what you mean. Robbie is living presently in a provoked state. Uncle is not literally, he's not literally.
funny people now food this
I'm
chat.
calling you
God,
uncle because obviously you have to be an uncle for you to have misunderstood it like this.
Abby, you don't start. We are still Gen Z. Me and Mr. Dare will be Gen Z. Koshilo.
Mr. Dare is saying, yeah, he's living in a provoked state. I don't mean that he is unprovoked.
Mona leave us with una Gen Z energy.
Lagos
We they try to catch up with you guys now. We are trying to catch up. You guys are too fast.
Since AY, since AY. If you be say you're not going to Bura Bura, sometimes I don't know how I'm going to fight for you. You see, if I say that Lagos are provoked state, wala. Uncle misunderstood this completely.
Lagos will confuse you. You never see nothing.
You can't insult Tinubu's own state. Confused state.
Abby, did you know how many people refuse to come to Lagos just because of the Wala Lewe de Lagos? Some people no Greek can live for Lagos. But let's go.
I beg, I don't even know. I'm tired. I beg. It's true, Sha. The woman was too ambitious for him. He was so satisfied with his present position, and he's even still justifying it. Yes, now he said he's still living in that small cubicle that is not far from VI, and is not far from the
Let us from Japa. You know they go Bora again.
Uncle Ben, do you see how I explain? Now did his hand like this to explain the space. I say, Roby. God, I beg. I cannot blame a woman for wanting better for her life. Nigeria can be tough, exactly. Is it why I'm saying, please call it what it is, Nepo baby? Yes, so Tom and Jerry. What's Uncle? There are some adults, Tom and Jerry. It's quite entertaining. I mean, is it why I say I don't blame her for not want? Yes, Uncle Ben.
No, go ahead.
I don't blame her for not wanting a child with him with that kind mindset. Oh, hell no. Honestly, she should just have communicated that, Sha. That's my only thing, because I'm not going to. That's the one that I draw the line. I support Robbie for that one. You can't stay 11 years. Now he's almost 50, no child, because he was hoping for a child and somebody was wasting his time. That one, I don't like it. I draw the line. at that. Sister Sue is saying he doesn't have the drive. I think he lived in a family house in Calabar. He started to hustle in his 30s. Yes, he did. He said he was only buying fuel and
Yeah,
maybe pizza.
Sister Sue get it. I think Sister Sue really understand the dynamic there.
Yes, now you
I
know,
feel
say
sorry for
my
him
grandmother
anyway.
is Margaret Ekpo. Then is it and I say Margaret Ekpo, really? He say yes now. Yes, my grandmother is Margaret Ekpo. Okay, all right. People in Lagos don't know your grandmother. Take it from me. Zaddy, thank you, sir. But Zaddy, where are my potatoes and steak? That's the major issue we have now.
If Okwemeka send you that potato and steak, we go fight.
Uncle Ben,
Okwemeka never no can support brotherhood. Okwemeka no support brotherhood.
Uncle Ben, do you know what I just realized? I'm going to see Uncle Daya and Uncle Emeka this Christmas. So that would be how many real farm that I would have seen, and CB as well. Yeah, I'll see all my Lagos real farm.
Now you are making me jealous.
So that means I'm the one that has seen the most people at this point. We move. And I'm seeing Auntie Inka, Uncle Ben, I'm seeing Auntie Inka this July.
Oh, serious. Motin jealous, you
No, Uncle Ben, you can learn one or two things from Abby. Please, come to Lagos. Come to Lagos, Uncle Ben. I beg.
No, Allah. Ability, your camera is on.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you sure you want to leave the camera on?
Sis Temilade, thank you.
We go ahead and add you. Your camera is on. And your network too. So
Lagos is city to be Echo Nibaje.
Abby, do you know something, Abby? And I think Uncle Daya will understand this. One of the most difficult women to be married to is a hustling woman. I didn't say difficult in the negative sense. I'm just talking in terms of how you as a man, you got to be ready. If you marry woman with Sabi Ozu, blood of Zachariah, she will challenge the hell out of you because she go to get money.
And you have to want to meet up, Abby.
And you want to meet up. Now, dear man heart go begin, they jump like say he won't stop walking. Jesus. Sometimes I can't stand women with the hustle.
Because remember, it's the same thing Ogbe always talk about women and packing degrees when men cannot do that. So it's the same, all of them are under the same category.
I know of one sister, she's working in finance, like where money day. This woman still they run like 2 different stores, and the stores are super busy. I will just look at her like this, say, Jesus, what this woman take they do? Very beautiful. If you see her, she's not feminine. I bet they describe all those women where they look sexy. You can tell that this is a girly woman. That's the way she appears. But if you really know what this sister is doing, and even they pity her husband at times, because the husband, when they try to keep up, but he no be like, it's not easy. So, bros, make una they pay attention to the wife when I marry you. If you know, say your wife na hustler, just know, say they born her like that. And once she begin the hustle, don't look at her jealously. Don't think, oh, she did. No, it's just who she is. And these are some of the things that is creating a lot of problem in our society now. I beg you.
Absolutely. Sister Che, don't worry. I'm not coming to America this year. Let me not lie to myself. But next year, I'll make it a priority. Because how do you know I'm not even marrying a man that's in America? You know what I'm saying? Okay, Uncle Ben, what do you want us to do now? Kidola is in the studio. I want us to go to the chat.
Make we hear Uncle Kidola briefly, but I want us to review that chat again before we round up. Uncle Kidola. Hello, Uncle Kidola.
Thank you, my brother.
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I see. I just went to your program. Watch more part of it about this woman there, and that fine bobo when they cry for that show. You share. Don't say. I always they come your channel. They say Nigeria marriage. If you know poor where you'll be used, and some of them, majority of it not be genuine.
Why did I suspect where you are going, Okukidola?
No,
Let's have it.
no,
Let's have it. Let's have it.
no. You know why? As a talker, we all go there here. When women go, they say the one man when get money, no one suffer with man. One man when get money, no one suffer with man. That bad, nothing wrong. Once woman do they ask you for a gift, no answer them. No answer, no give. If you really want to know you and want love you, Mona go do window shopping. Mona do work out for park, buy ice cream, they eat. Go once you
Brakidola, you
don't.
follow this story.
No, I follow the story. Now let me. The woman use the guy.
Let's focus on the story between Mayowa and Robin. What are your takes, sir? So that we not go generalize them to everybody. Maybe we just settle on this their specific issue here, sir.
The guy na fool now. The guy na fool. I understand say they in love. Maybe now what the woman give to her. But you know say now back up her back the woman give to her. He believed the thing. Normally because maybe never did Lagos before, he did acquire ball. You see, I just bought another people know too much. A black person will grow, for better home, trust, just fall in love. Even a street guy, if I no answer him now the guy is heartbroken, 48 years old, still no wife, no children. The girl don't already move on. That relationship generally was nothing. He just a novice to use, and he used the guy. As how you go there from Nigeria the same money go give woman for America. No be supposed to dey collect. The woman love you supposed to send you the dollar, make they maintain. This one a big lesson, for all these boys. Never carry your woman go America or London. Someone that go relocate. If you want marry the one with there around you. Nobody look for the one. Maybe the guy investment still say the woman will carry come America. I don't just say you just do all this for free. If you say, man, I do well, maybe the woman will carry me come America. Then to be 48 years or so, nothing happened. The love was just sham. The whole thing was sham. We never real. That's why if you tell me, I not go offend your panelist.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Kidola.
Uncle Kidola, just before you go, sir. How are you, sir? Good evening, sir.
Oh, my brother. May Almighty God bless you, my brother. God bless you a lot.
Thank you, sir. There is something that I want us to quickly say. You've always said this thing, and I've always wondered why you are saying it, and you even repeated it again today. That is, you always advise that people should marry that they should marry somebody around them, that they should not marry, and I mean, just like they should not have a long distance relationship. I like that concept, but in this particular case, they were both in Nigeria. They got married in Nigeria. Okay, and being that the woman is a very, very ambitious person, she wanted them to travel abroad to continue their life, but somehow she was able to get papers, and the husband agreed because the husband said that he was one that allowed that he agreed that she should travel, and the woman went to the point that the husband even agreed that she should do arrange paper, like all this one where they go marry somebody to get paper.
I know.
Now, what Uncle Beno is asking is that having seen all these things that has happened between them, and based on everything that has come out afterwards, that even the man himself has come to say on social media, what is your take on it? Because if you have really studied this particular case well, you realize that your stand as you're saying it now is not really holding much water. Because
look, if the foundation was strong, right? If the foundation was very strong, during that marriage, the woman was looking for something. It was never really true love. She saw, look, some people are very smart, right? They can see, okay, this is easy target to be used. You understand me?
Okay.
Then
Okay.
he gave this boy, because this boy kind of like somebody, if you love, you love. Not that will not be a fault at all. That's not nature, that's not character. You understand? That's what you ask God just to create him. Then
Okay.
he used guy for marriage. Then what this guy was saying, the both of them were looking for child, right? I think that's what was she was looking for the first instance. Was never really about the marriage. It's about what the guy can give to her. You understand me? And that is Pekin. As that didn't work out within that short period they were in Nigeria, the woman was very smart. He said, "Yeah, let me go to America." You understand me? Possibility she have contacted their possibility she want to check out, try something else again. You understand me? For a man to be drinking agbo when nowhere for come and all those things. So that woman was the one dominating that relationship. This guy was a little bit kind of like laid back type of guy. So he was never really into the guy, but she was into what she can gain from the guy. It might not be even be money. It might be something she really wants as a woman. You understand me? So this guy was the whole program of it. When it didn't work out, things did happen. This guy now become wasted product. You know what I mean? So she was looking for a way to dump this guy so that she can move on. And this guy allowed because this guy is always a yes man type of guy. And that's how she found herself in America. Then when she got over there, what was she doing? Telling this guy to say, have money. Because she's already dominating in this whole relationship. This guy's always a yes man. This guy, if they send money now, at least this my baby will carry me konyaki. That was that guy's dream ever to go to America. So he was also investing. He was also investing to come to America. So it's like Mugu cash Mugu. Always said the guy was the biggest Mugu.
Brakidola. Hello, sir.
Yeah, yeah, my brother.
Yeah, even though we want to go to a different segment right now, but I just quickly want to ask you this, sir. Can you tell me 3 good things about Roby, the boy, and 3 good things about Mayowa, the lady?
Now the guy the guy's a very nice guy. I think the guy's a very nice guy. He's somebody that trusts people in time. Maybe because the way he was brought up, maybe for a lovely home, things were easy for him, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
The other thing here, so the other thing
about the lady.
My brother, waiting at this here for that guy mouth, in all day.
Okay, from Brakidola, you watched that interview from beginning to the end, right?
Yes, now. Yes, for that
based on waiting the guy
program.
Talk, based on waiting
for
the
that,
guy talk, for Honest Bunch, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you believe that somebody cannot come to a program like that and talk what it go make them look bad, sha? Sure, you agree, Brakidola?
What it go make him look bad? He won't come there.
Like when katakata happen like this, if husband go judge matter or wife judge matter, sure you believe say both of them they no go talk waiting go make them look bad.
Oh yes, there's some they go day one kind they go on twist the team now.
Okay, so do you think the guy was honest 100% on that podcast?
The way he brings some proof, 80% say he did honest. You understand me? Because I know they inside their room.
Brakidola, in reality, and if I'm just trying to cover him as a fellow brother and make it no be like say, oh, that they try to satisfy women or something. That guy no bring any proof. All the proof where the guy bring, now wait go make him look good. Because one text message where my auntie B share with us here today, I read the text message. Maybe after the whole thing, if you go back, maybe you go check. One text message where auntie B will show us today. It tells me everything I need to know. That guy only show what makes him look good.
So why I'm asking you, Brakidula, is for us to always understand that when matter happen and people won't judge, they go only judge the one we make them look like an angel and the other person evil person. If you watch the first show where we did on this first show and second show, I was even all over the Mayowa lady, you know, like as everything go. Not until I went back to go and trace their story based on waiting the lady share. I went all the way back to 2015. And those where they use social media, you know what it's like. Where you want to trace somebody post from now to 2015, 11 years ago. You know what it's like. So when I went back and start working myself back up, that's where I begin to see that, oh, snap, this is not really what we think it is. So, Uncle Kidola, if you are really, really listening to that guy's story, you could have told that the guy is making um obvious effort to make the lady look really, really terrible. The lady is not a saint too, but let's just call it what it is.
Yeah, okay, I
So,
understand.
so
Say
that's why I
the
say
guy,
make you tell me three things way good about that guy and three things way good about the woman.
yeah, go
And I
ahead. Due
was
to the
expecting
show,
you to, yeah, I was expecting you
due to
to
the
at least you can
due to the show,
extrapolate what is good about her. Yes, sir.
at least the woman still commit time. He said 3 times from America. Now they may come notice here. But the woman still couldn't make you. What yeah, I've heard the suspect say deep. She came 3 times. You know, when I stay the same house. You know, when come it's short. The guy won't use the woman enter America. Won't take her enter Yankee.
Now,
It not
now the
work.
things where you focus on be that, bra Kidola. Okay,
No, me
bra
just focus.
Kidola, make me and you work on this thing briefly, maybe under 2 to 3 minutes. Bra Kidola, are you aware that when that guy married that boy was poor? Are you
Was
aware
what
of that?
broke?
That guy was poor. He's not like a rich boy or something. That there is something super shining about him that made the girl to marry him. Are you aware of that, sir?
Yeah. The guy said he was broke.
You are aware of that, right? So,
Mm.
would you consider that as a credit to that lady for believing in a young man because she herself she was young, but for her to have married him when he was 37 years old and he wasn't really making that much of a money? Should we consider that as a credit to the lady?
I don't know the guy pocket
Like, you
too.
know, why you they laugh now?
No, wait. Really, the guy said he was doing well in Akwa Ibom. He
The
was
guy
running
is
things to
say,
government.
Brakidola, me, I'm telling you now. Thank God I don't know them. Now waiting that they post. Now I trace go back. Now it made me know what did they happen. I'm telling you right now that the guy was not doing well when this guy go marry him. One of the questions I asked is why? Why did this guy marry this guy at all in 2015? This girl has been working, I think, 4 years in radio before she go marry this guy. So Brakidola, let's be honest. That
Yeah. I
right
think
there,
I think say you don't
Brakidola.
put my well now. So it's
No,
like
no,
this
not
guy
for
did
your hand. I'm just walking
no.
you through what really happened.
Mm.
Yes. So that right there, Brakidola, is a plus for the lady. That tells me a lot of things that I need to know about their foundation. Now, number two, are you also aware that in 2017, this text message where they the screen now, where the guy read for that podcast, are you aware that now 2017, this lady sent this text message to her husband, and the marriage was just 2 years old at the time? They married 2015 December, and by around May June 2017, she sent this message to him, which means the wedding is just like 1.5 years old at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of that one too, sir?
No.
Oh, you are not aware of that one. Okay. After roughly 2 years in the marriage, that is when this lady sent all of these messages to her, to the guy. And this is something I want to show you from here, Uncle Kidola. There is a part of this message that get me all the time. Let's even forget many other things with the guy talk. But you see this part whereby the lady said, he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. Brakidola, you hear him read this part on the show, right?
No.
That the husband was not energetic towards any goal. He read that more. If you listen to the podcast, he read that himself. Now he read this message now where people screenshot him out. You missed that part, sir.
Yeah, I saw when they talk about their Kerewa thing.
Kerewa did there. Then there are many other things inside this one message.
I saw the
So
energetic.
he said he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. This has nothing to do with Kerewa. This is strictly based on hustle. That as a man, no, I've been with this man for 2 years. So this man not demotivated. He don't even get energy to hustle to pursue any goal at all. And this is an assessment coming from a woman that has been with him. So you see what I'm saying now, Brakidola? Uh-huh. And what that tells me is that this woman probably have high expectation of him doing everything. And within the short period when they were married, they were even creating couples goal content, which perhaps might show his laid back attitude and many other things. And then this lady also encouraged him to move from Calabar to Lagos. And in that time that he was in Lagos, now the woman we did with her, I know Uncle Kidola, you know this thing now. We all know say na man we did with woman, I know the woman well, and the woman we did with woman well. So those are the points. So I'm surprised when you said you can't see three good things about her. Because for me, this is how me I approach things. Basically, when I see people, even if I'm meeting you for the first time, I'm quickly trying to figure out what is good about you. Even if I dey see you today, I dey look you from your dressing, from your appearance, from your how you smile, from how you do anything at all. I'm quickly trying to see what is good about you.
Uncle
That
Bear,
is
but
so
there's something
when
there
I
too.
also want to like judge people, I also want to judge what is good and bad about them. So I just don't want you to leave this show today
Yeah, you
believing that
understand. But
this
one of that,
lady is a terrible
well,
person.
the girl also get command also see.
I
When they
agree.
met
A
that
lot of
guy, you know, say this guy, at least, did he just met this guy one day? Just, oh, let me marry you. He didn't know say this guy a laid back guy. First of all, this guy is not a Lagosian guy. The lifestyle of somebody in Lagos and somebody somewhere is Akwa Ibom is totally different. The way they hustle, the way they do things, right? But bringing this thing out, so this guy have no energetic of whatever she want to portray. At least she's the one that married that guy. Why out of the blue, the guy now become this one also can be an excuse she wanted to create to forget about this guy. See, when somebody want to dump you or leave you, that person have 1,001 excuse to present as evidence why you are not good enough for him. You understand me? So these letters you're seeing now she's presenting have nothing but a yardstick of dumping him. You get me?
Now I want to go make
So,
person dump each other now.
yeah, but if it's for really, really love, there's nobody that is useless. You can also encourage the guy and say, hey, can we do this? Can we do that? But both of them are coming from different way of life. She's a Lagosian. She's from a laid-back country type of living somewhere in Akwa Ibom. You understand me? They will never be on the same page. It will take time networking in Lagos, even having a job. I don't know his background in anything, but they didn't force you to marry this guy. You married this guy, possibly you were looking for something. But when you think now, whoa, this is not what I was expecting, you now feel, no, this person might be it's obstacle for me to meet maybe a better person. So this is all about social climbing. You understand me? Only that this guy is what called JJC is behind compared to somebody who's already running the rat race. You understand me? So what she presented, it not make any sense to me. But now
Yay.
way to defend
He wants to
now now
leave.
now way to defend our own side of the story. The guy have his own side of the story. This one that bring us this one to defend part of the story. But for the whole thing, she have rights if she want to leave that relationship or not. You understand? That's her right. You understand me? For the
Okay.
guy also that's
All
supposed
right,
to be
Black
crying.
Yola. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Which
just
one
talked
of
about.
Ben, you are taking over my show.
Okay, sorry, sorry,
them?
sorry. You don't finish.
Okay, Brakidola, I respect your take anyway, but I will just advise that when we see issues like this, let us please take our time to walk through the timeline and every other thing that is going on so that we don't misjudge what is happening. But before I leave you on Kukidola, are you aware during that interview that Robbie said, me, I hear Robbie said this at least 3 times, that Mayowa said she's no longer interested in the marriage, that she's done, that she's not connected to him again. Are you aware that Robin said that himself?
And that's not where the guy. I even said that's where the guy fucked up because he was chasing the United States. He want to come to United States by all means. You get what I mean? He put
So,
himself where to be abused.
so Brakidola, if Robin 2 years into the marriage, if Robin is already said she want out, she don't want to do it again, and all the way to 2019, she's still saying she don't want to do anything Robin do after I mean Mayowa. If Mayowa all the way to 2019, if Mayowa is saying I don't want to do, they begin they settle, they fight, they settle. After that 2019, anything way Mayowa did to Robin after that time, who would you blame? Would you blame
Now the
Mayowa
guy
or you
now.
would blame Robin?
Now the
Okay,
guy
thank
now.
you, Blackidola. That's just the point I want to make. All right, Sister Chinye is in the building. I'll be over to you.
Sister Chingy.
Good
Oh my
evening,
God.
everyone. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Welcome to Let's Have
Hi,
It. Let's have
welcome.
it.
I just wanted to address a few points that Uncle Kidola was made. Good evening, sir. Yeah, so
Thank you, my
um
sister.
yes. So I wanted to say a few things, right? Um l- when we look, maybe like when we like look facial, what's the word I'm looking for? Like superficially, like off the bat, without really analyzing everything thoroughly, we could say, oh, she didn't love him at all. She didn't love him at all. But when you actually take your time and look into everything, you'll see that there was love from initially on both sides, right? But the thing about marriage, and also you can sometimes we could blame the other person and say, oh, didn't you see this person is not ambitious? First of all, they met and it was a short period of time, and you can't really tell if you see someone like he was the type who's doing shows, doing MC and stuff like that. You see someone doing his MC shows here and there. Okay, he's working. Okay, seem like an energetic young man. I see potential. But when you now get into the marriage, right? And everything is like now you're seeing everything very, very clearly. I can easily see how that can happen, whereby the woman is like, okay, okay, first of all, he moved from Akwa Ibom to Lagos. So I agree. Some people it takes them a little longer, they're not too sharp like that. But if you have someone like that on your side, because there's some men, they're very like a physical. You can you can encourage them softly. You can whisper sweet nothings to their ear to encourage them. You can even maybe bring some gigs and they'll be doing coconut head as opposed to just forgetting pride and just, doing the best you can. Because when you see someone actually making efforts, even if something is not clicking yet, if you see someone making efforts, you will know. And sometimes it can be very, very, very exhausting and draining, especially because sometimes we have this thing where we call blind spots, whereby the woman can be saying, is talking to the man like, hey, my love, this thing, check them now, this thing, check them now. But you would be like doing strong head, coconut head, or like you're not seeing what this.
Ah,
When it's too
not saying no.
late, come and be doing this thing. When it's too late, when it's like, okay, you know what? I've tried my hardest to encourage you, but I see that this is not just who you are. Yeah, I didn't see that at first because, to be honest, it's not everything about everybody that we see at first. Even self, there are things about us gone, we don't know about ourselves. But we, as time goes, we kind of like evolve, and both parties will have to kind of like figure out how to deal with each other as we evolve. So, I wanted you to also look at that. And then she's not a saint either, because there are also ways that she F up too. But the thing is that, in as much as Robbie came there to, for maybe to counter some things that were on the internet before, or for us to get, to gain some sympathy, or to also like tarnish her image, he used his own hand to open his own yash by himself. There are some things that we truly saw that, oh, this is actually true about who you are as a person. You like to chill, you don't really have that motivation. And then, to in fairness to him too, I feel like, I'm not there, but I feel like he actually did love her, minus the America part. Even if she wasn't in America, I feel like he actually, it's not as much as there. The America part was looking attractive. He might already was imagining, what he could be doing, moves that he could be making with his MC. But, even yeah, I don't see anything wrong with him being interested in coming to America. But I think minus America, he still actually did love her. But there were some moves that he made that were not really smart. There were moves that he made that you tell, like, this person haven't really, like Abby said, haven't really stepped out in his manhood to experience life, to suffer small, things were just easy. It was cold, anything I want is right there. Yeah. So I guess it kind of was hard for him to adjust as well. I'm hoping that maybe he has had some growth, and from that 37 years old to this year that he's going to be 48 in August, according to him. And also another thing, Uncle Kidola, I would like is, oftentimes, you majority of the times you come from the view of, oh, Nigerian woman is, using this person, even when in a situation like this one, you could see that she was the one that maybe had an upper hand. She wasn't really the one using him per se, because when he came and he had to adjust, of course. I wouldn't be surprised if there are times that he had to kind of like she had to kind of like take care of things for him. But one thing I didn't really like was how, maybe, like, how he was like managing and sending her money. That aspect, I didn't think she too do well, because I know that he was probably doing that just, to still show that, hey, I'm your man, and this and that. I see that. But that aspect, I'm not exactly sure. Um, I wasn't really in fully in support of that. But there was something that she said. And sometimes when people move in a certain way, it's because of maybe the hand they've been dealt with before, where she said that she would not allow any man to use her, whether accidentally or not accidentally. So I don't know if that's why she did that part. But in general, like, overlooking everything, I could see parts that she did wrong and parts that he did wrong as well. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't want you to have this picture a lot of times. I don't know if it's maybe because of your personal experience, but a lot of times you don't have a good picture of Nigerian women. And a lot of us Nigerian women actually go out for our men. We really, 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 really back up our men. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Uncle Ben, please just give me 2 seconds. You see, my sister,
2 seconds, not
37 years
past.
old. Yeah, 37 years old in Nigeria standard can be very, very young because of the way somehow we've been at home, especially if you dare outside Lagos. It's just like you comparing a chick in California, right, with a chick in somewhere North Carolina. Man, big difference. Or a guy in North Carolina Big difference. Big difference. The way Lagos people roll is different from the way any other place in Nigeria they roll. The way you speak, the way you convince people and everything. That woman knows say this guy where say they behind in terms of socialism and everything. The guy might be, you saw a very beautiful girl all the way from Lagos and everything, was running around. The guy was doing well. If it's a radio, having more things to offer, the way she talked, the guy never actually seen some certain things before. But this guy, for all the pictures that this guy was dreaming to be, 37 years old can be a magic. Let me tell you something, my sister. For most Nigerians that came to abroad, if you come abroad with the tell woman say I love you just the very first day, the woman say, well, you don't know me. How can you say you love me? You say that's the first one, it will shock us. Like, whoa. But for Nigeria, we just say again, I will say the next day, I love you. Well, the guy say, yeah, I love you too. But until they break your heart, when they break your heart for you, Obodo Ibo, and then you can't learn. Say, whoa, okay. This is the game. You first cry for 3 months first. First hammer you. That guy never get such a hot before. Now they don't get the hot now. Say city girl, if you break your heart, now make they cry. And package with something, the dream where be won't achieve with that woman, it not come true. You understand me? And the guy to the great man, hey, I feel hold this package, you don't work. See me now, I'm not gonna get picking, I not get wife. That now your own fault also. That now the street wiseness where he not get. If na person like say he don't get that, he dey Lagos or Moeko,
Okay,
this man not feel it.
Brakidola, here's what I want to do because I see a couple of comments now. I like to bring clarity. I want to play that segment when he read that text messages. I think that will answer a lot of questions. And with your line of discussion, Brakidola, and I saw a couple of people in the chat too, like Real Talk with Lady Comi. I also see one of my brother, Larry. Thank you very much. I think I see one more person. Nifty Talks. Yeah, I see all what you guys are saying. So I'm gonna play this particular segment from the interview. I want you guys to listen. There's just so many things going on here that if you don't take time to follow this issue, you will be tempted to agree with Roby or tempted to agree with Mayowa, and then we will lose focus of what is most important. I've seen comments like he's doing okay in Calabar, he's a rich guy in Calabar. He was convinced. Abby, I don't know, maybe you saw those comments too. I highlighted them. He said he was convinced to come to Lagos. And as Brakidola was speaking, and I'm going through that comment, another thought that came to my mind is, do people really understand that a guy can be doing okay financially on its own as a single man, but the amount of money that person is making and whatever is available for him is not enough once you married and become a married man? I don't know if you guys are following, because that is where I see the discrepancies in this conversation. Did you also know that yes, sir. Mumbo, again, finish that. Do you also know that many of your so-called millionaire and billionaire in Nigeria that you guys are carrying up and down, did you know that many of them will crash if they come to America under 1 year? Just under 1 year. That small change when they get, because I don't even see the basis when they take all them billionaire. That small change when they get, where they Like I use a popular guy, Billard as an example. I promise you right now, if Billard come to this US, that guy go crash under 1 year. If he come and live in US as a family man with at least 2 children. So location matters. When somebody got married and they relocated, oftentimes people would like to blame either the wife or the husband. I've seen women do the same bullshit mistake. They are doing fine where they are because they are married. Their husband say, come to where I am, come to where I am.
Then they pack their load and go there. Then they begin see shege. And I've seen men do this bullshit too. Roby is a typical example. You are a married man, you approach yourself and you think you will just go and walk into a city that is like 10 times ahead of the state and city that you are coming from. You thought you would just go there and it will be a bed of roses. It's not the same. But let me play this video and then we'll move back. I will yield to my Abby again.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
In 2017, I stumbled on a message that she sent to her friend. And I knew that if I screenshotted it and sent to myself, she would see it. So I used my second phone to... Sorry.
Did everybody hear that? Abby, Uncle Dio, say una hear him. Uncle Kidola, say you hear him, sir. I don't want to make confusion there.
Yes.
That's why I'm
Yes.
You hear when he said
sir.
in
I heard
2017, in 2017, I saw a message on her phone. I know if I screenshot it, she will know. So I took out another phone and I take the picture of the message. Meaning all the way back in 2017, you've already seen your woman saying all of this about you. Let's continue.
Let me just read the message to you guys. So I use my second phone, and she doesn't, up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message. Hold on.
Again, for those who are following, those who might think maybe we are being partial when we are analyzing some of these things, please pay attention here. He said till now, she doesn't know I have these messages. A married man, you saw this message from your wife's phone. Question is, should you raise a concern at that point, or you keep it secret and you continue? Make una answer as I continue.
And Uncle Ben, even if you don't raise a concern, it did not even motivate you to prove a point either.
Okay, now may we continue, my dear.
Just you,
Building your app. I don't want base 44
on base 44.
I don't want base 44.
I saw the message, and when I showed it to a couple of friends last week, they said, "Why did I stay? When did you see this message?" I said 2017. They were like, "What?" Hold on. It will shock him. This is a full month of deep thought and making my decision. If he wants to be stubborn, I'm here and I'm more than ready. He is mad in capital letters. The way I will ignore him and live my life, he will pack out on his own. I already asked him when he's traveling so he can get out of my space. If I had my way, I would throw him out. I would throw him the hell out. When he has sense again, he can come back. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I am extremely serious. I'm beginning to detest him. And the longer it takes, I don't know what it will become. But before then, he needs to get away from me. I don't even want him staying in the same house. And if he ever tries to have a conversation, I will tell him to leave and give me some space. Go to Calabar or whatever the hole he crawled out from. Even Jesus Christ knows I have had it with this idiot and can't measure up to a man, immature goat. Whoa, have your dinner. Except do fine boy and wear clothes. Jump around, get excited for parties, even events from the office. He makes me feel like I killed someone if he doesn't go, trying to compete with me. Any plans for the family? No. Any plan for income in the near future? No. Only chat and flirt with little girls claiming I'm just...
Are you guys sure you want to listen to all of the? Because the thing they made me vex for the guy more and more. Honestly speaking, and I have nothing against him. You know me, I'm a brotherhood. I've been defending him for the past 3 days now. But after knowing what I found out about both of them since last night, listening to him now, they annoy me the more.
Can people listen to what you have opportunity to see what your woman is thinking about you? Really? And you don't see that as a sign that you either buckle up or you leave the marriage at that point. Okay.
Just being friendly. Foolish idiot. Set your family straight. If you ask him, he will say, I give my wife money. I need you to just know that whatever resentment I have, he slowly walked his way there, almost driving me to depression, almost making me lose myself, making me to apologize for his bad habit. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him. And really, it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now, who I have been coping with
So people keep asking us, where do you film your podcast? We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our
I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years, and I don't want again. Nothing will happen if I don't have sex. Plus, we can always adopt a baby, and he had better go and treat himself and stop lying about not knowing.
But she complained about you not satisfying her. Can you talk about
satisfying? How? Baba, I no go fuck kill myself. I no go fuck kill myself. 1 round, 2 round, don't do me.
She wants more than 2 rounds.
Baba, I got married at the age of 37. I'm going to be 48 this year. I don't be small boy. Forget tattoo, forget earring, and I don't look my age. I don't act my age. I'm 48 years old. I'm going to be 48 in August.
Okay. You see, left to me, yes, sir.
You see, now I don't know. Say this guy, even the woman herself, he uses guy. Also, I said there's a level of expectation. I don't think this guy knows anything about expectation. You understand me? Mistakenly, maybe find this message, right? This girl, they look for high rollers. You understand me? This guy not be one of them. If it say this guy could be that kind of person. Everything when you talk about this guy, right? You know when you date this guy, go to meet him. Say this guy with any level where he be. If you talk about this, it's about this guy. Most women too don't want not be all of the two want to the very well every time also. You understand me? So what do they see so what do they see so what do they see so this guy jump enter fire when no know the fire where they jump enter. You understand me? Not this guy fault, but this guy for run when they see that message.
Brakidola, he pay me say you know see through waiting with the talk for here, sir. He pay me, but because there are other people in the studio.
See, this guy find a message, This guy find a message. This guy don't give her that expectation when should they look for. You understand me? But this guy don't really know this woman like that. Mind. But this woman, they go carry double face. Go meet this guy for Calabar. When he bring this guy come over now.
Brakidola, you know, let me just, I don't want to make it be me and you first. Let other people
okay. Yeah.
Then we'll come
Uncle
back.
Benu, if I can say something, please.
Yeah. Okay, Uncle Dai.
Thank
we
you,
have
sir.
Sister Yeka and Sister Chi in the studio too.
Oh, very nice. So I'll be brief. Brokadola, the truth of the matter is that you have chosen to see it in a different way. But the facts are before us, sir. What these guys now, let us remove every sentiment. Let us put ourselves in that shoe. For instance, now, if you happen to be the guy, a woman that you just married under 2 years, sent this information to your friend. She didn't. Your friend did not tell you, but you saw it on her phone, and you screenshot it. You saw it, and you not do anything about it. As a man, does that even look normal? That's number one. Before a woman, because from the tone of that text message, she must.
Did we lose Uncle Dio? Uncle Kidola and Uncle Ben, you're not going to Bora Bora for disrupting my show. It was going well. Was going well. Did we lose Uncle Dio? Uncle Ben, can you hear me?
Say anything about it, you kept quiet. To me, silence is an admission of guilt. That means everything that lady said in that test was true. So you don't see any reason why you want to confront her. Let me tie me down. That's number one. Number two, if that lady has said anything in that test that is not true, it will have prompted you as a man to raise query. You never did. And you're even saying it on a live broadcast that she never knew that you had that message. When we want to dissect things, please let us leave sentiment outside. Let us see the way it is. The idea that the lady was using him, to me, does not come in. Now, I want to correct a narrative because I can see some people saying that he was doing well in Port Harcourt, he moved down to Lagos, he was finding it difficult. Even if he was doing well in Lagos, let's even say that he's based in Lagos and was doing well. There's that tendency that at a point in your business life, you may be at the lowest point of your business life. That things will not be going your way. Things will not be moving your way. Let's even forget that he migrated from anywhere and came into Lagos. Let's even say he's in Lagos. If business should take a downturn and he's not making money, won't he pick himself up? Let's be sincere, guys. This is life. Nobody have it on the bed of roses from beginning till the end. We all pass through this situation one time or the other in our life. The question is, this lady is accusing him that he's too laid back. He's not. Look at that sentence that was read, that he does not put energy into anything. That means she must have tried over time with several things. Try this. Let's do this. Let's move this way. The guy is just too laid back. So it's not about condemning him. It's not about somebody using somebody. There is a way when you try to lift up somebody and the person refuses to be lifted, you have to drop that person and move on with your own life because you have got your own life to live. Yoruba people say that that is a child, a baby that lifts up his hand is the one that the parents will carry. If you as a man, you are not carrying your weight, you cannot be a liability in your woman's life to the point that you drag her down with you. So if the lady left his butt and moved on, it's not the lady's fault, it's the man's fault. Now look at it.
All right.
Since that time, 2017 till now, only last year he said that he was able to make savings to buy a car. If they are married since all this while together, living together, won't it, in fact, do you think if that lady is your sister, will you say that she should stay in that marriage till now? I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio.
My brother, you know, to be in love.
We have other people here first.
Uncle Ben, one second, I go come out. 1 second, one second, see. I understand. I don't know about this guy emotional attachment to anything, to people or to anything. He made a very big mistake. Maybe he might really love that woman. He still think there is hope. But you don't understand, say, Lagos runs different from where they come from Calabar. The only thing I blame her, if I don't check out of that relationship for a very long time, maybe now where the location where for they come. Thank you, bro.
That's not even an excuse. People come from the east and go and hustle in Lagos. So that's not even an excuse, man.
Sister Yinka, this one's that Yinka find time to call in today. Maybe we hear Sister Yinka real quick.
Good evening, everybody. Yeah?
Shall we see?
Hey, Yinku.
Good evening, sis. How are you? Good evening, everybody. Uncle Ben, Uncle Dio.
Uncle Ben, I'm seeing you in July.
Yes, so counting down.
I'm jealous.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Yinka.
Yes, good evening, Uncle. Thank you, sir. So where are we now? Because what I am hearing, I am not really fully understanding what's going on because we've already dissected this matter, right? I'm sorry, let me put this phone on D&D. We've already dissected this matter, and we've already figured out at the end of the day that this marriage, even we are just finding out now, but the honest truth is this marriage has been over for years. So really, because I am looking at it from a different angle, right? Because now, I mean, recently we were talking about women in domestic abuse situations and people being unalived and stuff. And I am looking at this like Mayowa. I'm sorry to say if nobody's seen it my way, but I'm going to say it. I'm actually glad that Mayowa is not in the same country as him. Because what I see right here, I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. This is someone that is going to be dangerous to live with. Because I don't understand how you can see a text, a message that your wife sent to someone. Oh my goodness. Sent to someone in 2017. You had it in your phone all along. And she didn't know that you had access to that message. Isn't that sick? I mean, please look, let's look at this well, right? And then Mayowa leaves US and goes to Nigeria to visit him. And then she's in the same house with this man that has privilege to have read a message that you wrote about him years before. Now, take it that, of course, everything that she had in that text message, maybe, a lot of the things that were true because these are things that he did that she didn't like. But the things that she said about him and how irritating and disgusting and all of this stuff that she put in there, and you still had access to bring this woman into your house. Do you know that something could have happened to her? I mean, I don't know what you, because at this point, when I saw that message, I was like, okay, this right here is a whole different thing, because I don't know how you can tell me that this person is actually not sick in the head. Please, because maybe I'm thinking too far, but I'm really looking at this from the angle of someone having access, someone that you claim you love, a wife, sending something like this to someone, and the husband actually reads it. And you see how disgusted your wife is about you. You don't address it. You have it in your phone. You are entertaining her, giving her food, and doing all of these things. She came all the way from US to Nigeria. You hosted her. Do you know something could have happened to her? Like at the end of the day, Mayowa should be grateful that she should be grateful to God. Like if I were Mayowa right now, I am going to go to church and go do Thanksgiving, because this right here is danger. She left Nigeria, US to go to Nigeria. That's one. But then now let's leave it that that's one area, right? But how does a woman tell you over and over again that she's done with the relationship? She's done. She sent you messages. She's probably talked to you on the phone about it. Then she backed it up with her attitude, the behavior, everything. And you're still stuck since 2017. 17. Please, if someone is here trying to tell me that that is not some kind of mental health issue or craze, then maybe there's something wrong with me, because that right there is obsession. And it's not good. It is a major red flag. And no one is safe around that person that you're obsessing about so much. That person is actually not safe around you. So that Mayowa is not even in Nigeria right now. She should be thanking her lucky stars, because anything could have happened to her. It doesn't make any sense. So we shouldn't even be talking about, if Mayowa did this and Mayowa did that. Mayowa told him. I'm sure that she talked to him on the phone. I'm sure that she had this communication with him in person. I'm sure that, they talked about this several times. He was the one that didn't take no for an answer. He's the one with the problem here. I mean, I won't lie. When this whole thing started, I was one of the people that said, this Mayawa girl, man. She's a user, she's a this. But when things begin to unravel and you begin to see the bigger picture, it's not, this has gone past, or somebody broke someone's heart. This is about, this girl has been in the danger zone for so long and she had no idea. Maybe that's why the Holy Spirit put it in our heart to pretty much just detest this guy so much, because how can you have this much information about what she had written about you and she didn't even know that he had access to it? I don't know. That just makes me sick. But that's me. Thank you.
It's not just your Auntie because totally makes sense. I'm just glad that we're moving away from. I mean, initially we were all even trying to make a case for him. At the end of the day, I think it's also important for us to remember.
Hello?
Yes, Auntie Inkus, can you hear? Can anybody hear me? Comment section. Uncle Ben, can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. I can hear you. Yeah.
I want us to always remember that most of the time there's no perfect victim. There's no such thing as being a perfect victim. But the more we look, the more we see in this situation. No, that's what I'm going to say. Uncle Ben, I think we wanted to relate everything we're talking about back to the text messages because we kind of moved away from these conversations that we've had over and over again. And I
Yeah,
think that
luckily we played the video. I was gonna read
you saw
all
that
the
one.
text messages, but we
Okay,
played the video, so we can just begin to wrap it up.
wrap it up.
Or depends on how you want to move. You have to do your recap central because
Uncle
anytime where you
Ben,
can't do UB and real farm, we go they disturb your flow. You know when you do your recap central here, that's the only way you can chase us away from jumping into your show.
I just don't see the point in doing all these topics on Recap Central. But I have for Recap Central, I think I want to do. I was meant to do one
You
today,
can
but
bring your security angle as usual now. A lot of people are reacting. Okay, Nova Sabi.
yeah.
First off, let me apologize to my brother Martin because I know earlier when I did talk, it might seem like maybe I'm directing my thoughts to him. Mr. Martin, you're not the one I was directing my thought to. It's just that I've always had that pent up anger towards how a lot of people makes everything about religion, even when it's obvious that it's not in our favor and the approach is not really palatable. Nigerians just have this way of bringing everything to religion. So my ranting wasn't about you at all. I was even expecting you to call in so that at least we can get your take better. So I apologize if it come off like, oh, this guy did not get my point. So sorry about that. Abby, you mentioned something about people not going to Bora Bora. I think Misty Misty go come with public transport. I'm serious. But
That
there is this comment. There is this comment I wanted to react to. This one here about is coming from Real Talk with Lady Call Me that say you are right on Kukidola. She dated that guy and was visiting him in Calabar, knacking with him before marriage. That guy was not the first that guy was not the first husband, and the new one will not be the last. First of all, let's not mix some things together here. I'm against women, meeting a man for the first time and you guys are already going all the way. I'm against it, but that does not mean that there are not many people, many couples that actually went the same route and they're having a fantastic marriages. It all depends on individuals. So my sister, let's just make that clear first. Another thing is that the issue surrounding not first husband and the current one definitely won't be the last one. I can't say I agree or disagree with you. All I can say is that I think Mayowa need healing. From all I've seen, even right now, that lady is not healed yet. Her choices, I'm sorry, I'm not wishing her bad, but her choices of men, there is something about it. I'm not a fan of somebody getting married to men who still have question mark in their from their past marriage or relationship. You got to marry a man who have dealt with his past and at least be in a better place mentally for you to settle down. So for maybe marriage last or no last, I really don't have much to say. Where is this other comment again? Sorry, Oabi. Let's want to read all of them. Okay. Sister AY said he wasn't broke, sir. He was well to do and from good house. His parents left him with things. Like I was saying earlier on, something is wrong with this guy foundation. Make I no lie to now. He's still my brother. And I know he loves his wife genuinely, but something is wrong with his foundation. A 37 years old man getting married and hasn't got his priority straightened out. That is a big bold red flag. I'm sorry. I have a say on this our channel. I usually say that when you see men 40 plus, they are single with no children, they are a walking red flag. When I go think say, oh, you are just pulling this thing out. Are you not seeing all their stories now? There is something that is keeping them single. Something is keeping them single. Seriously. How can they go through life? No, I don't know. Let me not just to dive into it, but I'm not saying don't marry a single man at 40 or 50, but please do your homework. Even if you meet a guy who is still single at 35 all the way to 40, make sure you research that guy very, very well. Don't just run by some flimsy stories he's going to tell you. There is a reason at 35 he was single. The same applies to women. You see a woman 35 to 40 single, do your homework. Something is not just right. Do your homework. It could be their past experiences that make them to run away from men or women, but please, at least make sure you are in the same space with this person. Make sure you understand this person. Make sure you know almost everything about him, and you see that okay, this person is set on a positive path moving forward. I just might take Abby. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, we're rounding up anyway, right? I need to start saying
Mhm.
able. I don't know when I start saying it. I'm gonna say it outside one day. Okay. Um, Uncle Dio, you know I don't know where we were. Oh. They've scattered our show, Uncle Dio. I don't know
Do you know what?
how to move
The
forward
moment
now.
the moment Uncle Fidela came on board, I know that it's going to be a long night, and I was not wrong.
And then when Uncle Ben finishes catching everything, now say I'll be over to you, Uncle Ben. I don't know where to go.
Yeah,
I've
Abby.
lost my trail of thoughts.
You were talking about Dotu and other people that were giving back
I've
to
even moved on from
this
that
matter.
one.
We have moved on from that one, Uncle Beno. In
Okay, no
fact, I
wahala.
myself cannot even remember where we were. Honestly.
Make una allow me add this one to the context here, and this is coming from Misty. And you know, say I know they take Misty where's the play because Misty like play. Now so Misty go to give us better tips. So Misty said when he after replaying that video, that's where Misty dropped this. Misty said this is what is called willful blindness in law. No difference whatsoever to his slow comprehension. He should have walked away quietly at that point in 2027. This is dangerous. I don't know why people don't see through this. As a man, how can you see that message and you are still convincing yourself that you are married to this woman? Abby, anybody, Sister Yinka, anybody, if you make this thing make sense, because every time you replay that interview and you go to Mayowa's page, you will continue to learn little thing about this their case. How could you say you saw this message that even right now Mayowa don't know you have this message? That means you too, you already have resentment. You already, I don't know. How can you see that message and you are cool with it? Even the jab where the lady throw at you, say you can't even satisfy her. That alone is a big bold red flag
I'm telling
that
you.
something is seriously wrong.
And you didn't feel the
And
need
he,
to I don't even know, man, Uncle
he,
Ben.
didn't- he didn't see the need to address it. I don't get it.
That's why I'm saying that Robbie, he thought he did something. And Uncle
No.
Ben, I don't know if you were, I think you were on your way to work when I said that one of the things that really, really stuck out to me for a grown man is just when I combine that attitude towards the car that was lent to him with the idea of him just being a passenger in his own life story, right? That is not a trait that anybody should see as I don't even know the English to speak. That's not a good trait to have. It's not something that you should be proud of, right? There's no aspect of his life that he he took control. And this is not about the marriage, this is about him as an individual. Do you know what I mean? So the guy is just a very smart person. I don't know. When I really think about it, like it's a lot. It's too much, I beg. Uncle Ben.
Okay. Mr. Martin said every man should watch his back these days. What makes a well taken care of woman gets pregnant for an artisan working for them, or a mechanic working on her car, or an Okada rider? Cases abound. Mr. Martin, you won't like my answer if I give you answer to this one. You no go like and you go come fight me sef, sir. The answer to this one is that I will blame the man. I will blame the man, and I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be kind of crazy, okay? But just think of it. A well taken care of woman. By well taken care of woman, Mr. Martin, what are you alluding to? You are alluding to taking care of physically, financially, or what? I just want to understand. Something is wrong. Anytime anything happens in a marriage, let's just agree that something is wrong. Now, I'm not saying that I know some stupid women who will just open their leg for anything, whatever is around. But mostly, how did you go from marrying this woman in the first place? This woman that now end up sleeping with your driver. How did you find her? I just want to understand. Uncle Dayo and Sister Yinka, over to you. Brachidola is back too.
Auntie Inkus is but Uncle Kido never left. Auntie Inkus has left.
Okay.
Uncle Benu,
Brachidola and Uncle Dayo. Yes, sir.
what is the point, sir? Are you talking about message of my brother?
Yeah, this
Of Mr.
particular
Martin?
one here, say well taking care of women, sleeping with mechanics, sleeping with everybody.
Uncle Benu,
Yes,
I
sir.
can allude to this, and I tell you why. Do you remember the story that was shared on the backstage, or the one that Auntie B shared on the comments of some women that have extra libido? This can be a case of one.
Okay.
This can be a case of one. That's
Then
number one.
whose
Number
fault
two,
it is? Whose fault? Who get fault for that one, sir?
Uncle Benu, the woman concerned here is to blame, and I tell you why. The only way I can blame the man is if the man is aware of that trait in the woman, and the man does nothing about it. Because an hardworking man that is able to because according to the statement, the woman is well taken care of. For a woman to be well taken care of, that means the man is really working hard. This is not a man that will wake up in the morning and will be loafing about in the house for half of the day before going out. This is a man that will wake up early, go to work, come back home at night tired, just to keep the family okay. So it may not be privy to any one of these vices that the wife may be practicing when he's not at home. That's number one. Number two is that if a woman wants to step out, even if you are the chief of CIA or you are the chief of FBI, she will succeed and do it without you knowing.
Okay.
You cannot catch her except God wants you to catch her. So that's why I said every angle that I look at it, the blame is on the woman. Because if she's not well taken care of, if the husband is not giving her attention, because when you say well taken care of, that means physically, financially, emotionally, mentally, everywise she's been taken care of. That's what it means. So what else will she want to be going to be sleeping with mechanic or gateman or any other person? So it's fault of the woman, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Why me? I will say like Brakidola, go ahead, sir.
You see, brother, you see, if you allow yourself into a relationship that will damage you and you stay there, you have nobody else to blame than you blame yourself. No matter what it is as a human being, be a woman or a man, especially a man, if you're not the one in charge, what you involve yourself with, that is the beginning and the downfall of whatever you put your hand into. Women, whatever they want to paint you to be, or in a way, use to start blaming you. If you fall into it, you're a dead man. This thing work because so women do like say yes, some of them, even when they get husband for they go find mechanic, street boys and everything. That's not what you just did their head. That have nothing to do with the man or taking care of. But now are just who they are. There are people you put at home, but they are gutters and you can never change them. Because and this is where I come and say there are people hide who they are really, where they want to be involved in something. You know, they'll be very nice. Then you think, oh yeah, I met an angel, but you don't know you met a devil. You understand me? Men are very vulnerable sometimes. Yeah, we can be very aggressive, we can be very one kind, but we can also be very weak emotionally if we are not be careful in some of these things also. You know, so nobody to blame. If you know you are into a relationship with somebody that have normal looking like a human being, but inside him is a devil, you have to run away from such. There's nothing like what this guy did now. What we're talking about. He saw something 2007. How this person addressed him on his behalf or on his back, but he decided to stay taking. Oh, I will convince her. I will do this. I will put pressure. No, the moment you find somebody, you might be married to that person, but you might not know that person. But there are certain things that are coming out. At least be with somebody for 1 year. You must notice some certain things that doesn't make you feel comfortable with that person. Matter kerewa or any other thing. If you're not comfortable with the kerewa that they want you to be doing, run, because you are not a machine. You do what your power can do. Don't say, oh, let me learn new thing. The moment you give up that, so let me learn new thing, you are a dead man. If you cannot do papa and mama own, run. At the end of the day, that pick all of all the good. If you like Kerewa, you be the best. If woman say that pick, they look for that thing. No matter how you take turn her left to right, it don't matter. And that pick might be the end goal. And if that pick don't come out, everything you do be like plank. So you have to know where you stand, where you don't feel stand. Man, it's good to be a man, man. You know, be in charge.
All right, Brakidola, thank you. Sister Yinka, I want to go to Sister Yinka real quick, but let me just quickly notify you guys of updates. Abby, you want to see this update? Abby,
I mean, no, I don't want to.
you don't want to see this update?
No.
You will like this one, no?
So why
Everybody
did you
will
ask
like
me?
it.
Why did you just put? I knew that you want to be confused. Please.
If
Put
you see
it
what
for
I'm
us.
seeing, Abby, you will
Put
like
it.
this one, no?
Uncle Ben, put it. Why did you have to ask me?
Here we go. Ta-da.
You are joking.
I'm telling you.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Uncle Ben, lawsuit. Let me read it. Jesus, so Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, that interlude was wicked. Even though it was only for like 10 seconds, that was wicked. Very wicked, I had to say.
I just want Pepe on a small knee.
Somebody cannot play with this woman. Small play. Small play.
No.
Mayowa,
Abby, please tell people what they are looking at. Let them know what they are
let me
looking
read.
at.
So this is Landers Bethel Foundation. 2nd April 2026. Is it second? 22nd, sorry. 22nd April 2026. Mr. Robert Ekpeyong. Oh, it's video. Why did they do video now? So how am I supposed to read this? Pause it.
You know, see him. Me, I dey see him anyway. Oh,
Oh, she did his
now
video. So
video she can do.
yes,
Okay,
I have
let
to
me
pause.
do this.
Okay, let me do it. So Mr. Robert, pause it, Uncle Ben, the first page.
Okay.
Like pause the video. You can play.
All
Mr.
right.
Robert Ekpeyong Ekpo, Lagos State. There's an address which they blanked
Okay.
out for us. We can't see. And then Lagos State, right? Dear sir, malicious defamation, false public narratives, and deliberate reputational damage against Miss Mayowa Lambe. Final notice of cease and desist. Whew. And Slanders Better Foundation is a non-governmental organization with the primary objective of providing counseling support, rehabilitation, integration, and legal services to the physically, emotionally, and sexually abused persons. I can't see this. Okay, with special emphasis on the protection of female child and women's rights. What? Our service have been retained by Mayowa Lambe, our client, and on her firm instructions we write to you.
You could be.
Our client informs that any prior traditional, sorry, I have to keep removing it because I can't see some things. My client informs us that any prior traditional marital relationship between both parties was mutually terminated with the full knowledge and consent of both families prior to May 11th, 2025. There has been no subsisting marriage relationship since that date. It is deeply concerning that you have embarked on a deliberate and sustained campaign of falsehood, using online platforms and public broadcasts, including Honest Bunch, to disseminate fabricated narratives about our clients. Your statements presented as facts include numerous false allegations regarding infidelity, financial dependency, moral character, and the existence of a marital relationship. These statements are not only untrue but appear calculated to mislead the public, attract attention, and generate sympathy at the expense of our client's reputation. We are further instructed that your repeated engagement with public platforms to discuss private matters has established a pattern of seeking public visibility through sensational and unverified claims, thereby exposing our clients to ridicule, harassment, and reputational harm. As a direct consequence of your actions, our client has been subjected to widespread online trolling and coordinated defamatory commentary from individuals acting on your false representations. I'm waiting for the next page to load. Okay. Why did she do it in video form though? She should have
Or
done
do
like
you want it in Twitter? It's on Twitter. I have it on Twitter. You want me to send it to you?
I'm almost there.
I just put the screenshot in the backstage, if that will help.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
good.
almost there anyway. The video has played to the end. Okay. Okay. Contrary to your claims, our client possesses extensive and verifiable evidence, including one, proof of financial responsibility and contributions made by our clients throughout the relationship. Two, documented attempts by our clients to facilitate your relocation and advancement abroad. Three, medical and fertility related records evidencing joint efforts towards conception initiated and funded by our clients. Three, communications including social media interaction and third-party correspondences, which directly contradicts your public assertions. It is particularly noteworthy that despite repeated interventions by family members, mentors, and counselors regarding your conduct and responsibilities, you have persisted in publishing these false and damaging narratives. Your actions constitute serious defamation, causing emotional distress, reputational injury, and loss of goodwill, for which our client is entitled to substantial legal redress. Our demands: you are hereby required to A, immediately cease and desist from further publication or repetition of all defamatory statements. B, remove all existing defamatory content across all platforms. Wow. Issue a clear, unqualified, and public retraction of all false statements. Publish a full public apology to our clients via the same platforms used to disseminate the defamatory content. C, pay the sum of 100 million naira as damages. Take notice, failure to comply within 3 days will result in immediate legal proceedings, including claims for aggravated damages, injunctive relief, and criminal complaints to the appropriate authorities. Without further correspondence, your faithfully, signature, Chinedu Waneli, Esquire, ESQ.
Sister Yinka,
Where
Anabi,
does this man want to get
So
10 million now?
over to
see
you,
where we
Sister
are now.
Yinka.
I like it. I love it.
So can someone tell me obsession or not obsession?
It is.
Thank you. Sharing come by. So when I say when I was just putting all the pieces together yesterday, and I was thinking about this today, and with everything that has happened in the past few weeks with these women in the US that have been recently unalived, I just thought about it like, how can someone be so obsessed with you? Now, I don't know if you've been in a relationship with someone or you're currently married right now, and you see someone like something like that, your spouse has written something like that about you. That was 2017. This guy is still holding on, or you hold, like, how would you feel you hold on to that kind of information and it's in your head? And you're seeing this man maybe every day, or you're seeing your wife every day, having the knowledge that this is exactly how she feels about you. I don't know if that's not sick. I don't know what else can be. I mean, maybe I'm not saying it well, but this is, I'm just gonna say, Mayowa, you're blessed. Oh. Maybe it's your mother's prayer, oh. Maybe it's your own prayer, oh, but you're blessed because this. I'm sorry, his heart is broken, but this man has gone. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Auntie Yinkos, were you here when I was talking about this? Is Uncle Dad, this is where I stopped. Were you here when I was talking about the fact that he was coddled as as a young boy and a man up until his adulthood? Because in that interview, he let us know that when he was in Calabar, he was living at home. All he was responsible for was filling his car. He had a free car there. His grandmother is Margaret Ekpo, all of these things, right? So it felt like, and this is what happens, right, with a lot of men that are coddled by their mom, by their community. They now get married, and it's now expected that these women are meant to continue from where their mother stopped. And that may not be possible because wives have completely different responsibilities. Do you understand? I'm here to be
Mhm.
a wife, not a mother, right? I'm here to assist you, not carry you in the way that mothers do. So this is what has gone on now. And this is someone that up until his late 30s, he still was in that situation. So that is what he was expecting my wife to do, to continue that kind of life. Because tell me how you're above 35, you're still living at home. It doesn't stop there because I'm not even one of the people that say you must live in your own house if it's not necessary. But the only thing you're responsible for is filling your car. And then before we say A, B, C, D, you want to tell us your grandmother is Margaret Ekpo. What's that got to do with anything? Now you're in Lagos. Ain't nobody know Margaret Ekpo in Lagos. We're not even from a country that even teaches us our what do you call it, history. To begin with. So do you understand? You go from Calabar from Margaret Ekpo to rubbing shoulders with Okoyas and all sorts. And you are lost. You are lost. So I'm now realizing that this is someone that is a spoilt brat. And it is spoilt brats that do things like this. I'm telling you, he's a spoilt brat. Wow. Uncle Ben, don't
Wow.
bet on us now.
Uncle Dio.
Wow, 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 wow,
This
wow.
Yes,
husband.
sir.
And I love this thing. That's why this man was
Over
dancing.
to you, sir.
He knows what was going
Wow.
on. He was dancing.
Now, do you know
Wow.
why?
I be say, I know, sir. I be say that was why she was dancing.
Yeah,
She
no, of
knew what
course. She knew what was coming. That was why she was dancing all along. She knew what she was doing, and then she knew what. I think I'm not surprised about the move because Mayowa has been a very very smart lady. Even from the time that I know her, why she was still working at Wazobe FM, she has always been smart, and she has always, there's something that we all have come to know, that she's always 3 to 10 steps ahead of this guy, even while even while they were still married. So this one does not come to me as a surprise. It actually came to me as a relief because why? Two things. If she does not make this move, she has a lot of things to lose. One. And number two is that if she does not make this move, every narrative that is out there, people may tend to believe it, either true or false. Thirdly, is that to protect herself, her brand, her image, and her immigration status, she has to make this move. But the only thing about Nigerian legal system is just that this is just like a warning notice that will now precede a court proceeding if it doesn't comply within the next 3 days, which of course we knew he couldn't comply. So we are going to have a long legal battle ahead of us. Having said that, at the same time, this guy, Roby, should have known better also. Because I think what really triggered him was the fact that Mayowa got married and he got to see it on social media. So in his own way of getting back at her, he decided to come to Honest Bunch podcast and make all those allegations. You rightly pointed it out, sir, that he was not composed for that interview because he could not even gather his thoughts. He was just jumping from one topic to the other, just speaking out of tune and all. So that means he was not even prepared for it. He was still under the shock of Mayowa getting married to somebody else, blah, blah, blah. Now, from this letter, they said that since May 2025 or so, I cannot remember which they quoted that
Yes,
they have
that's what it is.
traditionally dissolved the marriage between them as a traditional marriage. And both families are aware of that. So that means there was nothing like marriage again between them. We were saying it on Atibi's show yesterday. Even Atibi mentioned it this evening at our first show that when that Mayowa did not do the right thing because she's supposed to have returned back the dowry, blah blah. But from this letter now, it is clear that she has probably done that since. And look at the funny part of it. Robbie did not mention anything in this line. Robbie never said that the marriage between them had been dissolved traditionally. He never said anything about that. Because if he had said that, that would have punctured all his argument, all his points that he was raising, trying to build up sentiment for himself. So he knew what he was doing. That means it came to light to the public. Because if this thing that was written in this sermon, in this write-up that we just read was true, that means Robbie will be indicted for deceiving the public with lies. So to me, this really brings about a balance to the whole thing. Now, thank God that we are not deceived. We can see through it all. And we knew beforehand that something was not right. And this letter or whatever, this summer, whatever it is, has proven that what we have been saying so far is true. So I think it is what it's getting for taking the people for the ride and for coming out to use narratives to bend the truth. Mayowa is right to have summoned this and then to have charged him to court if possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Ben, does anybody remember? Oh my God, this is why it is important to read between the lines and not just go by what people are saying, what they are not saying, or the things that they are not even landing properly, but you pick up on. Uncle Ben, do you remember this same man in that interview? He spoke about this intervention from last year. Did anybody catch that? He spoke about how family came together last year. Mayowa refused to listen.
No, he said it not resolved. He said the matter was not resolved. That was what he said.
Okay. So
that means
when
he
you
lied.
had when you add that to this, does it not make sense that family came together last year? So family came together last year, and then why did you still think you were married? You were holding on to the do you more things are coming to me. Did anybody now catch when he now talked about how I took this Mayowa's message to my pastor's wife? The tears increased. The tears increased. The pastor's wife told him, forget about this one, it is gone. Is that not what he
And yet
said?
he stayed.
Is that not what he said?
Okay, two things here. I'm not a lawyer. Maybe where we're gonna do follow-up episode, our legal minds can help us just make it make sense. If truly the wedding or the marriage has been dissolved in May 2025, I think Mayowa has upper hand here, and legally speaking, I think she can just go ahead and live her life and follow up this lawsuit with every other thing. Two, I think it took too long. It took too long for them to finally say they are dissolving the marriage in 2025. If this guy get better lawyer, and I know say me, na traditional lawyer approach now, Sabi. And like I've always said, when it comes to legal matters like this, sometimes you don't know the direction it will take. I don't think this cease and desist letter really have weight like that. If man, this thing get us a bill. Although the defamatory aspect of it makes it, but some good lawyer can still work around this and actually claim that, well, the guy on that podcast was not really talking about her now, but rather he was talking about what happened years prior to that 2025. I don't know if I'm making sense to you now, because I don't think the dissolution of a marriage can stop any of the couple from talking about their past experiences. I don't know, Uncle Dayo and Abby, do you get my point? If someone is
Uncle
married,
Beno.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The two, see, it's not coming to talk about the past of the marriage. That was not the impression that we got from his comment out. The impression that he came to give was he was disappointed, he was heartbroken, he was ill-treated by his wife. We did not even know that it was his ex-wife until now. Or he might have mentioned it maybe, and she told him that they are no longer new, but according to him, he said they are yet to resolve it. So that means the matter is still there, though she has told him that she's no longer interested in the relationship. But as far as he's concerned, they are still on the matter. But this cease and desist letter makes it clear that this marriage has been dissolved since May last year. How come they still came outside to still be claiming as if they are still together? When, because the first impression that we all had was that she has not dissolved her marriage with him, and then she went to marry somebody else. That was the impression that we had until now, Uncle Beno. So it was not coming out to talk about the past experience. It was coming out to make a case that the wife that is still married to him has married somebody else. That means she has committed bigamy.
Okay.
It's so sad.
Uncle Dayo.
It lied to the public.
Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Dayo, you remember, I think Abby and I, we emphasized the fact that video we watched on Honest Boss podcast was caught several times.
Yeah.
Abby, you remember you pointed that out too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do that a
You
lot.
know,
They do that a lot.
if you go to the raw files they gathered from taping that interview, my mind is telling me there is somewhere Roby would have said their marriage has been dissolved.
It's
And
possible, Uncle Ben.
the production company were the one who deliberately omitted that part. because it won't sell. If in the same context, he actually admitted that, well, 2025, she came and then the two families sit down, we resolve it. Now I'm good, everybody is good. I think maybe the thing no go sweet. I'm just thinking, because if truly this guy is aware that the marriage has been dissolved, and in 2025, and you now went to a podcast to present a case that seems like this lady was married to you while getting married to another man.
Exactly.
Ofumbo.
I was
Brachidola. Go ahead.
I was even crying at it.
Brachidola must come and defend his boy now. But go ahead.
He was even crying. Haba.
No, let me tell you what it is, right? This man, see, I don't know how to explain it. So he feels, do you remember when he said if he had a child out of wedlock, or if he had a child, if he stepped out of his marriage and had a child, he'll be justified with everything that Mayowa has done. We've spoken about this on previous shows where, one, you have someone who is holding on for their life, especially when people are religious, they're praying, they think it's the devil that is coming against them, things like that. One. Two, I think that Roby also does not understand how divorce or separation works, in the sense that when somebody leaves you, they may not owe you anything anymore. I think that because of that thing that he said, if anybody remembers, where he said Mayowa even told him when she came to Nigeria last year, which was the last time, he's even the one that paid for her flights, that she will still file for him. He thought that, okay, we've been together this long. There was once love. I have left without anything. I have left without a child, all of that stuff. The least you can do for me is ensure that I go to America. But he doesn't understand that he no longer is entitled to that because they're no longer married. When Shitinka was here, she was trying to explain to us how customary marriage laws work, blah, blah, blah. But I was trying to explain that, me, I'm not a lawyer, but I know for a fact that a lot of times women that are not very straightforward, they force women into traditional marriage and not do civil wedding or anything because they know it is harder to contest if they decide to marry another wife. Even here in the UK, there's girls that get pregnant. They will now force the man. The man will do they will do big traditional wedding in one of these halls in London, which is even more difficult. Someone that is pregnant, is it not better for you to go and register in the court to do wedding? Back, back, back. But no, it's traditional wedding you will do that does not hold any weight. When you are in the UK, where you go to the court, right? So I think that this was easily resolved based off of the fact that it was only a traditional wedding, which all he needed really was for both families to come together and give money back or whatever rights that they have to do in their own village. Do you understand? So, in my own opinion, I feel like it's just one of those situations where he was holding on. He thought that, I'm a good man. I was good to you. We were once in love. I gave you 11 years. The least you can do is file for me, But that's not how life works. That's what me I think. And that's why that thing that Honey Babe said about how this man is only mad because he's calculated. He has not gotten anything good out of his life. And the person that he married, that is another envy, which also aligns with Auntie Yinka's school of thoughts of this could have ended tragically because this man is a vindictive person. This man is vindictive, right? This man is there thinking, wait, this woman has gone to America. She even has a whole new career path. She's now a fraud analyst, right? Me, I'm here. I'm not even doing that well. She has green card, probably about to have an American passport. What have I gained? I don't even have a child. So he's speaking from a place of bitterness, envy, and regret. He wishes he's the one that did the things that she did. That's my opinion. No. It's not anything. It's not
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's lies.
Just for us to wind up, Uncle Kidola, are you still here? I want you to come and defend your boy. Uncle Kidola Tisalo. Where's Uncle Kidola? At the go Uncle Kidola house, go carry and come. Egbon must come and finish the defense team. Be like Uncle Kidola don't come out. Anyway, let me show you Mayowa dance again. And the song is funny. Listen. This is funny. Oh my God. Why women do like this now, Tori long? All right. Abby and Sister Yinka, for me, I think we have come to the conclusion of this case. To me, this case has become an open and closed case right now. Mayowa did the right thing, if you ask me. She break up the marriage before she remarries again. Although Misty is saying the family could have met, but without a dissolution to the marriage. Ah, this one go has more. But remember, in the legal notice that we read, Mayowa says she has all the evidence of the end of the marriage and the receipt and everything like that. So if I have to come back to Robbie, however, just like I said earlier, Abby, when I get crash your show, many of these young men, they are running other people's race. They set their clock to other people's time zone, and that's why they are getting this terrible result. Did you remember, Abby, when I said as soon as the photographs from Mayowa wedding hit the internet, and the first thing that this guy wrote was, well, I wish maybe this would be the third marriage will be a better marriage or something. If you go back and read, you will see that this guy already accepted his fate. Abby, do you still have that post?
For him to wish her something in this third marriage, that means you're right.
Exactly.
Oh, you are right, Uncle Ben. I got
You
it now.
remember?
You are right. You are right. Yeah,
When
yeah,
the
you are right,
picture
sir.
was the very one that started it all off. What he wrote, I'm looking for it now. What it be name again? Roby Ekpo. I just put reply. Maybe he go pull him up. That first one tells me everything. That's why I do not understand what this podcasting was all about. I don't know if Abby get that screenshot. Abby, please. Do you find that screenshot? His first message. His first message. Do you have it? That first one where he said he posted it on his Insta story, saying he was surprised just like everyone else. Do you remember
Yes, I have it.
that? But anyway, he wish her good luck. He wished that this her third marriage would be permanent. You saw that one? When I read it, I wasn't paying attention to any of this because to me that message said everything I need to know, that this marriage is over. This guy have accepted his fate, until he showed up on Honest Boss Postcard and started crying. And that is why I'm thinking this guy is probably bad at critical thinking and he continued to run by other people's time. Just because Dotun or Timida Kolo tell you, say, guy, you better come and tell your story. The next thing, within the same week, you are an honest bunch. And you remember when I said, Abby, that was too fast. You just debunk your wife being married to another person by claiming that she was still married to you. 2-3 days later, you're already on Honest Bush podcast. When did you take time to even settle down to say, okay, if I'm going to go on air, let me at least arrange my thoughts. Let me put everything together and tell them my side of the story. But no, as soon as you don't see that the freeze or whoever contacted him, bang, 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 guy, this kind of thing you cannot hold. These women, they are fond of doing this. Come and tell your side of the story. You see this woman. The next thing, the guy just took the bait and go to Honest Boss podcast. And yet, all the story he tell, some of us believe him initially, but the more we started listening and listening, we beginning to see that this thing no add up. So please, my sister, my brothers, my uncles and aunties, please train your boys. Train your boys in a way that they will have wisdom. Wisdom is key. Wisdom is bay. You know, I've said multiple times that you can have all the degrees in this world, but if you don't have wisdom, wisdom is bay. No, be so. Wisdom is bay.
When you start speaking like that, please, what's going on?
I'm learning from you people now. Abby, you forget. I'm a very fast learner.
When say
I'm
wisdom
talking
is
like
big.
Gen Z uncle now. Wisdom is
Uncle Ben,
day.
look at your screenshots on the screen.
Thank you, my dear. Abby, can you read it so people can hear it?
It says, "My people, thanks for the calls and messages. I really appreciate you all. As it shocked Unana, so it shocked me too. I have overcome the hard part. Make we not talk too much because the story long, well. Happy married life, Mayowa. May this third marriage be beautiful and may it last. Life not too hard like that." Oh, girl.
Sure, you see. Abby, everybody, when you listen to that, what does that tell you? Is that not informative enough for everybody to know that, oh, this guy have already accepted his fate and move on?
Uncle Beno, can I be
Yes,
read
sir.
that happy married life? Am I your wife again? Please? I want to bring out something from there. May this stop marriage. He said something there.
Happy married life, Mayowa. May this third marriage be beautiful and may it last. Life not too hard like that.
Now, Uncle Beno, do you remember when President Goodluck Jonathan considered defeat to President Muhammad Buhari? This is a concession. This is conceding. Because at this point, for him to have come out and wrote what he wrote there, it shows clearly that there was no marriage again between them. This is clear enough. That means whatever they said happened in May 2025 actually happened, and he has accepted. Let me put myself in his shoe. How can I still be legally married to somebody and she got married to somebody else, and I come on their page and be wishing her happy married life and wishing that this top marriage, that means my own marriage with her has been nullified. So what would I say? May this third marriage? Definitely, there's no case here again. But my fear is that he might have said it, as you have rightly said. Maybe the production crew of Honest Bunch deliberately omitted that part so that his story will sound the way it is sounding now. If he has said that, then he'll be absolved. But if he has not, definitely he's in for a long thing.
Has nobody
Sister
had
Yinka is here.
heartbreak before? When he said this thing I was saying, he felt like he did not feel anything, was still there, like, I beg you, make she go. He now that night he could not sleep. His chest was not doing do. The thing was paining him. He now changed the way he was feeling. See, anyway.
Sister Yinka,
Happens.
Yes, sir.
I beg you, help us round it up, man. We don't try.
I don't even know what to say, honestly, because this is just crazy to me. I'm speechless. But the guy needs help though. And I hope that any woman that tries to get into a relationship with him, make sure that this guy's in a good headspace. He's not okay. He's really not. Honestly, he's not. I don't know how someone can keep rejecting you over and over and over and over and over again, and you just want to pin yourself there, not accept that she has moved on. And then, I mean, even with the way that he congratulated them, like, yeah, like the way that we're talking about it now, it kind of makes sense. If you say that was the first time, you should still be in shock for like the next like 24 to 48 hours, trying to see if you were dreaming that you saw that she's actually married. But it didn't come as a shock to him, even though he wrote it down somewhere on his stories or something. It it wasn't a shock to him. But then saying that this third marriage would be da da da, which means, yeah, so you knew it was over. So how did he go from that to then Honest Bunch and that interview on the podcast coming out? If they really did cut and pull all of that out, then they really didn't have his best interest at heart either. And did he know that all of that was cut and he kept quiet since, was it 2 days ago now? It's just crazy, man. I don't even know what to say, but Mayowa, God loves you, Sha. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you, Uncle
everybody.
Ben.
Abby, Auntie Yinka, Uncle Dayo, thank you very much. Abby,
Yes, Uncle Ben.
you did a fantastic job again. I know
Uh,
say you were on a roll right there. but you did a fantastic job. I'm glad that we were able to cover this legal aspect of this case. Because if you pay me, if we round up before I see say she don't carry lawyer follow ex-husband. That 100 million, Abby, you sure say that 100 million go show face? Yeah.
I
Why
don't
be
even
say when
know.
they want sue people for Nigeria and big money that they
No,
call for
all
Nigeria?
this money you don't used to pay. I beg, honestly.
No, Uncle Ben. Actually, they can sue big, but the court will determine how much is quantifiable to based on the case. Anybody can call any figure. That does not make it final. Okay, court will determine. So in this case now, of course, she cannot get 100 million. That one is too outrageous. But the court will determine how much compensation is adequate. If there is need for compensation anyway, if after the case and everything discover that there is need for compensation, then the court will determine it. But definitely, I don't think they will award the 100 million. No, no.
Mm. Make that guy no pay money again. He just buy motor, I beg. Eh? He just buy motor. Sister Adefunke say the dance is not necessary though. Chucky is back too. Chucky say Yawa Abi speaking some pidgin. Nice one.
That's not how to
Thank
spell
you.
pigeon. That is pigeon, the animal. I know you're from London, but come on.
Must you go after Chucky all
Is
the
it not? Was
time?
I not on my own when he wrote my name?
Chucky is still trying to recover from Arsenal defeat. Abi don't do this. All Arsenal fan right now, body they pepper them.
Uncle
Eh?
Ben, you know I'm an Arsenal fan.
I'm even surprised where you get strength to talk. Self. All the Arsenal fan
Uncle
where this
Ben,
now they just be para anyhow. Yes, I could have.
Uncle Ben, it remains small. I forgot Shocky to say, my brother, how are you holding up? I just started there to let it go.
A
It
lot
is
of
well. It is
Zachariah.
well.
Sister is there say, why are people tagging eyes for comment section? On that post, Tori
Ah,
Olorun, káwọn má ṣe léyìí
Nigerians
o.
are
see,
bad.
people want to do bad boso. Why would they tag eyes? Because they want to get back at Mayowa. That's what they are trying to do.
For what now?
This my
Eyes
People
will
that are
not.
class, very
sentimental with
annoying.
Roby's case. They are
No,
sentimental with
eyes,
Roby's case, so they want to put Mayowa
eyes will not.
into
Eyes will
trouble.
not do anything. Eyes will not do anything.
See
Honestly
this,
speaking.
my Uncle Ben, you know this my wife. I'm going to send a video to Real Farm tomorrow. I've
Okay.
learned wonders from my wife. This one when she does her hand like this. I like it there. I've been doing it all day. The one when she do the hand like this. I love it. That's my new dance.
This one.
Come
By
on.
the way, she's a
So when
good dancer. Oh. Right from Wasobia days. She has been dancing like this right from when she was at
these
this
are
at
olden
this
days
Wasobia.
dance.
Oh. She's a good dancer. And she has a
Okay.
good taste for music also. Anytime she's on the air, the kind of music that she plays and all, oh my God,
This
she has
kind
good ear for good
compliment,
music.
this compliment not too much for Mayowa like this, Uncle Dio.
No, see,
What
I've
does
been a fan for long, honest, even before she got married. While she was still at Wazobia FM, I've been a fan. So she
be
used to
honest,
come
I've
on this
known
show.
her and Robbie for as
Huh?
long as I've been on Instagram. I've known her and Robbie for as long as I've
Oh,
been on Instagram. So I was
me,
surprised
I
when
don't know
people
them
were
online. I knew them
saying,
at the radio station, even
yeah,
before they
because
came online personalities. I know them. I knew them at the radio
I think I
station then.
think I I think I've known them for at least 10 years, 10, 11 years, I think. I was definitely at uni when I first knew them from Instagram. Anyway, Uncle Ben, by the way, just to let you know, Uncle Man of Press, you cannot call in, sir. We're going to bed. I refuse. Man of Press wants to keep us here for another 3 hours.
It
I
can, yeah.
refuse. I cancel and I reject. Holy Ghost fire. Man of Prestige. No. Uncle Ben, you know I can see her BBL. I can see it now, by the way.
She no get BBL.
She does.
After I've seen all her this, she no get
She
BBL.
does, Uncle Ben. She does.
It's at the
She
back.
no,
She does. She has skinny BBL.
Mm-hmm.
She does, Uncle
no,
Ben.
no,
Uncle Ben,
no.
I don't
She
know
no
why you
get
just
BBL.
decide that you want to argue with us about women, but
Abby,
she does
Abby,
have a BBL. She does.
no. Abby, she no get BBL.
Uncle Ben,
She
she
just happened
does.
to have
No.
rest of mind. Ni.
Uncle Ben, rest of
I
mind, give
know
her
why.
back.
He get one of him video, her video where I been one show now before. When I see her,
Let me,
um,
if you see her stomach as well, right? You see this thing. I don't know how to explain it. And because you know when someone gets a BBL where she does have a BBL. She did liposuction and she puts a little bit in her bum. Uncle Ben, she does. That's you that
That's
said
what
she
I'm
didn't have the
saying. I
back.
said it's at the back. She took it's at the back. You
You
can't
can
see. She
see
doesn't have the
yes,
hips.
Yinko,
She
don't
has it at the
see it in
back.
front. You can see it from her side as well.
Make I sh-
Because BBL will always be
no,
somewhat wonky. Uncle Ben, she has
no,
big.
now. Okay, look her
Uncle
from
Ben, why you
back.
arguing with
Say
women about
now
women's
like this
body?
BBL they be. We they see
Uncle
BBL.
Ben,
Say na like this BBL they big. I
Uncle
don't
Ben,
think so.
many
I
people
think
have a skinny
she just do
BBL.
some squat. She just get on some squat. Look at her
Uncle Ben,
now.
BBL is not
Eh?
always big.
BBL is not always big.
It's not always big.
Abby. You know, say sometimes when women offer themselves to person wey sabi maintain the body go begin show itself.
Uncle Ben, Mayowa was
Some
extremely.
don't have curves at
Before
all,
now,
at all, and
before
they just
look
get
at
a
her
little
now.
bit to augment
Uncle
it.
Ben,
That's
this
all.
be go to you are going to 4 weeks ago picture. It's not relevant now.
No,
Man of
I don't
prestige. I
agree.
said man of prestige. I said no.
Oh,
Why?
you said no. Who dropped the link for me?
Why? I don't know
Now
who dropped the
she
link. I
Somebody
don't
drop.
I
Somebody
don't
dropped the
know
link
who
for me.
Uncle Ben, why did you do that? Why did you drop the link?
Abby Paro mommy.
Anybody got 7 hours? 7 more hours?
7 months.
No, me, I'm out of here.
Oh my God! You know what happened? Good evening,
You're
sir. Good
welcome,
evening,
sir.
sir. You know what happened, Ogobeno? I've been out all day. I said make I turn on YouTube. Wait till they happen, and I now see lawsuits. I said wait till they happen. I said, wow. So I said make I check Instagram real quick. Oh, I just see matter don scatter everywhere. 100 million. Hey, somebody's gonna learn the hard way.
The hard way.
Somebody's gonna we're gonna learn that you can't just run your mouth, even if it's truth. Even if it's truth, you have to be
This woman
guarded.
small BBL. Small.
You say what? This BBL,
Yeah, she did a little bit.
she looks more like she did something to her chest. But anyway,
No, that one has always follow come. She's always had a hefty chest.
yeah.
I don't know where una they see this BBL. Me, I know see, but man of prayer, just give us your fire
Uncle Ben, it's called skinny
round. Maybe we feel
BBL.
come out.
Yeah, let me just say this, right? In love and war, I've been saying this from day one, right? In love and war, all is fair. Now, the question all of us need to ask ourselves is this: what do you do with that information if the goal is to be a winner, right? What do you do with that information? First of all, first and foremost, know this and know peace. Nothing in life is guaranteed. Nothing, not even waking up tomorrow morning. So every time you wake up in the morning, first of all, thank God that you woke up, you have another chance to make things better, to do things better, and to make better choices and all this kind of stuff. And it just seems to me that some people, and especially men, they don't want to learn this very, very simple concept. People have the right to their autonomy, to their agency, to say, yes, I did a vow yesterday with you, but today I changed my mind. Here's what you need to also learn about that. There are absolutely ways you can move that it is highly unlikely that somebody will say, I want to dump you for somebody in the streets. But you know what? If you want to use morals to choke people, guess what? They will always be looking for a way to escape, to run away from you. So even if they haven't found it yet, the day they find it, they will dump you. By the way, they left you a long time ago. And a lot of our brothers need to understand this. You can call it they call the police on you if you want. You can call it they japa and left you all you want, right? But all you have to do, Uncle Benno, 3 strikes. I'm gonna say this. This is 3 strikes. I was just thinking about this today. 3 strikes. The first strike. There's more strikes, but I'm gonna highlight these 3 strikes. The first strike is this. You kept a screenshot of a message between you and your wife for 9 years, and you're coming here to tell us that relationship was any healthy at all. Please tell me, do you know any healthy relationship where people feel the need to store such a incriminating text message somewhere safe for the last 9 years? Okay, let me guess. He went and dug it up, right? So he can do what? He dug it up from where? Like I said on the previous shows, right? Of course, many of us have said things into chats and notes and stuff like that that we'll never say out, and hopefully somebody has forgiven us for, right? We say the wrong things, we verbally abuse each other when we didn't know what we were doing, right? But the last thing you want anybody to do is pull that up and weaponize it against each other, right? So for 9 years, since 2017, admissibly by himself, in the very next scene, you admitted that you don't care about satisfaction, sexual satisfaction, right? Never mind the frequency and all that stuff we were dwelling on. Don't worry about the frequency, but the attitude around satisfaction for your wife. He said you know belefu, you don't care. Once you just do 2 rounds, you're good to go. See, that attitude alone is enough to break a marriage, because that attitude is not only applicable in sexual matters. That means that's how you apply, that's how you think when it comes to satisfaction for your partner, right? It doesn't mean you have to fulfill everything, but at least you have to be open-minded to listen to what they have to say. Last but not least, strike at the very last scene of that long ass interview. You're a self-proclaimed good man, Mr. Nice Guy, who did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. You just loved. There's no better way to tell on yourself than that, Uncle Beno. Those are 3 strikes. All you need in this YouTube streets, Uncle Beno, you know this, is 3 strikes, and your YouTube channel will be deleted. Now, Honest Bunch, we have to take this channel down. I mean, this episode down. Everybody, go and take your recording. Go and take your own screen recording before they take it down. They will have to take it down.
They won't take it down.
Okay, because they have, maybe not, but he go answer to this. He will be dragged. He will be dragged for this.
They won't take it down. He will just have to go and drop a public apology statement. That's all. Because
but the statement says they have to take it down. It says they have to take it down.
They are overreaching.
Let me read the demand, so just in case you missed. Stop all defamatory statements. Take down all false content. Issue a public retraction and apology. Pay 100 million naira in damages. 48 hours.
They can't do anything to.
I don't think that they can impose that on Honest Bunch, though.
They can't.
Not on Honest Bunch. I don't think they have the legal rights to do that, because they're not responsible for it. But that man, or more.
Yeah, but for what's his name himself? Yes, possibly, but not Honest Bunch. Probably going to stay up.
Yeah, the ones he put up, but now he's been gagged. So he can't even talk anyhow anymore. You know, in the future, if you just calm down, you can tell your story from your own side gracefully. Now he doesn't have the freedom to do that anymore, because I don't doubt, like I don't think Mayowa was innocent in that relationship. But who is ever innocent in any relationship breakdown? Who do we know?
Ben, can we make a bet, me and you?
What? That I'm going to be here for 7 hours?
No.
Okay, all right.
The bet is what's his name? Roby is coming out with a counter suit.
He doesn't have a counter suit.
Well, best with me. I say he's coming out. You say he's not coming out. Oh, yeah,
he
50
won't come
pounds.
out.
50.
You say a counter suit? You say a counter suit?
Yes.
On what grounds?
Just wait.
No, I'm asking. What would you think the grounds would be?
He does not even have the money. MOP, he does not have the money. Where will he get the money from? To do
No, I think he does well for himself now. He's done better for himself.
So the little that he's doing for himself now, he should use it to do case.
Wait, Uncle Dio.
No, MOP, come on.
No, Uncle Dio, I'm not saying it as if I support him to do it. I'm saying to tell you that this man, I see him as someone that is delusional. He has shown that he's a delusional individual. He is going to, based off of maybe deceit with childhood, whatever, with the baby thing, he's going to pile up things now. He's going to pile up things. She deceived me once.
Pile up case. Does he have evidence? Does he have proof?
I don't know. Uncle Dio, you will see. I feel like that's what he's going to do. Because you know what's mad about this thing? This guy has people like Dotun that is damaged, with all due respect. Because
I think Dotun is much more centered than this guy.
No, I'm just saying that based off of Dotun he's speaking from a place of pain as well because he's been
Yeah,
through similar as
I
well.
agree. I
I
agree. He
feel
can
like
relate.
he has people like Dotun backing him, people like Timmy that had. I mean, how can you be a Timmy that follow, right?
I think
And you
I
could not
think
enter.
Dotun case is
You could not
different. I
enter.
haven't gone through. Sorry, Abi. I haven't gone through Dotun's case, but I think his case is different.
It's not about if it's different or
Dotun's
not,
kids to the
Uncle Ben.
US.
It's not about the
Dotun has no
difference.
access to his children, so I
It's
think he
not
has a
about
valid
difference.
case.
It's about the idea of being scorned by a woman. It's not difference. The Dotun has been scorned by a woman, and that thing has pained him, and we know it has pained him for years. So if he sees any situation of a man that comes on and says he's scorned by a woman, Dotun will be willing to back it. On top of that, this is his own friend. He has people like Timmy that Timmy has his number, claims to be his brother, borrowed him car. He could not enter his DM or his WhatsApp to message him. He decided to comment publicly. They know what they're doing. He has people around him that are going to push him to do this rubbish. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think see, when I think about lawsuits in general, I'm always asking that question that I asked first, right? Which is on what grounds, I since she's not saying anything, right? I mean, you would have to sue her for something. What, for moving on with her life? Because I already felt like the customary marriage law is going to be tested if this is anything worth dragging at all, right? But now that she's saying there was this, they already quit. This whole thing was over since last year, And I believe her. By the way, I do believe her that this whole thing has been over.
Yes.
Yeah, but I just think the only thing that she remotely did wrong is that she changed her mind. She doesn't want to do life with you anymore. People need to normalize that this is okay,
To
and it's between
you.
them and God.
No, no,
It's
no, no. MOP to
Mhm.
you, to him. You wasted my time for 11 years and thereby causing me to wait
What
until
about the
30.
17 years before that? He was
One second
37.
now. 1 second,
MOP.
Uncle
Sir, Mungbo.
Bola.
You
You
want to say
wasted
something, sir?
my time until I was 48, thereby leaving me
Hmm.
unspotted to have a child. Uh-uh.
Let us
Uh,
try to
You see
see
how
the
it
way
is.
out for this guy. Let
the
us try
way
to
the
see the
way
way out for
out
him.
is to realize that he has his life ahead of him. His whole life is ahead of him. He has so many more opportunities. He needs to calm his ass down and dust himself off, seek help, go to counseling, talk to someone, and get on and move on. 48 is young.
Thank you. Before he could do that, MOP, he has to do something first. Opt for out of court settlement with this Mayowa.
Okay, yes,
Do
of course,
everything that
of course.
they do everything they ask him to do. Remove those posts, pull them all down. Then opt for out of court settlement. The family can still step in and let them go both their ways. If not, it doesn't have 100 million to pay. That's the truth.
Yeah.
But if he's smart, if he gets somebody good advising him in his corner, they should tell him, oh boy, opt for out of court settlements, do all what you are asked to do. As per the money, we talk about it. You don't have to pay shishi. At least you get your peace. Apologize, pull down all the posts, and move on with your life. Simple. That's the way
Every
forward for him.
Uncle Dayo, everybody kept talking about why did she keep taking his money, keep taking, and I'm trying to do the math. How much money was sent in that interview? I'm
Bigamy
not.
as well.
Bigamy, bigamy. Well, bigamy. I'm not sure about that bigamy case at an international level for customary marriage, but
It's not by
I'm.
international level. The people that are suing for her, they know in Nigeria, plus 234. They will do it. They are doing case in Nigeria. It's not
Oh,
international.
okay. Well, true, true.
Their case is
But
within Nigeria.
okay, so two things: bigamy and how much money. I'm stuck on the money. How much money exactly did he send over the years? I know he sent 1 million
There's,
naira.
there's there's that, but also she's also saying that that's nonsense. On the lawsuit say that's nonsense because she also did spent a lot of money. That's even
Oh, I
different.
haven't read the lawsuit yet. I can
Yeah,
believe that she spent a
there's
lot of
an
money.
item there's an item on there that basically is kind of rebuting what he said by
Oh,
saying
I gotta go read that. I have to read that.
he spent a lot of money to and basically something along those lines.
Okay, I have to go read that. I could have predicted all of this, but all of now won't wait for this second side of the story. So you have it now. Anyway, Uncle Beno, make a let una loose. I'm good to go. I'm happy to see this because I want people to start learning.
MOP, I have one question for you before you go. When did
Okay.
you When do you think this marriage was over?
This marriage was over in 2017 at most.
Excellent. Now, for those who want to go the route of the legal argument, I think Mayowa she doesn't have a case. If that marriage was officially dissolved in 2025, this guy has something to fight for. But maybe
Uncle Ben, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Uncle Ben.
I'll laugh in Swahili. But we could do the show
Uncle Ben,
tomorrow.
oh, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
No worry, my dear. Let's just leave. Thank
I,
you, everybody.
I thought we were running up.
Before you leave, I want to just tell you people something. No, we're reading these people. Do you people know that this woman Jade has come back to say, Dotu, my dear, you self need to heal. Oh, you're projecting your own biases into what I haven't said, and it's showing that your issue is not with me, my dear.
Who's Jade?
With 1 second, sir. I wish you well with whatever demons you are fighting. Horn, heart. He now replied Jade saying, please stop the dear BS. It's patronizing. You lost my respect. You want to play dirty. Let's play. Jade is a renowned movie producer. She's the one that did Christmas in Lagos and everything like that. She did a few good films. The way she's been talking recklessly, but we started it with that. So I wanted to just update the audience that Jade is still moving mad. Can't believe it.
This girl is going to be famous. They just released a video, I'm looking right now, of her advocating for regular tatata. She's going to be famous beyond her wildest dream.
Bye, everybody.
All right, Abby, we'll talk soon. Uncle Beno, we could round up now. Me too, I want to go eat some yam.
No, thank you. Uncle Dayo, thank you very much. Tomorrow, or maybe next tomorrow, when I'm free, we'll look at some of the nuances around this. But at this point, I think what I will focus on, if I want to talk about them at all, is just the lessons that men can take out of this. For me, man, I know verse. Once I see BS and person who recognize them, it usually turn me off. That marriage was over in 2017.
Exactly.
For me, if I see that type of message, the way I go verse, the way I go para, it will take everyone on earth to make that marriage go beyond that 2017. Because that is it. Imagine somebody you are sleeping with telling that message behind you to someone else.
No, Uncle Ben, no. We can dissect that message, but the thing is that many marriages that we all hail today, they've survived worse than that. You understand? The only thing we have today is that this guy put it out there. Do you understand? And he put it out in April 2026. You understand what I'm saying? So again, depends on what angle you want to go with the argument, right? But the fact that message existed since 2017 is not really a proof that the marriage was over. This is just my opinion that it was over since then, precisely because he held it in as resentment since then, right? But we also know that he had a long distance, at least 5 years of long distance relationship, right? There's so many nuances to that, right? So we can't call them facts. We can just say we think it has been over since then. Yes.
Forget the long distance. You know, each man has a way of handling issues. For me, the fact that you go behind me, you send that much text messages, behind me to a friend, and that's the end. We don't.
Shebi is because you found it. Shebi is because you found it.
That's what I'm saying. The fact
Shebi is the person you caught, right? It's because he stumbled into this text message that he held it away from her for that long. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm not justifying the text message at all. You understand? What I'm trying to tell you is that if only you know, only if you know. Let's just thank God for another day. Every new opportunity to do things afresh, every new chance. Let's just thank God, right? But I think
MOP no verse. What Mayowa did with that text message is terrible. We should not encourage it at all. No marriage is moving beyond that shit. If I'm to advise any young man, if a woman ever put that crap on you, big issues like that she cannot
Let's round
sit
up with this,
down,
Uncle Beno. Question for you.
cannot sit down, have a conversation with you. She now send it to someone else. No.
Let's round up with this, Uncle
If that
Beno.
is the case, they call MOP. Have you seen how many women that came out now that are criticizing Roby for talking about the lady's sexual life? Just because he said this lady wants it every day. Go online, go and see. A lot of women are literally mad at him for saying
No,
that.
you are mixing too many things together. Let's go back to the text
I'm not
message.
mixing anything together, MOP. I'm just taking my own part. That for me, as far as I'm concerned, you do that shit with me, I get to see it, marriage is done. Period.
Okay, that's fine. But what is the number one thing in that text message that you feel like was just, what's that top thing on that text message that you feel like was just way too much? There's no coming back from it.
The one that there is no coming back from it is the moment a woman go behind your back and said you can't even satisfy her sexually, what else do you want to recover from? So the third party, you cannot taking it up with you.
Now me they see him. Let's just say we thank God for our own situations, Uncle Beno. Okay, if that's all it takes to take you out, just when you get back home, when you finish this life, go back to my sister and say thank you for being so awesome. Okay, Uncle Beno, you still there?
MOP. No, I don't understand what you're saying. Everybody has their limit and boundary.
No, I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is that if you haven't seen something as big as somebody said, like you're terrible in bed to a friend, if you haven't seen anything that can mess you up like that, I said, well, you get back to when you hang this up, when you finish this life, go back to my sister, your wife, and say thank you for being such an awesome wife.
No, I know.
I think it's worth appreciating her.
Not lifting up at all. That's a different thing. Completely. I don't understand what you mean with that.
Yeah, okay, so let me say it to myself so you can understand. Me right now, I'm gonna go back to my wife upstairs right now. Once we're done with this life, I'll go say thank you. Because again, if you haven't seen anything as great as somebody hitting you below the belt with your sexual like your gymnastic in the bedroom, right? If she's never said anything disrespectful to you that made you feel like this marriage is over right now, I think that's awesome. I think we should celebrate that. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't understand the angle you're going. I think it's a very wrong angle to compared to what I'm saying here. The point I'm making here is this. There are some issues that you take up with the person you are involved with that does not need to involve a third party. Get my point clear, MOP? That's why the reference you are making is...
He said does not need to be. I don't disagree with you on that. Do you understand that part?
Everybody have their own principle.
No. Wait, Uncle Beno, you're moving. No, you're moving too fast. Say yes or no first. I agree with you that... Wait, no, let me say it now so you can understand. I agree with you that there's some things that does not need to happen. Do we agree that we agree on that first? Okay, now, are there things that does not need to happen that does happen anyway in any marriage, period?
Yes, and there are some things that will happen in a marriage that is it for who is involved.
I didn't say.
That is what we call do not cross the line. I understand you are in a relationship.
Can I say something?
Always look at.
No, hold on, Okudayo. I want to iron this out in like 1 second with Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, I agree with you. The same point you are making, you need to understand that it goes both ways. In the sense that
have their principle. People listening now, they need to learn a certain thing. It's like a man who is with a woman. You've been married to this person for 2 years. And you know that this woman have a hygiene problem. Now, because something happened, you are now texting the woman friend, telling the woman friend everything that want you to leave the marriage. You now include that to her friend. That this woman
You have hygiene issues.
So they said they said something that completely shattered your word to a third party. You have the right, Uncle Beno, listen to me carefully. You have the right to dump that person. Do you understand that far? Okay,
Now
now
you can give advice, but the reference you are making
beyond that, if anyone ever cared about the marriage they got into, it is not that easy for an average human being. I'm not talking about you now. I'm talking about for an average human being to just because of that kind of one event, yes, an event that will take you out of your space, that will hit you in the gut, in your gut, right? That make you feel like this is the end of it. What I'm telling you is that an average person is not going to leave, and we need to have.
MOP, do you remember the question you asked?
What
Can
was
I
the
walk
question?
you back to the question you asked?
Yeah, go ahead.
You asked me, you say on that text, that plenty text where this woman talk so many things. So
Mm-hmm.
what was one top thing that I see there? And I identified the top thing. Now you want to harp on the top
It
thing.
was the sexual prowess, like your ego.
There are so many things there. And you
Uh-huh.
ask me, which among those top things there
Mm-hmm.
that should be like, oh no. And I tell you that one. Now you are saying that one is not enough to stop
I
her.
didn't say
What
that.
about the other
I never
one?
said that. I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. I said you have the right. I said you have the right to leave. No,
Remember
no.
that we combine everything together there.
MOP.
All right, Uncle Daya, I'm listening, sir. Yeah.
First off, sir, you need to reduce your microphone. Your microphone overshadows
Oh,
everybody.
my bad, my
No,
bad.
it's just
How is
too
this? Is
loud.
this better? Is this
It's too
better?
loud.
Is it better
Aha.
now?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Fair. Now, the thing is this, okay? Now, there is something that I learned from my mother as a young boy. My mother told me something, and that thing has remained with me till now. She said, if your wife come out in the public and say, "Oh, my husband has boil on his bum," for instance, and you know that you didn't have any boil, but your wife came out to tell the whole world that you have that you have boil on your bum. The whole world will believe her. Why? Because they believe that she's the only one that can know you to that level. But she's lying. People will not know that she's lying. You are the one that know that she's lying, and she too know that she's lying. But whatever she says, whatever she put out there concerning you, is what the people will believe because they believe that she will know you better in that area. There are some things that women may say to you as a man that you know is not true, but there's no way you can come out of it or you can push yourself out of it. For instance, now, what Mayowa wrote to that friend, I don't think all of it may be true. The fact that our guy, Roby, did not attack it or try to rebuff it, we took it as kind of an admission of guilt that everything that she wrote is true. They may not be true. They may not be true. But even when he had the opportunity to respond, he did not defend himself, neither did he say anything against it. That means those things were true. But what I can tell you, sir, what Uncle Beno is trying to say is that for her to have, because it is from backdrop that he has never discussed it with the husband. Normally, a couple, if your man is not performing enough, or maybe if your wife does not performing enough, you have every right to have that discussion with the person first. You have every right to have that discussion with the person first. But in my own mindset, I want to believe that maybe, I'm not saying she has, maybe she has discussed this thing with the guy over and over, but the guy was not listening. So in anger, she was not discussing it with another friend. Maybe probably that one hear about their grievances and maybe she hears about that they're having fighting or maybe they are like having issues in the home. So the friend maybe contacted her and she's not defending herself, trying to say this is what is happening, this is what has been going on, blah 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 blah. That's how that message came to be. But I want to believe that she must have had that discussion with the husband first.
Uncle Dayo, of course, things like that don't happen. You see, not you, but in general, the way we address or analyze some of these issues, it almost comes off as things just happen overnight. You see, before that text message went out, Nkoti Shele, you understand? Things have happened. So I have no doubt. Remember, he also admitted that he was given concoction to help him with his tatata prowess in the bedroom. Remember that? He admitted to that. This girl was actually trying to help him.
She said concussion was for them to become fatal.
For both, it was both. If you listen to it again, it was for both, so that they can do ta, and then so that she can get fatter and get pregnant. Go and listen to it now. It was for all of the above. So he was saying it to shame her, but he was also admitting that this girl was trying to help at some point. Listen, let's be clear about something. Mayowa is not innocent in any of this, so right? But how do you say that in English? This guy came out to throw her completely under the bus. He told on himself, Uncle Dayo. He told absolutely on himself. And I slowed down thanks to people like Uncle Beno and many of my sisters who watch my live shows. I slow down on judging to let me just wait. I have my ways of wording it that I'm not judging. Let me just wait and see, right? I could just give my lesson small. But the greatest lesson in all of this is that it's okay. People have the right to leave. Even if the simple reason is, people push this message around the internet now. They said there's this lady, some footballer wife, who said, oh, the reason why I'm leaving you is because you are too gentle. Okay. She has the right. Why would you want to stay with somebody that doesn't want to be with you? That's the question you should be asking yourself. Why do you want to be? It doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. It hurts. You need to go in the corner, you cry. That the marriage you said you were going to do for a lifetime, another human being that God gave you their own agency to say they don't want to do anymore. The longer you spend with the wrong person, the longer you spend away from the right person. That's what we need to be learning from this. We need to make it okay. Break fast. It happened to the best of all of us. It's okay. But for you to come out and just start defaming somebody's name, it doesn't matter. You could be telling the truth. It's still called defamation. If you don't have evidence, you got to explain. Tired, no evidence. That's something that we need to take away from this. Life is not perfect. All of us are good people. All of us have bad behaviors. Nobody is perfect. Thank you, Uncle Beno.
Yeah, man of prestige. Thanks, Baba. My own thing is just that men need to wake up. They need to know when to draw the line. When a woman have shown strongly she is no longer into you, Baba, don't waste your time staying. If you waste your time staying, you are just prolonging your crying. When your cry go start, it go worse past honest bunch. Wey person dey cry there. If they read the text, they cry. Bro, you could have saved yourself that bullshit since 2017 when you find that text messages. You don't need to prove anything. I know it's common these days. One time somebody said this and that, he said the same thing, that his woman was dragging him, saying his woman tell somebody, say he be noodles for bedroom. And I'm like, bro, are you a noodles in the bedroom? He said, no, Ben. I said, okay, why are you stressing yourself? Cut her off. Cut her off till you meet somebody who appreciates what you can offer. Life is simple. That's why I kept looking at people when they start having issue. Why would you submit yourself to humiliation? Somebody have stated expressly, I don't like you, I don't want you. When you touch me, irritate me, you don't do this, you don't do... Bro, you say, okay, thank God where I don't reach. Baba Osheo, you go your different way. If she typed that thing in anger, say, okay, oh, she diverse. That's why she typed this thing. Now she's trying to come back. That is when you will now decide if you want to take her back or if you're just going to keep it going. Just the same way we are telling women, do not tolerate abuse. Don't tolerate this one. It's the same thing with men. It's not until a woman uses her words or something to frustrate you until you become a useless human being before you start taking action. You draw the line, you discuss with your woman your boundaries. Allow your woman to also tell you her own boundaries. Don't cross this line. I won't cross this line. If we have this issue, let us iron it out.
Once those lines are and boundaries are no longer respected, why are you still there? You will end up being called the names you were not given. They happened to the guy, and everybody they see him mess now. He should have left since 2017. Just go. You still have your life ahead of you. You stay in that marriage. You got married at 37, 2017. You are already 39. If he had left, he would have met another woman that can manage with him, whatever. He would have his son or daughter by now. He wouldn't be here crying. And somebody would be using you to dance on the internet. That's just my take. As it good for woman, and so it good for man. There are some line people don't cross. When they cross it with you, keep it moving. Or else, the one when they go do next, it go worse than the one when they do you now. Thank you, everybody.
CC and Abby has left us, Abby. We thank God for life. There's always new opportunities. All right. It's not the end of the world. Seek help first for yourself. Self-help, self-love, self-respect. Have some self-respect. You know, and if you find yourself in a situation like this, somebody hit below the belt, they said the wrong things, you know, you have two things you can do. You can say, my wife used to say this a lot, it depends on people's personality. Everybody's story is different from people to people, but the first step is always self-love, self-respect, self-improvement. That will give you the next point, the next direction.
MOP.
Yeah.
Sure, you know, say that twice a week where this guy talk, say if he do so. Some women will actually be dancing. There are some people where they marriage now, where we say they don't even see that twice in a month. So you know.
There are people that have been married for 8 years. No, they do. God forbid bad thing. Well, about 15 to 25% of marriages are in sexless marriages, and they're not happy about it. So at least one person is not happy about it. So when I saw a bunch of people on Auntie B's show, was it 2 days ago or yesterday, jumping out there and say, it's too small, oh, just like the ladies here 2 days ago. I said, anyway, just leave that thing. The number says otherwise. The number says the people that complain the most about too often is women. So it just so happened not to be other people on the show. What are we talking about exactly? You know,
Do you know what's crazy, Uncle La? That's not within what we said. We did not say that 2 times was too little per se. We said we did not like his approach towards her demands, right? We don't like that.
Actually, what I remember, Abby, me and you were the only people saying that, and maybe Uncle Beno.
His sisters as well, CC and Yinkos. No, Uncle Beno did not agree with us. So forget Uncle Beno on this topic. Uncle Beno has been triggered by that.
Uncle Beno say,
forget it. But most of the sisters were saying that okay, it's too little, right, for a couple that just got married. They don't have
for newly wedded. Okay,
blah,
okay.
Blah, cool. But most especially him not even willing to meet her.
His attitude, yes.
Is 2 years old marriage still considered newly wedded?
Not really.
But they're not doing anything else now. What else is there to do?
Like work. Go and watch Auntie B's recent show.
They're even looking for children. They were only doing it twice. They were not even serious.
Twice a day. Like, okay, there might be moments where there might be phases where you guys do it like rabbits. There might be moments where you slow down, and there's everything in between. And hopefully you're getting a couple of times a week. But all that, it's too slow, it's too and so I beg. We need nuances in this conversation.
God bless you, MOP. That's my point. Go. At least you know, say you get 2 sure banker in a week. Then you can add any other thing in between.
Then you can add more. Yeah.
Then let the matter rest, I beg. Let the matter rest. Okay.
Too sure.
Let's move on.
If you're getting 2 per week and it's steady, it's stable, thank your head though, because sometimes even men don't want to do. Some men actually, contrary to popular belief, some men are the one who is actually tired. The attraction starts to go lower, and they have to ginger things, you know. And how much more women that have to deal with a lot. with regards to, especially when children start to get involved, especially if a woman is also working full-time 9 to 5. I'll just tell you, if you have that, congratulations, but be careful so we don't set up the wrong expectations for the general public. Yep, I'm done. Okubeno, I know you did busy, small.
Okay, Jare. Abi, una good night too.
Anyway, Uncle Ben,
Uncle Dayo.
I have to call it a day now. It's already. My final word is just that we should just learn to train our children, particularly the male and the female child, much better. As a guy, we should train him to be go-getter, to be self-sufficient, to be somebody that is self-motivated, so that no woman. I'm hearing some noise.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we should train our children to be self-motivated, to be a go-getter, to be people that can stand by themselves in any situation in life. Not somebody that will be looking for somebody that will be dragging them, or maybe that will like holding them along in the path of life. Because I think if these our young men, Roby, had been trained and had the good background as a man, most of the mistakes that he made, particularly in this marriage, he would have made them. He would have been able to curtail it, learn to live, count his costs, take accountability, and move on with his life. Now everybody is now telling him everything he needs to do, but he himself he has not even shown any kind of a sign that he knows the next step for him to take. So this is what we are. We all are talking about. And as for the woman, we should learn. We should teach our children to learn to discern. Is this the right person for me? Because if Mayowa has properly discerned this guy from the beginning, I don't think they will have married in the first place. And lastly, anything that has to do with marriage, it should not be done in a hurry. Take your time. Spend time in courtship, at least a year and a half, to know each other better. Ask questions. Courtship is when you ask questions. Intimate questions that may become a problem for you in the marriage, so that there will be no surprises. Even though you ask questions, does not guarantee that you are not going to still get surprises, but at least you'll have known quite a bit about your partner, instead of just assuming that everything will be fine. Because if they are both took time to ask questions about themselves, about their plans, about their vision, about what they believe in, I think maybe they would have even married themselves. They would have seen it that this thing cannot work. But because they did not, they enter it only for them to realize that they are not even compatible in Kerewa. So it's a pity. Now, somebody said something, I think Brother Martin, when he was saying something about Christian marriage, I know Christian marriages are it's very, very unique, because they will tell you, churches will tell you, ask questions. Of course, you cannot practice anything as a marriage, but ask questions as per your sexual orientation, your sexual belief. Don't just assume, it's a Christian, it'll be okay. No, not every Christian is okay. Thank God, I'm a Christian. I can tell you for free. Not every Christian is okay. And then the kind of doctrine that some of us were brought up with, they are too outmoded. They are not even relevant. They are not even what the Bible says. And we're holding on to it as if that's what God says. No. Learn to study your Bible by yourself, and then discard anything archaic that's contrary to the Bible. And if you don't understand the Bible, please get the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost will interpret the Bible to you. That's number one. Number two is that in every situation in life, if you want to enjoy your marriage, first of all, use your sense and follow the guidelines in the Bible. Because I saw Uncle Beno talking to one Mr. Martins, trying to explain things to him, and I agree with him, because Uncle Beno was right. Marriage is more of your sense, and the foundation is the Bible. But the most part of it is for you applying your wisdom to carry out what the Bible says. Otherwise, you find yourself on the other side of the law. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, Uncle Dayo. See you later.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Good night.
Uncle Beno, wait, were you fighting against Christian marriage or kingdom marriage? What happened? I missed that part.
I
No,
know
but you
we
have,
have to go
you have to
now.
go and watch back.
Okay, make you come back tomorrow.
You have
Make you
to
come
watch.
back
You
You
tomorrow.
don't
have to
watch
watch
the
the
replay.
first
I'm not
14
fighting
minutes.
against I'm not
Okay.
fighting. Just for clarity, I'm not
No,
fighting
Uncle
against Christian
Ben,
marriage.
don't answer man no prestige. Next time I will not be late.
Okay,
No,
I'll make one statement about that.
so
The
that the
rec-
people we hear will not say, "Oh, the Uncle Beno is again." I'm not
yeah,
against
yeah. No, don't
Christian
even tell me. It's
marriage.
best that you don't tell me, Uncle Beno. But let me make this one
All I said,
statement.
no, all I said
Mm-hmm.
was
Mm-hmm.
many a times, especially I find this common among our Nigerians mostly. When you go on social media, maybe there are these marital issues or something, you will see people quoting Bible, relating everything to Christian. This is not how God said marriage should be. Yeah, 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 yeah. They will not address the main issue that we see right in front of our eyes. So that was what I was saying, that look, marriage itself is built on the foundation of the Lord. We have to, as Christians,
Already, yes.
we have
Mm-hmm.
to fashion our marriage, our home, just
Mm-hmm.
as God wants it to be. However, this modern day that we live in, there are several issues that we need to confront them head on rather
Mm-hmm.
than covering it up with biblical references or say it does not conform with. No, that was just what I was saying. That when there are issues, face the issue, no cover them up with Bible, because I've seen people doing
Yeah.
this bullshit all the time. Wife no act well, oh, they go report to pastor.
Mm.
Instead of pastor to caution wife, say, no, I don't think the way you treat her, the next thing you are quoting Bible. Husband abuse his wife. Maybe he talk to the wife. So many things they take it. The next thing, pastor begin quote Bible instead of telling the man this is not right. Then they will quote the Bible in such a way that you begin to see that they are using the Bible to oppress either the husband or the wife. So that's just what I'm saying. That for me, yes, marriage is based on the foundation of the Lord, but what are the realities surrounding us right now? That reality is what we have to address. So that was it. It's not like maybe
Absolutely. I agree 100%. One statement right from the scripture itself. Faith without work is dead. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you
night,
very
Gary,
much.
man of
Good night,
prestige.
sir.
Take care. Good night, Abby love. Bye bye.
Bye.
Troublemaker Abby.
Uncle Ben,
Yeah,
do you know who Tunde Onokoya is?
I have no idea.
Okay. Guys, for Recap Central tomorrow or Friday, I have to do it this week. It's piling up. We're talking about India and Dami, for those of you that are from the UK. We're talking about Daniel Etim Efyong on Dang. That's Ife's show. We're talking about Tunde Onokoya. And we're talking about Junel and Noah, the athletes, and their wedding. Oh my God. Bye, guys. Uncle Ben, that's what I have to say.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you, everybody. Wow. You see, this is our community, and we always drag. This thing don't pass 6 hours now. Make everybody go to sleep.
Yes,
I'll see you
Faith is
guys
the chess guy. Yes.
tomorrow or next tomorrow. Thank you, everybody.
So, Uncle Ben, you don't know Tunde. Who do you not know, Uncle
We
Ben?
have to go. Who do I? Why must I know them?
Why can't
We
you know
know
him?
them. Give me
Gen Z
money.
uncle. I know Gen Z uncle. I'm supposed to know all your Gen Zs. Tunde is a
No,
Gen Z.
my own Gen Z uncle. I'm only interested in people that will teach me how to make money. Abby, the age where I did now, the only language where I dey understand na money. So please, why I won't take know all of these people? I don't know, but now we be Gen Z fit know them. Because Abby no stress me, Gary.
All right. Bye, Uncle Ben.
Bye, Abby. Thank you for holding on to this show. Thank you for a very,
No
very well
problem.
presentation. God bless you.
I can't talk about Fisayo's wedding, CC, because we're
Who is
kind
Fisayo
of
again?
affiliated, so I don't want to do that.
Who is Fisayo again?
She's like a fashion entrepreneur.
Oh.
But I don't want, just in case people have different opinions, I don't want to throw my friend under the bus. Anyway, bye everybody. See ya.
Bye. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys
Good night,
in the
everybody.
next one. Thank you. God bless you all.
You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.